Yo, 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 we straight up in here. Cause I done started late and I ain't even know. And I was finna roll my man's video. South Coast Kane at the beginning of that. We already got a couple people up in the chat. What up, Raw? What up, Jack Boy, Bishop? What up with y'all, man? So we about to get up into the fans' point of view. You already know. Introducing my co-host Shad, as you guys already know. Y'all met him a couple times. We already talked with the Raw High family and all that. Shout out to the Raw High fam out there. What up with y'all, my guys? You know, shout out to DP Sports with DP, my guy up out there. Before we get started here, I just wanted to let y'all know that y'all can Surfer Boy. What up? What up with you? What up with you? I just want to let y'all know about Coach Hayes Fantasy Football League. All right, we need some more people to jump in and join in. He gave me permission to go ahead and promote it out here tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give it a quick shout out. The link to that is in the description of the video. I didn't know that I was supposed to start earlier, but if you want to join in, go join in. You can cash at Coach Hayes Football. Let me put that. Let me put that in the chat real quick, just how it's supposed to be, because he told me to tell y'all if you get it wrong, then you're just donating to Coach Hayes and he ain't giving it back. So you better get it right. All right. Yay. So yeah, man. So how you what's up with you, Shad? How you been, bro?
Been good, bro. How about you?
I've been great, man. You know what I'm saying? Working, doing the thing with the kids, man. Got a game in tomorrow morning, 9:45 a.m. We got our first game. We are playing the Bears. I got the Ravens. Like how ironic is that? Me being a Steeler fan, my son playing, and we got the Ravens. It's $25. Bishop. There's multiple leagues. There's multiple leagues, Bishop, that you can join, and it's I know I'm in a $25 league. I think the winnings for that is like 250. I should have had more information on that. I should have pulled up the whole thing, but I didn't go on his page to do all that. 25, 50, and 100. $100 league will get you $900. The $50 league will get you, I think, some
It's
500,
450. 450.
450. Okay,
Yeah.
450, and then the 25 it gets you what? Shad?
I think it should be 200. I think
200,
200.
yeah, 250,
Yeah.
200, something like that. Yeah, so all right,
Well,
word.
because I know some people have a little misunderstanding. So this how it is, right? So
Okay.
the draft is basically you're drafting individual offensive players. So you'll get your quarterback, you get two running backs, you get three receivers, a tight end, and then you get two what you call utility guys, which you can also put in your starting lineup. You get points for that. You draft the defense. The defense is going to cover the defense as well as the special teams. But you have the option to get a different kicker. So, say for instance, you want to get Colorado's defense, but you want to get Oregon's kicker. You have that option to do that. But for the same, for the same thing, like if a Colorado return man returns a kick, you get points for that as well because you have the defense as well as the special teams. Um, I joined it last year. I went in kind of blind. I didn't know the full breakdown, the lay of the land of everything, but just some tips for some people that this is the first time doing it. Pay attention to where your players have a bye week because that's crucial. So what I mean by that, say for instance you draft, you guys want to draft Shador. So pay
Mm-hmm.
attention to when Shador's bye weeks are because if he's not playing that week, you get no points, obviously because he's not playing. So make sure if you draft two quarterbacks, make sure the second quarterback that you draft is a quarterback that will not have the same bye week as your starter. Another thing to keep in mind as well, again, just giving some perspective from what I saw. Pay attention to the schedule that whoever that you're picking. Pay attention to the schedule that they're playing. The reason why you want to do that is because it's not so much, and to an extent, it kind of takes the fun out of watching the game, but it's money on the line, so you got to compromise. So take for instance last year. Say for instance you had the Michigan defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know for the first couple of weeks of that season, they didn't play anybody. So you were able to get a ton of points. You get points for turnover on downs, third downs, interceptions, touchdowns, all that stuff like that. So maybe the player that you get may not be a name type of
Mm-hmm.
person, but they may be playing against a schedule that allows for them to rack up points. So that's kind of the thing. And another thing, if you're able to get a dual threat quarterback, do that as well. I kind of made that mistake last year. I got Michael Penix, I got Quinn Ewers. Those were my two primary quarterbacks for last year. I didn't get any yards rushing. So all I got was passing yards. And if they got sacked, I didn't get no yards for that. Whereas if you would have got Jaden Daniels last year, passing and throwing, you were able to get a lot of points. So just those are just some of the some of the tips and stuff like that. Kind of pay attention to the schedule that they play. If they play in an easy
Mm-hmm.
schedule early in the season, you got an opportunity to kind of build up some wins because the thing of it is when you get to that bye week, you may not have enough guys that are eligible to play. But if you go ahead and get everybody, if you get as many points as you can early on, you can take that loss potentially, depending on your opponent that you're matched up against, and you'll be straight. You know what I mean? So, and then
Mm-hmm.
towards the end of the season, it's like a playoff. I think it's 12 teams in the league, so the top
Mm-hmm.
eight they get to go to the playoffs, and towards the last couple of games of the season, because basically you're eliminated after the eighth game of the season if you're not in the top eight. So the last four games, so nothing that they do in a bowl game counts
Yeah.
because technically it's just regular season, right? Because obviously you may have a player that doesn't even his team may not be in a bowl game, right? So those are just some of the some of the tips. Now you don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to me. I'm trying to be fair, but I'm going for throats this year, straight up. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like I was misinformed last year. I didn't have the right information. I got the right information now, so I'm trying to help y'all out. But like I said, I know some of y'all, people that may be buffs, y'all gonna draft Shadur. Go ahead, draft him and get no rushing yards. And if he got a game, he don't throw no touchdowns. It is what it is.
All
But
right.
that's
Well,
all I
fair,
gotta say
fair
about
enough.
that.
Fair assessment. That was a fair assessment of that. You gave that was a great explanation. Like, I mean, how could you not? You're right. You know what I mean? Like, how could you not? That was great information upon the Coach Hayes Fantasy Football League. Like now somebody entering what should know, what to do, what to look for. There's you can't even explain that any better. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, because you gotta look at it. You got, I think it's because you're gonna have a bench as well, so you can swap guys out,
Mm-hmm.
but you gotta have your lineup set 30 minutes prior to the game, right? So, and then the great thing about it, they have a little write up. So if you got a player that's dealing with an injury or something, you can go in there and see, and they can tell whether or not the player dressed out for the game or anything like that. So it gives you an opportunity to make a change in your lineup, all
Word.
this stuff. But I mean, you'll see all that when you get in there. But it's fun. You know what I mean? Set your lineup, watch the game, do what you want to do,
What up,
and
Raw?
it
I
may be
think
some
Raw saying what up with you.
it may be some maybe some conflict of interest because you may have a player that's playing against your favorite team and you want the player to do good, but you also want your team to win. So you may do that. But drafting the players, make sure you got a deep draft board, like treat it like you're an actual GM. Make sure you got a deep draft board
Mm-hmm.
because the worst thing you want to do is to have, like I say, you get three wide receivers. Let's say you got seven guys, right? And you don't get to get all seven. So now you're scrambling to find the guy, right? So do some homework. The draft is, well, matter of fact, the first draft is gonna be Sunday. So if you haven't read up on it, you're a little behind, but you got time. But like I said, the main thing to do is look at the schedule and try to do a little homework to see if a guy is actually going to play or not.
The draft in the league, I think I'm in a $25 one. So the draft in the league that I'm in
It's
is
Monday,
on, I think it's on the 19th, right? The
which is
19th, and it's
which
at
is
5.
Monday.
Oh,
Yes, on
yeah,
Monday.
So
Yeah.
I got the second one because I came in late. You know what I mean? I came in late. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, there's gonna be some college football heads up in that joint, man. I'm like, hold on, like, but I jumped
Oh
in
yeah.
anyway.
In any week zero game,
Yeah.
those particular statistics do not count if it's a week zero game. Those statistics do not count. So when the official week one is, that's when everything will happen. Because there was a situation we had last year
Mm-hmm.
where we drafted and like Notre Dame played. So if you had like that running back,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't get any points for that game because that was a week zero game. That was like the
Ooh.
only game to play. So you only got the statistics for the rest of the games, right? So keep that in
Wow.
mind too. You know what I mean? So
Word.
yeah.
Word. That was helpful, bro. That was helpful. That was helpful. What
Oh
up,
yeah,
bro? What's going
like
on
I
with
say,
you?
shout out to my guy Coach Hayes. I got to call Coach Hayes today.
Do you?
Yeah, I got to call him.
I hit him up. I hit him up. I hit him up. So man, you know, we was talking about some of these teams, man, that we gonna pick up and we gonna cover it today, that we gonna cover this year, and we're gonna start off with the U. Miami. I know Law Dog out there somewhere happy in the mug. Like, you covering the U today? Yeah, we on the U today, man. We about to talk about the U a little bit. And you're gonna drop some jewels up on the U. Now me personally, I like the U. I got the U winning the ACC. Call me crazy, call me what you want. You know what I mean? Just don't call me late for some dinner because that menu looking crazy, Bishop. He said some oxtails, everything else. I'm like, what? I'm like, hold on. Let me go back. He said, what did he say it was on? He said tonight's menu is southern catfish, neck bones, oxtail smothered, and white southern gravy. I'm saying, oh wait. And
Yeah.
that's how I feel. Just don't call me late for that. But I'm telling you right now, though, I got a legit chance. Even with me being still relatively young to this whole college football thing, I believe in the U and what they could get done. But so you covering the U, tell us a little bit more about the U. What's up with that? What's up with the U, man? Fill us
I
in.
mean, again, like I say on paper, this is a very talented team.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to address some issues in terms of getting some depth, mainly along the defensive line, which was one of the things that kind of hindered us a little bit last year,
Say big.
especially the defensive tackles. So we were able to address that. We were able to get a guy, probably NC State's most productive defensive tackle,
Mm-hmm.
C.J. Clark. We were able to get him to transfer over to Miami. We were able to get Simeon Barrow. Um, so to go along with Ruben Bain and King Mesidor. So I think our defensive line should be in position to be one of the best,
Yeah.
not just in the ACC but in the country if they again play up to their potential. We don't have any injuries or anything like that. I know Akeem Mesidor is coming back from an injury. Um, the young man we picked up from Tennessee, I saw that he was kind of dealing with a shoulder injury when he came in. So, but I think we have enough young guys behind them that they don't have to be pressed, to play as many snaps. Linebacker position, I think is a lot more athletic.
Yeah.
I still have some question marks about the defensive backs as a
Why though?
whole.
Why you got those question marks about the defensive backs?
We lost a lot of experience.
I get that. I get that. I get that. But I mean,
We lost three guys that
okay.
had 3+ years of starting experience.
All right.
We replaced
Mm-hmm.
one of the guys essentially with Mish Powell, who's played quite a bit.
All
But
right.
the thing about it is, people will make the argument, will say, well, experience is not everything, because you can always say, well, the experienced guy may not be the best player on the field.
All right.
Well, in this particular case, the experience that we did lose at the safety position, they were two of the best players on the entire team, and they were drafted in the NFL. And they are doing quite well in their preseason. So
That's a fact.
essentially, we're trying to replace two NFL guys with some guys that didn't get a lot of snaps because we didn't really rotate a lot on the back end last year.
Mm-hmm.
PFF, I think both of our safeties, and Cam Kitchens missed some time last year, but he still logged over 600 snaps last year, which is a lot when you take into consideration he missed some time last year. So
All right.
imagine if he didn't miss time. We're talking about a man that was probably on the verge of 700, close to 800 snaps last year, but he was just that cerebral. And again, like I say, with the great defensive line,
Yeah.
you're able to mitigate some of those, things. But like I said, we also got to get the run game bottled up.
See, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, bro. Like with that defensive line, like being led by Ruben Bain, I thought that when you have such a strong defensive line, maybe it will help with the defensive backs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking in my head. And that's part of the reason why I went with y'all to win the ACC because I just I'm believing in y'all this year. Let me just keep it a buck. And then Ruben Bain, that defensive line being led by him, maybe that'll balance out, like you said, the fact of the inexperience I have at defensive back. You know,
Yeah. I mean, again, like I say, because, looking at the two deep, we have some guys that came in via the portal. So again, they have to get up to speed, have to understand how to,
right?
play off of one another. And I think, mainly the guys that came in the, in that spring portal window, like after the spring practice, those
Yeah,
guys most definitely have to get up to speed. Um, so things like that. Offensively, I
yeah.
do
Let's
think
get
our
it.
offensive line will take a step backwards. Now,
Ooh,
that's not that's not daunting. That's not a an emergency flag or waving a red flag or anything
okay.
like
So
that.
make them
But
U fans feel better about that. What about?
well, again, like I say, we're losing some guys that played a lot of snaps. Matt Lee um, was played 5 years. You know what I mean? So that's a lot of snaps. Um, our left guard again played a lot of snaps. So we're gonna be integrating guys.
You?
Zach Carpenter, came from Indiana. You're high on Zach Carpenter. I'm not that high on Zach Carpenter. I'm gonna be
Yeah, I
honest with you.
like Zach
I'm,
Carpenter,
I'm not
man.
that I'm not that high on Zach Carpenter, but I do think that Jalen Rivers, who has solidified himself at the left tackle position, does have the ability to take a step forward, right? And I
Hmm.
think him taking a step forward could potentially put him in consideration to be, and I don't like doing the whole first round stuff because a lot of this stuff is based on size, measurables, not necessarily how well you play. So I'll say I think he has the ability to play himself into a early day two pick because he has the ability to play tackle as well as guard.
Hmm.
Francis Mary Noah at the right tackle spot. The only concern I have with that is because is the thing that they call the sophomore slump,
Okay.
which that's a real thing, right? Like guys have great freshman years
Yeah, we get
and
that.
they don't take as big of a step as you want them to take. So, but he's getting worked by some of the best, in college football. So maybe he will be able to, get past that because Ruben Bain has a whole assortment of tools when it comes to, trying to get to the quarterback. So you got that. Everybody knows about Cam Ward. Um, and me and some of the guys that,
Hmm.
I talk to often, like I said, my dog QB, South Coast, Cuban Kane. The only thing we want to make sure is that, because the only knock that was on Cam Ward was his ball security. I know most
Hmm.
people would say, well, it was due to the offensive line and he had to play, hero ball. And my thing about that to me is it takes time to break habits. And what I mean
Yeah.
by that is that if you've been playing that type of football for a long period of time, it does take a lot of work to break out of that. Because what
Right.
ends up happening, and I always go back to this example, um, it was a Deontay Wilder fight. He was fighting Tyson Fury, and they spoke about how Deontay had been working on his jab, and he was looking good with the jab, and everything was working. But then he get in a fight, and the jab is not effective.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening is he reverts back to his old habits. So again, that's the only thing I'm about Cam Ward because
So if he get
if
in
you
a tough game, it doesn't. I got a good game going. It's tough, and they kind of shutting down Martinez on the run and Restrepo. He gonna try to play a little bit of hero ball. You worried that he
yeah,
might try to
which
overcompensate for that?
which again that was my biggest question to
Hmm.
to to the fans that bring up the hero ball is like that's one of his greatest attributes.
Hmm.
You and I talked about Caleb Williams
Yeah, we have.
during the whole draft process, and that was one of the biggest things that scouts liked about him was his ability to make something out of nothing.
Hmm.
So So that's kind of the balance, right? You're
Right.
not always gonna have an ideal pocket. Situation's not always gonna be what you need it to be. So there will be times that he will have to play quote unquote hero ball, and we need to see how well he does. Running back position,
Don, do you think Restrepo will help with that though? Because like, has he had a receiver like Xavier Restrepo? Because I've done a film breakdown on him, and I noticed that he's really good at noticing when his quarterback is in trouble and making something out of nothing back there.
I don't really have a correct answer to that question because what Cam Ward played in a very
Hmm.
different offense than what,
Yeah.
well, not very very different, but it's different than what he played at Washington State. Because as much as as we as Kane fans, we had three wide receivers that were over
Yeah.
600 yards. Well, Washington State had three receivers over 800 yards, right?
Yes.
So so obviously guys were making plays, some yak yardage, some down the field plays.
Absolutely.
I know one of his top weapons ended up transferring to Texas Tech and Josh Kelly. So I really can't say. It just depends on how it goes.
Yeah. How their
Some
chemistry it winds up being.
Yeah, because some people are reporting that Cam Ward has a lot more say so over the offense. So you have to kind of see how that goes because we as Kane fans we watched how the offense kind of ran last year, where it
Uh
was
huh.
kind of like Tyler, where Xavier Restrepo was the point man in the entire offense from the slot receiver position, a lot of option routes, a lot of obviously working in the slot, so he gets a free release, drags, corner routes, all that stuff like that. So we'll have to see if that's going to be the same type of thing. Now, as
Correct
when you
me if
brought,
I'm wrong though, right? Because you obviously you watch the U and you fans out there in the chat. Look,
hold up, let me, not to be disrespectful to you, but
no,
let
you
me
ain't
say
been
this.
there. You
No,
ain't.
no, no.
Come on, bruh.
We're not the U. We're just the University of Miami.
Okay,
To
the
be called the
University of Miami.
to be called the U, a certain level of excellence has to occur, and that has not
Oh,
happened yet.
okay.
So we
All
have
right.
to earn being
All right.
called the U back.
Okay.
So we're
Well,
just the University of Miami.
the
But continue.
University of Miami. Obviously you watch those guys. Correction.
Yes.
All right, I got it. So now I watched the film on Restrepo, but now correct me if I'm wrong. He is good at reading what is the defense is giving him and moving around after a play's dead. He's a playmaker, bro. Like
Most
let
definitely.
me like he makes plays, bro.
Most definitely.
Yes. Okay. That's what he does. Like, and I'm not really trying to hype up the train anymore, but just from an outsider looking in on this situation and studying and researching the positions, yo, like you put the ball in his hands at 5 yards, he liable to get 15. You put it in there, you dump it,
Yeah,
you know
he's
what I'm
tough.
saying? He get in a little scramble drill, find Restrepo, 15 yards. Like I don't want to say I don't want to compare him to Tyreek because I'll probably get crushed for that. But is he's not there yet, bro. But he makes you think about it. You know what I mean? He makes you think like because he really does do that. And I watched a lot of film on him, even more that I put up on my page. I watched a lot of film on that guy, man, and he is a playmaker. I would have to say, and I'm not trying to toot a horn here. Xavier Restrepo is one of the best playmakers at the wide receiver position in college football, right up there with Travis Hunter, bro. Travis Hunter is another one of those playmakers. But Xavier Restrepo is definitely a playmaker, bro, on that football field at the receiver position. Like, um, we'll get to talking about other teams and other players and other receivers, obviously, but Restrepo is a playmaker. How is Damian Martinez? What you hearing out of camp from Damian Martinez? How he doing out there in camp with Miami?
It seems like he's doing, he's doing well.
All right.
Like I said, the thing about it, we have a nice assortment of running backs.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, the some of the younger guys can, garner some trust
Right.
to where we can, they can play a little bit more because one of the things that happened last year was We had some injuries at the running back position, so we had to kind of, you know, get some more guys, on board to play. But it was times during the season where I felt like we were focusing too much on one running back and we didn't have enough balance
Mm,
because it was some weeks Don Chaney would be the primary ball carrier. Then it'd be some weeks that AJ Allen would be the ball carrier.
yeah.
So we I think, need to get a little bit better balance, at the running back position this particular year. Because
Okay.
another thing that I think about the offense, because a lot of people are expecting, fireworks. And one of the things that I always think about is you got a lot of weapons, and to me, sometimes you can have too many weapons.
Mm.
You can have too
Explain
many.
that.
It's only one football.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have too many weapons, to me, I think you have to be very selfless, right? And I think it's kind of hard right now in this day and age of college football to be as selfless as you need to be, because you may feel in your mind that, hey, well, I'm only getting X amount of reps. I'm performing just as good as this guy. Maybe I can go somewhere else and I can get my just due.
Yeah.
Because at this particular point, it's like, if I've made it to this particular level and I feel like my skill set puts me in a position to be, one of the best players in college football, I may feel I may have to go somewhere where my talents are going to be showcased the way that I need them to be showcased. And that's kind of a point. That's a question I want to ask you after we get finished with this.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but but all in all, man,
You like where
you
y'all
you
sitting at?
in terms of what expectations, projections, what?
Yeah, all of that. All of that. Expectations, projections. You like
I
where
mean,
y'all
yeah,
sitting at?
yeah,
Okay.
of course I do. No, of
Word.
course I do. You know what I mean?
Word.
But like I said, one of the things I have to always remind myself I'm a football fan first, and I'm a fan of my favorite team second. And the reason I always say that and have to remind myself of that is that if I don't remind myself of that, I get too enamored with, what my team has brought in, and think that my team is the only team that has taken a step forward.
Right.
And when we go over to the other team that I'm gonna be following this year, the Syracuse Orange,
Great.
we're gonna have, it's gonna be an interesting discussion because their projections that they're win, their over under is 7 games, which
Mm.
to me is high. And you have some individuals that are predicting that they could win as many as 9 games.
You
So
think the orange can get 9?
no, I'm not saying that. There's some people that are projecting that. I mean, there's a lot of hype coming out of camp, a lot of, competition. I love Fran Brown's demeanor. I really do. I've really looked at Syracuse more than I really looked at Miami, because obviously I'm by default I'm gonna listen to Miami stuff, but just watching Syracuse, listening to press conferences, listening to the coaching staff, looking at their beat writers talk about the team. Fred Brown, coming from coaching under Kirby Smart, um, the route that he's taking to get to this particular position, because it's not very many times that you have a defensive back coach. Think about this. Fran Brown was a defensive back coach. You don't That's not usually the trajectory that you see. You don't see defensive back coaches go to being head coaches. You don't necessarily see that. You usually see them have to grind it out, become a coordinator, um, be a coordinator, and then you may get a head coaching gig. But Fran Brown was a defensive back coach, and he's now a head coach for
Mm-hmm.
Syracuse. Just his demeanor, um, they seem to be really excited about where they stand, especially the defensive backs.
Yo.
Um, so,
Yo.
um,
Yo, like
oh,
you do you really think that Cal McCord is going like just stink it up there at Syracuse? Do you
no,
believe that?
no.
I don't
This is
either,
the
yo.
thing, right?
I don't
This is the
either.
thing. This is the thing, right? By default, again, because I'm a college football fan, I listen to multiple broadcast talk about different teams, right? Because I love
Mm-hmm.
college football, right? So I last year I got a heavy dose of listening to people talk about Ohio State and talk about Cal McCord.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of the things that kind of dawned on me or an epiphany that I had was that well maybe Ohio State was too big for Cal McCord.
Mm.
And there are situations where that is the case, where a situation is too big for you, where the expectation is too high for you.
Mm-hmm.
You were tasked with coming in to replace C.J. Stroud, and C.J. Stroud just as a rookie in the NFL had a great rookie campaign. But you were
Yeah, one of
tasked
the
with
best.
you yeah you were tasked with replacing that, and then this was your first year starting. So it's not like you got a crap ton of playing time. That was your first full year of starting. And I felt like a lot of people held Cal McCord's feet to the fire
They did.
to make it seem as if he was the person that had multiple years of starting, when in reality, that was just his first year starting.
Yeah, bro.
Now, he could have played better. I know there was some issues. Some people had some issues, like, some of the things that his father was doing. But I think going over to Syracuse, um, going over there, this will be your second full year. You can bring some leadership over there. They also picked up Michael Johnson Jr., which is a guy that has been playing football for a long time. So their quarterback position, from just an experience standpoint, is where you want your program to
Mm-hmm.
be, especially if you're a first-time head coach. Looking at their coaching staff, Fran Brown went out and got a lot of guys with a lot of experience, and then he also got some guys with not as much experience but are rising stars.
Right.
So I really like the way that he's put this coaching staff together. He's known as being a monster recruiter. They were able to pick up one of the premier recruiters in the SEC, from Texas A&M, who helped bring in that historic defensive line that we had that big discussion about the other day. That to me hasn't reached their full potential, but we're not gonna boil it over to here. But he was behind getting a lot of those signatures, for those young guys. Randy Gadsden is back, which Quiet has kept one of the best players in all of college football. He's been dealing with some injuries. So from every report, it seems like he's a full go, and they are happy about that. So there's a lot of optimism around Syracuse, New York right now. It's not just because of Fran Brown. They really feel like they have a team that's going to be able to, compete and
Mm-hmm.
compete at a high level. So
So
that's why
where you going, Syracuse? 7-5, 9-3, 6-6.
7-5 for him as his first year, or 8. I got them at a bowl game. I could see them anywhere between 7 and 8 wins. You know what I mean? I really could. I
Okay.
think they have, like I said, I think they have a lot of. I think they have a good team. I really do. They picked up some key transfer players. Like I say, you just have a lot of guys with a lot of experience. Now again,
It take
this is their
time.
this is their first year coming together. This
Mm-hmm.
is their first year coming together, but I think they have a good number of veteran coaches and have a good number of veteran players, and even some
Mm.
guys that they brought in from the transfer portal that I feel like can kind of expedite the situation. But like I said, some people predicting 9 wins, and that those people may be fanatics, but 7 wins, you know, depending on how the because
Okay.
injuries play a part. A lot of things play a part. So, so 7 or 8, probably leaning more so to 7, honestly,
All right. That's
for
fair.
Fran Brown's debut season. So,
That's fair, man. That's fair. Michigan State. Now, I
Michigan
know.
State.
Now, like, yo, so first off, I know some people like, what the Michigan State? What the fuck? Like, so, you know, obviously they have Jonathan Smith now as the head coach from Oregon, right? Oregon State, I mean, right? Oregon State,
Oregon
not
State.
Oregon, Oregon State.
Yeah.
And Oregon State looked tough to me in the Pac-12. I don't know how they may have looked at everybody else, but when I watched Oregon State play under John, with the way Jonathan Smith had that football team, they were tough. They played tough. Okay. Um, Now that Jed Fish is over there at Washington and they're all now in the Big Ten together, it kind of puts you like, okay, now you got Michigan State. Aiden Chilez. Obviously, everybody's hyped, but they're so hyped with that right now. Michigan State fans are hyped about Aiden Chilez. They're so hyped about him being a quarterback and Jonathan Smith being up there. And him and Jad Fish got unfinished business. The last time they met, they should have beat them, but they pulled it out by 3. They should have beat Arizona, Oregon State, but Jad Fish got them. And fill me in on a little bit about Michigan State and what Michigan State got going on with that coaching staff and them players.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I did so much research on Syracuse. I haven't been able to really look at Michigan State that I want the way I want to look at them. But I
No,
say this:
okay.
the reason that I chose Michigan State is because I started watching Michigan State a lot last year
Mm-hmm.
when Mel Tucker was there.
All right.
Um, because I like the way I like the approach that Mel had, and obviously, Mel was doing some stuff off the field. You know what I mean, and ended up losing his job. But I felt like that they were putting something together up there, right? Michigan State, they were one of, and quiet as kept, they were one of the few teams that were able to actually make it to the college football playoff. Michigan
Boy,
State,
some hard backs came up out of Michigan State. One of my favorite came up out of there. You already
yeah,
know who it is.
yeah. So, so I always kind of like Michigan State. So, like I said, I'm gonna be really focused in on them, Syracuse and Miami this particular year.
Okay. All right.
So, but from the sounds of it, the coach speak, Jonathan Smith, he likes what the guys have. He's saying the guys are competing, wants guys to compete a little bit more, and it's kind of the thing right there. It's about getting that level of
Mm-hmm.
consistency, right? Because Michigan State, to me, unlike any program from a recency standpoint, have had the highest of highs and then the lowest of lows that they've had. Obviously, the big season they had with Kenneth Walker, and then you got the situation where they are just the situation with Michigan with the whole fight incident and everything like that,
Yeah.
and Black Core, I'm talking about, he saw Tuck coming and got scared. So I mean that was a very low point, and then obviously what Mel Tucker was doing, that's a low point as well. So it's kind of like the underdog story to me with Michigan State. Like, you want to see them get a level of redemption, because this is one of the better, at least from just a couple of years back. This was one of the better, college football programs in the Big Ten. Like I said, they made it to the playoffs before Michigan made it to the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, they ran up on Alabama, but it just goes to show that you get the right coach in there, you get the
Bam
right
about to be for
players,
real.
you get the right players in there. This is a team that um, they maybe make some noise. It's gonna take some time, because like I said, you brought in the likes of Oregon, who's tooled up, strapped up.
Mm-hmm.
They strapped
Mm-hmm.
up.
All right. All right. Say enough
so,
there.
so
Let's
yeah.
go. Let's go horns. Let's go. Longhorns, baby. Nah, nah, nah. So look.
So now it's my turn to ask you the questions, because you questioned
Okay.
me. So now let's. So why did you pick Texas?
Well, first off, I mean, I needed a college football team. I needed a college football team. Like I
So
needed
so
one.
you so you did like Eddie Murphy did on Coming to America. You just spent the globe and you said,
That's
"Wherever
ex-
my finger," so your
that's
finger just
ex-
landed on Austin.
that's that.
Okay,
My
okay,
wife, my wife bought me some memorabilia. She bought me the Texas LED sign, the Longhorn LED sign, and that's the
okay,
first college football memorabilia that I had. So I
okay,
was like, okay, I'm rocking with the Longhorns. She liked the Longhorns. She liked the Longhorns. And I was like, all right, cool. So I'm rocking with them, and I'm gonna rock with the Longhorns, and I'll be doing some reporting on the Longhorns. Now these are the teams that we'll be doing some reporting on during the season. So I mean, first of all, I had to get familiar with the coaching staff and what they're able to bring. Now I could sit here and talk about the players all day. Quinn Ewers, CJ Baxter, Big Blue in the backfield. By the way, I'm hearing that Big Blue is looking good in training camp right now. But I was like, I want to get people familiar that maybe not so into Texas, a little bit more familiar with the coaching staff that we have down there, right? So I went ahead and I researched and I did something, got gathered some information upon that, just for people who may not know, because like who know, about the players all the time, right? And you hear about them, but you really never hear about the coaching staff, the coaches who are working with these players and developing these players. And I must say that Texas got one hell of a coaching staff, bro. They got a good ass staff going on over there, and they're developing. And I think that they're going to be a team in the SEC that is going to have good longevity in the SEC, bro. Honestly, I must say that. Before I get up into that, I just wanted to check the chat real quick just in case, because I'm still on the screen. But so, I mean, so when you're talking like the defensive linemen, we know that they were some of them went to the NFL. We lost Brian Murphy, right? But you got Kenny Baker there from the defensive line. You always hear about NFL experience from other people, from other teams. Well, didn't Kenny Baker, didn't he play for the Miami Dolphins? Didn't he, he was in the NFL, right? He has a guy that has NFL experience on the defensive line. He works with those players well. Um, he's developed some good guys in that position. So I'm not gonna harp on that too much. So let's move on. Let's go, because I'm trying to get through the slide. I mean, got a lot to go through, the whole staff, right? So Jeff Banks, and not he's the assistant head coach down there, the special teams coordinator. That's important. You think in special teams, you like special teams. Yes, the special teams is a whole nother facet of the game, right? You got offense, you got defense, you got special teams. That's important. And Jeff Banks is that dude. He spent time with the special teams and tight ends all over college football in various different places, right? You know what I mean? So many that I couldn't even write them down. I couldn't fit them on my paper, bro. It was just too much. Like, no, I'm just joking. But he was with Washington State, Idaho State with the running backs. Then he was at UTEP. I believe, I can't remember the years. You can help me out there. And then he was out by Texas A&M, I believe, over at there. Correct me when I'm wrong now. Y'all know I'm still learning out here. And there was one more. There was one more. There was one more. I believe he was at. I can't get it right off the top of my head, but he had special team experience at all these schools. So he's been at the college level and he's learned special teams all over. Great guy to plug in there. Yeah, ton of experience, and I think that's good to have there. Now, another guy that y'all maybe didn't even know that was there coaching up them running backs, Big Blue. Why is Big Blue progressing so good? Well, when he got a running back coach like Tashard Choice over there down there in Texas that played for the Dallas Cowboys. Y'all remember Choice. Don't say you don't remember Tashard Choice, because y'all all know who he is. Georgia Tech, USC. He ended up at Texas. He played for Buffalo. He played for Washington. He played for England, Indiana. I mean, not Indiana, Indianapolis, the Colts, and he played at Dallas. So he has NFL experience, and that's why those running backs are straight killing shit down there in Texas. Okay, now you moving on. Cal Flood, the offensive coordinator, also an offensive line guy. And he was up at Rutgers. Yeah, back when Rutgers was put, that offensive line at Rutgers had you scratching your damn head in the Big Ten. That's why Cal Flood, he's that dude right now. He's the offensive coordinator and the offensive line coach. He spent time at Atlanta and at Bama. Yeah, you could argue his running record as a head coach. It ain't that sexy in his bowl games, but but he has the experience though. That's what we looking for. And that's why Texas is looking the way they're looking. Blake Gideon. And now I know y'all remember that guy was safeties coach right now. And he also spent time in the NFL. Blake Gideon spent time in the NFL under a few NFL teams, Denver, Arizona. I know y'all remember the guy, white guy. Come on, like I ain't got to keep explaining it, right? But he was at Florida, Auburn, I believe, and he's down there with the safeties right now. So I'm not really concerned with them, because I think they're in good hands with Blake Gideon. And I know sometimes we all want to say, well, he hasn't won a Super Bowl. He doesn't have a gold jacket. Well, to be honest, the best teachers are guys who made it to those top levels and did not succeed. They know how it is to fail. They know why they failed. They know why they didn't have longevity in their careers. And if you're being coached by a guy like that, I think that's best, because now you know exactly where not to fuck up. My uncles went to prison their whole life. I never been to prison, not once in my life. I never was no punk, but I never went. You know what I'm saying? They did enough prison time. They made enough fuck ups. I learned from them. I'm better. You know what I mean? So therefore, I was better able to live my life better. If you get what I'm saying, if that makes sense to some other people. All right. Now we can move it on to Chris Jackson, which is important because Chris Jackson is the passing game coordinator and the secondary guy. Now you like a passing game coordinator, yeah, bro. They got a passing game coordinator shed down there in Texas, bro, putting in that work. And AJ Maui worked with some of the best quarterbacks, bro. And that's why you got Quinn Ewers looking the way he's looking, Arch Manning, and why they're so steady down there. And those two guys go hand in hand. So AJ Maui and Chris Jackson down there working with those quarterbacks and those wide receivers together. And Chris Jackson played at Tampa Bay, Seattle, Tennessee, Green Bay, Miami, played in the CFL, got time there. He was at the Bears, defense assistant coach. He spent time with the receivers up there, the 2022 Jacksonville receivers. So, like, so when you thinking the guys out there, got Golden, because Golden's supposed to be promising right now. Got Silas Bolton coming down from uh Oregon State, right? He's supposed his route running has gotten so better because of Chris Jackson. Thank him and these guys, right? I can't pronounce Pete Kowalski, defensive coordinator. I can't pronounce his name. I'm bad with last names. Okay, really flawed. My girl, she out here helping me. What she said, I just got here and I know who you are talking about. Okay, thank you, really flawed. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right, so moving on to the defensive coordinator and the outside linebacker. He has those guys out there, and they're really these guys know what they're doing with these players, man. And these you got to give it up to these guys. So let's move on to who am I talking about now? Johnny Nonson, the co-defensive coordinator down there, also with the linebackers. These guys that I'm talking about, y'all have a ton of experience. Like I just got finished talking about AJ Maui. Like he played at Bama, and he was at North Alabama, I think in like 05 and 08 or something like that. That I think it's some of that stuff is coming back to me. Also, he was coaching up at Akron. Now I'm familiar with the Akron because, like I always tell y'all, I'm up in that way: Buffalo, Akron, Toledo, Pittsburgh. So I hear a lot about some of these guys. Bama. He was also at Bama. He's been at Texas since 2021. He's there now. You got Johnny Nansen. He was at USC, UCLA. Man, and look, all I can say is Longhorns is looking good. We're looking promising, and we're about to run it up. And I think that they got a staff that is really developing some of this NFL type talent. And then when I got to really deep diving into the talent that we have in Texas and the coaching staff, I don't know why we number one and why people keep saying, and you told me there was a drop off from 1, 2, and 3, and then there was a drop off from number 4. But I don't see that in the staff with Texas. I don't
Wait
see
a
that.
minute. Hold up. Wait a minute now. The coaching staff don't play the games now. So you're replacing two NFL wide receivers.
Okay.
Okay. Um, Second round running back. Remember we
Mm-hmm.
had the bet, which Jonathan
Okay.
Brooks probably had he not tore his ACL probably could have been a first round back. He was just that good last year. So you don't see any drop off.
I don't know. Not me. Well, look, let me just be honest. First of all, you know I'm a new Texas fan, but I don't see any drop off because of the staff they have behind these guys.
Okay.
And when I looked at the staff and I looked at them, I looked at Golden, I looked at the guys they got coming up, and I like Silas Bolton. He was a flyer. People just thought that he was a deep threat, quote unquote. I watched a couple of training camp videos with him. out there in Texas, and he looked pretty good, bro. He looked good. Like his route running looked good. I was paying attention to the route running. I mean, I'm not looking at him catching balls. I'm looking at the way he's moving his feet. And obviously, when you go back and look at the Oregon State games now, you'd be like, okay, that's why he was so wide open. See, in college, it's easier to see a guy just running past somebody with speed. I'm learning this game, but why are they so wide open in college? Why? Because of their feet, because of their route running. They
And
got
then I
speed,
and
but they
then
route
and then
running get them open
sometimes
like that too. You know what I'm saying? And Silas Bolton, he's down there. They down there tooting that horn. They saying he looking real good, you know. But I'm learning and I'm getting it in, and I'm learning the coaching staff. But I think that I'm gonna have a lot of fun following the Longhorns. But I think they look good, and I think them with being at number 4 is low key like I don't know. I think I don't think that's correct. You know what I mean? I think they
well, I
can be
know
right
there
up
there
there.
was some there, I
I
mean
think
there
they
was some
could be right up
questions.
there.
I know there
Huh?
was some questions about their defense last year as a
Yeah.
whole. You know what I
Right.
mean? So, like I said, that's why I feel like a gap is there. I think their offense probably one of the best in the country. Obviously, Steve Sarkisian. So
She said we are 2 or 3 deep.
when you
Sark's offense. She said Sark's offense scheme is the challenge for opposing teams. Straight up.
so y'all are going to the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to crank up
Mm-hmm.
2 notches. You
Yeah.
know,
For sure.
a level of physicality that from a week to week basis, I don't think Texas is used to. A caliber
Mm-hmm.
of athlete that they're going to be playing against week to week that Texas as a program is not used to on a weekly basis. So, what do you feel like there would be an adjustment period, or do you feel like they can just drop in and it's business as usual?
And I think that's why I led off. Well, I think it's going to be business as usual. That's what I'm hoping. But I thought that everybody played Texas kind of tough. I thought Texas and the Big 12 got. Now, correct me if I'm wrong out there. I'm not, look, I don't claim to know everything, but from what I saw, I thought that everybody played Texas hard as shit in the Big 12. I think when they went to go play Texas, like everybody want to take out the top dog, right? So I think they played Texas tough as shit. I don't think nobody like played over on it. Now I can agree with you when we talking like the talent of the caliber of athlete with them. You know what I'm saying? Going over to the SEC, I could agree with you on that. You know what I mean? Like maybe we haven't seen that across the board or does what stacked on one team like that. But then again, I don't know because you got some well coached teams in the Big 12, like some of the best, like K State,
Yeah.
Oklahoma State. And really flawed to answer your question. Yeah, the defensive line this year is the weak spot, and I think that's why I led off with Kenny Baker from the defensive line, with his NFL experience and everything. But I'm learning more. I'm learning more. But yeah, shout out to my homegirl, really flawed in the chat. Shout out to the homegirl. She got us.
Oh
She
yeah,
said
and
she's.
yeah, cause like we got a back, we got like a little backdoor bet going on. So
Oh,
like,
do y'all? Do
we
y'all?
no, I'm talking about you and I, cause
Oh yeah.
we're comparing records, like Miami record versus Texas, Syracuse
Mm-hmm.
versus Colorado, Michigan State versus, well, it's really gonna be Penn State versus
Yeah.
Syracuse and
Yeah.
Colorado versus Michigan State.
Yeah.
From a tier standpoint. So
Yeah.
we got that going on. So I got to throw a little shade.
Yeah, it's all good.
I got to throw a
It's
little
all good.
shade. I got to throw a
It's
little
all
shade on
good.
there.
It's all good. I'm still learning though. I'm still learning the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm still learning a lot of this stuff though. But I think I'm on point though, and I think that I'm going in the right direction with it, and looking at this whole thing now. Penn State, and I know y'all like the Penn State Nittany Lions. Why
No, the
them trucking?
the the top question for Penn State Nittany Lions is what is Drew Aller going to do?
He
This is his
Drew.
third. This is his third year. This is his third year playing.
Mm-hmm.
Penn State. This is a good team. He probably right now, from a recency standpoint, Trace McSorley was a really successful quarterback at Penn
Yeah,
State. Played with Saquon Barkley, so they have a good duo of running backs. But is Drew Aller gonna take that next step? Because Drew
absolutely.
Aller is being looked at kind of the same way as people may have looked at Kyle McCord. I think there was a situation. I think sometime last year, Drew Aller They were
Mm-hmm.
speaking about how Drew Aller had threw an interception, like he was taking care of the ball, and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes that's a detriment to a quarterback because you're not being as aggressive as you need to be. So, what is Drew Aller doing in camp now that you feel like Penn State can finally take that next step? Or
I
do
think
you feel like they're not going to take the next step? They're just going to be in the same step they always been in.
and I said this before, and it helped out a lot. He's taken the care of the ball in camp, as far as I can tell, and as far as the things I've paid attention to and the research I've done. He's been taking care of the ball, been making smarter decisions, and I think it has to do with a lot what I was talking about at first with the whole Penn State thing. Julian Fleming being up there, the leadership he's bringing from Ohio State, the leadership he had, and I thought that was key of losing him. But obviously they think Mbuka can take over with that leadership role. But even with Marvin Harrison being there, I don't know if he'll ever admit it, but the leader in that wide receiver room was damn sure Julian Fleming. That's why him leaving Ohio State was such a shock. I didn't think that would happen. Him leaving, he's older, he's an older receiver, but now he's over at Penn State and he's over able to mentor guys like Caden Saunders, the red shirt sophomore. You know what I mean? And
Well,
then
how
you
is he
got
performing? How is Julian Fleming performing? Because he was a five-star Mr. Everything wide receiver. I think he was a top five player in his entire class when he
yo,
came out. Hasn't necessarily lived up to the
he
the
hasn't, but
hype. So, but how is he performing? Is he has he turned the page? Is he ready to be
same
Julian
thing,
Fleming?
man. Same guy, man. I thought he was more of a possession type of guy, even when he
Okay,
was up at Ohio State. You know what I
okay,
mean? Same difference. You're not getting no high flying things out of there, but they needed that at Penn State, though. They needed a guy like him to come over there that had faced some adversity. But I mean, he's not doing anything spectacular over there. But when you hear about him and you hear about reports, you hear about how great of a guy he is, the leadership he has. Those are some of the first things that come about. And when you hear those things, you start thinking coaching, in my person and what I mean, this is my personal opinion. You start thinking of like a coach in that realm of things. But like you said, the running back room is straight up there. The defensive line being led by Abdul Carter. I think these are one of those where they're ranked at number 8 in the coaches poll. I think Penn State just is about as good as everybody else, man. And I think if let me say this now, this is just my opinion, ladies and gentlemen, about Penn State. But if Penn State, in my opinion, if they when they get rolling later on in the season, and if they get rolling, I think Penn State can just knock out just about anybody else out of the top. I think they can take somebody's date from the dance and roll with her. Parking lot pimping. They ain't had no date to the dance. Nobody's giving Penn State a date to the dance. So they got dressed to go to the prom and they ain't got no date. So they went to the parking lot and they parking lot pimping. They got them slabs on them wheels and they fresh to death in the tuxedo. And they waiting for the bad chick to walk out with a cornball and they gonna snatch her and now she rolling with them, bumping out the parking lot riding. That's what Penn State finna do.
so you feel like new defensive coordinator, probably going to be along the same line of scheme because I'm sure James Franklin, that's type of defense he likes, aggressive, attacking. Do you feel like that they will be at the same level that they have been? Because quiet is kept. I
Yeah.
know Michigan's defense has gotten a lot of fanfare,
Mm-hmm.
which has been, which they've backed up dating back to when Don Brown's the defensive coordinator, and obviously they
Mm-hmm.
had Mike McDonald here as of late. But do you feel like that Penn State, this will be their third defensive coordinator in 5 years?
Mm.
And that defense has been very, very good. Probably has been the second best defense in the Big Ten.
Well,
Do you feel like that they can maintain that level of excellence?
Tom Allen's been around though, you know what I'm saying? And like they've been around in contact and whatever, like and what I'm saying, and their staff, right? A lot of their uh coaches on the staff of Penn State have been at Penn State.
Okay.
Now, I can't get the name of them all off top right now. You
It's
got
okay. It's
Terry
okay.
Smith, Tom Allen, Andy, the offensive coordinator. Obviously, he came from up Can. They get snatched him from Kansas, correct? Um, Ty Howe, the co-offensive coordinator with the tight ends. Hold on. I've been doing my homework. Danny O'Brien with the quarterbacks. He's been over there. So that's going to answer a lot of the Drew Aller questions because he's gotten better. Marquise Hagans, he's the offensive recruit. He's key because he helped getting Fleming over there. I'm trying to like the staff has been there at Penn State. Y'all can go look at the roster online yourself, pull it up, the coaching staff roster, and you'll see when you get to looking through these coaches that they've been at Penn State for a while. And that's a plus when you get to looking at a lot of things, and even in college or pros. Staff that's together, stay together, they playing together for that long. Penn State's going to shock the hell out of a lot of people in the Big Ten. I think that Penn State is going to be a top tier Big Ten team. And yes, I'm going to cover them because this is one of the teams I got to cover. Now everybody knows that I'm going to cover Colorado. We all know that I'm gonna cover Penn State and I'm gonna cover Texas. But I think Penn State got the chance to be just as good as Ohio State and Oregon in the Big Ten. Yes, I said it, and I'm
So,
standing on it, and I'll back it up.
so my final question, and we can move on, or you can, say some more things. Um, with the current situation going on at the top, obviously Ohio State is. I think I get the quarterback situation. A lot of Ohio State fans felt like that the quarterback situation was something that held them back.
Mm-hmm.
The projected starter is Will Howard, who many said was going to lose his job at Kansas State. So essentially, they're going to be putting a second string quarterback in as a starter. Oregon is lock, stop, and barrel with Dylan Gabriel. So do you feel like, and obviously we understand what's going on with Michigan. They're rotating like five quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So with the expansion of the playoff, do you feel like this is the year that Penn State actually makes it to, well, which they made it to the Big Ten championship game, I
Mm-hmm.
believe, in the 2014. So let me go ahead and say that because they made it to the Big Ten championship game, but somehow Ohio State ended up jumping and ended up going to the playoff. But that's neither here nor there. But do you feel like that you feel like they match up very well? Who do you? Let me ask you this. How about this? Who do you
Mm-hmm.
feel like they match up better against, Oregon or Ohio State?
Ohio State.
And you basing it off of familiarity or just you
I
feel
think
like
I
they
think
would?
I think it has to do with both. I think it has to do with the familiarity and the fact that the team that they built, right? Um, I think they got some backs who's going to be able to get those tough yards, and Drew Aller, that's going to help Drew Aller, and I think he got to take care of the ball, and he will, bro. He will. Trust. I think they're built the more for Ohio State though, for
Okay.
sure. Defense, control the time of possession on the clock, play lockdown D. James Franklin, you just said it yourself. He like to play D. Yeah, they're built to play a team like Ohio State, and they got me scratching my head right now, bro. Like I'm being honest, Shad. Like they got me sitting here scratching my head. Like, did I really take Ohio State to win the Big Ten? Because now I'm thinking, like, wow, like Penn
That's why,
State, like,
hey, that's why I said you got to always remain a fan.
yeah,
And that's the funny thing about
yeah,
looking at the teams
yeah,
is you start to kind of
yeah,
get involved with it. Like, dang man, maybe they a little bit better, but you got
yeah.
to take a step back and dust yourself off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro,
But
because
yeah,
they got me right now, and they got me sitting here right now and looking like, wow, like, because when I really did the deep dive into them Penn State, I'm like, yo, I can't believe that they're real good. Their talent is crazy. Not only that, but the staff. I'm like, man, Penn State, they just as good as anybody you want to say that in the top. Like, so I don't know, man. I'm just excited that college football is so close. I know y'all excited out there because I'm excited. I know everybody is hyped.
yeah.
Yeah,
Next, matter
it's
of fact,
close.
yeah, next week because Florida State plays Thursday.
Next week.
Yeah, they play
Next
Georgia
week
Tech
it
Thursday.
is on, y'all.
Yeah, it's on.
Next week. Think
Yeah,
about that, y'all. Next week it's on. It's on, y'all. Like, and I know I'm excited because I think I don't know. I don't want to change my story and say that I don't think our national or I know our national champion this year is not going to be an undefeated team. There's not going to be an undefeated team in college football this year. That's what I say. That's just what I say. I've been standing on that for so long. I don't think there's going to be. I think you can get a 2-win SEC champion, a 2-loss SEC champion. I'm sorry, I said 2-win. Damn, but nah, 2-loss, a 2-loss SEC champion. I think you can get that for sure, for sure. I don't know. I just sometimes I say stuff like that, dog. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like, because when you really get to looking at these teams, man, they roster anybody has a chance, man. And going undefeated is hard as hell. Like, that's a hard thing to do, man. That's
It
a hard
is.
thing to do. That is not easy to go undefeated, first of all. Like, it's just not like, but man, I can't wait to see. So now the college football party crashers, right? College football playoff crashers. So in the top 10, in the top 25, there's a lot of teams, right? Now let me get this pulled up. Can you see this tab, bro? Can you
Yeah.
see that?
Yeah, but let me give credit what credit's due. This
Uh-huh.
particular topic was I sent Truck in a video about it. It's my favorite radio show I listen to on YouTube. They're out of Detroit. They cover Michigan State. They're Big Ten, and this was a topic that they had on their show, and I thought it was interesting. So the show, the name of the show is the Valenti Show with Rico. So I don't want to. So this is not an original idea. We just borrowed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I thought it was interesting. And as soon as I heard it, I sent it over to Truck and I said, bro, I think we should talk about this because it is interesting.
Very
Because
interesting.
another kind of thing that goes along with this is they said for the last couple of years there has been an AP top 10 team that has ended the season unranked. So we're gonna get our pick on that, and then Chuck and he'll just explain the rest of what we're trying to do with this particular topic right here.
All right.
But
So
for but I'm gonna say this. What was throwing me off is because they were talking about the 14 team, and I said I thought the 14 was going to be a little bit in the future. So I did see that the 14 is going to be in 2026, not this upcoming year.
yeah, yeah.
So they were kind of off on that, but we can still go ahead and do it
All right. So I think I kind of broke it down real good earlier when I got the freestyling about Penn State.
though.
What you think, bro?
Yeah,
'Cause
you got it.
I think so. I think I've hit the nail on the head. So it's just like the last teams, right? Because we know everybody's going to complain with the 13th or 14th team, right? Because
Yeah.
it's only 12 teams getting in. So who do we
Well,
think?
really 11 P4
Right.
because obviously the G5, whichever the best G5 team there, they're
Hmm.
gonna get in. So you got
Right.
11 spots. They're gonna be fighting for 11 spots.
So what team, y'all, do we think? Now there could be any team, and I want everybody in the chat get involved with it. From 12 from so you said 11, so we'll go from 12, right? Or we'll go
Well,
from
basically
11.
We'll start at
All right, we'll
13.
go
So from
13.
LSU, yeah,
So
LSU down.
13 on down, that is going to be able to crack the top 11 from 13 on down. Now, it could be a team that's not on here. We got LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Oklahoma State, Kansas State, Miami, Texas A&M, Arizona, Kansas, USC, North Carolina State, Iowa, but it could be any team you think. Now, this is other receiving. These is like honorable mention guys. Louisville, Virginia Tech, Boise State, SMU, Iowa State, Liberty, Washington, Virginia, Memphis, Nebraska, Wisconsin, UTSA, Tulane, Appalachian State, Kentucky, Auburn, Colorado. These are all teams that's getting an honorable mention. I guess you could say, or other receiving votes. But they got to crack the top. Like they got to come take somebody's date. Everybody up there parking lot pimping. You got Georgia up there parking lot pimping. Ohio State. I mean, they all at the dance. They got a date. All these teams got a date to the dance. Georgia, Ohio State, Oregon, Texas, Alabama. What team is going to be parking lot pimping and that's going to take the baddie off the guy? What team is going to do that? I don't know.
So this is just to give it a little bit further explanation, right? So the teams 13 through 25, and including honorable mention, basically pick three teams that you feel like have the opportunity to do that, and then it's a second variation of it, which is okay, which three of the teams in the top 12 spot are they going to take? So I'll start. I'll give my three teams, and then Trucker to give his three, and then we'll go on from there. And I got to make sure I remember to ask you that question that I said I wanted to ask you when we was talking about Syracuse.
All right.
So, um, so let me scroll down. Let me see which three I want to pick. Obviously, Miami is one for me. I'm gonna pick
Okay.
Miami.
Hold on. I gotta get that pulled up. Miami.
I'm gonna go with Miami. And this is kind of hard because
It's real
because
hard. It ain't
it's
easy to make up.
hard, yeah, because you're thinking about schedule, you're thinking about because it's forcing you to kind of think about how well a team can do because obviously you have to win, and these teams also have to be in a position to potentially win their conference and a multitude of things. So I'm gonna go Miami. You've been talking about NC State a lot, bro. Like you really
Man, cause
have. Like people are really high on Grayson McCall going over there. But I'm gonna go Miami,
yeah, yeah, I feel you on that.
Kansas,
I'm okay with Miami on going up there and ruining the dance. I think they'll be able to do it.
Kansas.
Kansas.
Man,
Okay.
scroll up a little bit because you gotta get three teams. You gotta get three teams, and it's a coin toss between LSU and Clemson. And I had a Clemson fan say some stuff to me, man, that
Why
had me
not OK
think,
State?
you just
OK
told me
State.
you broke down the quarterback is not he turns the ball over too much.
He
And
does. He does. But if he takes care of the ball this year, that's literally all he has to do is
hey
take
man,
care
that's a
of
that's a
the ball.
tall that's a tall task. That's a tall
If
task. Uh
not if you run Ollie Gordon
uh,
50 times a game and not.
man. I'm gonna go Clemson. My
Okay.
my my my, my Clemson buddy.
All
He
right.
got he he got me kind of sold on Clemson this year. He talked about some of the things that Dabo Swinney has done, some of the additions that he's made. So I'm gonna go Clemson. So my three teams are Clemson,
And
Miami, and
Kansas.
Kansas. So
All
those are my
right.
three.
So
Those are my
I'm
three.
I'm I'm definitely going with North Carolina State. And it has more to do with Grayson McCall. The way that they're coached over there is like, man,
Your Dave Dorian is really good.
my God, man, the way that they're coached over there, they just play selfless team ball. That is a hell of a team. North Carolina State is, man, like that Wolf Pack. Yeah, that fits them because they play as a pack. And man, and their offensive line, man, they underrated. I think we about to hear some names from the North Carolina State with that old line, bro. Because I'm telling you, don't they some hogs. So yeah, North Carolina State's one of my teams. Um, I gotta go with obviously I don't want to go with the same teams you got. I okay Miami. I'm gonna say Oklahoma State because I believe Alan Bowman is. I believe it's simple to take care of the ball, and if he's not going to take care of the ball, I don't think that that Mike Gundy is going to tolerate it this year. I don't think that Mike Gundy is going to sit back and watch Alan Bowman throw another 14 interceptions and ruin a chance at them being a conference champion, knowing that they can do it. And the only thing standing in their way is him taking care of the ball. I think if he don't get it done, and if you remember, people might have thought he was trolling when he said he was going to punish Ollie Gordon by running him 50 times a game, but I don't think he is because that's literally all he got. You got to stop that grown ass man from running the ball. You got to
This
stop
would
Ollie
be
Gordon, and until
this
you
would
can
be
stop him,
Alan Bowman's seventh year in college. He is what he is.
I get that. I look, bro, I get that. And I get that. But when you got a bad motherfucker like that, Ollie Gordon in that backfield,
He
I
had
like,
him last year.
bro, and that's what I'm saying. But they ain't, but look, he on one this year, bro. He's on one this year. I
Okay.
think Ollie Gordon is about to be one of the best running backs in college football. He about to show his ass off this year. If he stay healthy and he stay out of trouble and stay on that football field and locked in, man, ain't nobody stopping Ollie Gordon and them hogs. That offensive line, you run him 50 times a game, play defense. They're gonna beat people probably with low scoring games. It's gonna be different. because of Ollie Gordon. Control the line of scrimmage, uh, play the possession, and play good D. Simple. I think Oklahoma State's one of them teams that can ruin the dance. And I'm gonna go with and I think I'll go with Missouri. I'll go with Missouri, even though they sitting at 11. But I think I'll go with Missouri, man. I
Ah,
think I
it got to be teams outside of the
Oh,
power
okay. It
then.
gotta go. It gotta go with a team outside of that. So okay. So I'll go down Virginia Tech then, man. Virginia Tech. I believe in Kyron Jones, man, and that run game and that team that they got going on over there. Brent Pry. Brent Pry's the head coach over there, right? At Virginia
Yeah,
Tech, right?
former defensive coordinator for Penn State.
I believe in them, bro. Virginia
Okay,
Tech. Virginia Tech.
all right. So, second part of this exercise is we've picked three teams that we feel like will crash the party. Now we got to pick three teams that are going to be the ones that are going to get stood up at the altar. So, um, honestly, I think this would be a little bit easier than picking the three to crash the dance because I think the most obvious one for me, I got to start with Michigan. I have to start with Michigan. There are going to be a lot of distractions that they got to endure this particular year. The whole situation about Harbaugh was supposed to be an honorary captain for a game. Then Sharon Moore said, well, he's not going to be an honorary captain. You're replacing probably the best running back in program history in Blake Corum. JJ McCarthy's gone. I think they said they lost three of their four top wide receivers, lost some pieces on defense. So
Mm-hmm.
I think Michigan is going to be in for a rude awakening.
Ooh,
Um, Scroll up for me, dog. Scroll up.
I got
Scroll
you,
up.
dog.
Okay. So my second team, I feel like will be out. As much as it pains me to say this, as much as I like the guy, I gotta go Ole Miss.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you why. I love Lane Kiffin. I love everything. I love everything that he's doing. He has a team together. I'll probably get some blowback from this. Some people probably will go back and watch this video and say, "Man, you were so wrong." But I do feel like that number 6, Jackson Dart is coming back. Lane Kiffin, offensive mastermind. Got Walter Nolan up front. Got a nice defense and stuff like that. But I just think that I'm so compelled about what I feel like how much I have to respect Brian Kelly and what
Mm-hmm.
Brian Kelly can do. So I feel like the LSU will potentially take that particular spot from them. And I'm gonna go Utah.
Mm.
I'm gonna go Utah. The reason I'm going Utah, kind of going back to the conversation that we were having the other day,
Yeah.
is individuals are talking about Cam Rising like Cam Rising is Cam Newton or he's Vince Young, or
Yeah. He ain't no Cam Newton.
he's something of that particular ilk, right? Like Utah is a very good program. They're one of them programs that is kind of like those teams where they have some, those out of the world 11, 12 win seasons, and then they kind of fall back a little bit because they got to restock the cupboard, got to develop a little bit more. So I don't see Utah being able to make the cut this particular year. And like I said, the three teams that, I picked that I feel like will, take those particular spots, I feel like those are the three teams that will end up getting replaced. So my three out are Ole Miss, Michigan, and I
What else did you say? I can't
said
remember.
Ole Miss, Michigan. Bring the list back up,
I
cause
got you.
my memory lost out on me. And Utah. So
In
Ole Miss,
Utah.
Michigan,
Okay.
and Utah, being replaced by Miami. Scroll down, Clemson
In
and
Kansas.
Kansas.
Yep.
So so
All
that's where
right.
I'm at with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I like so I think Notre Dame, man. I think Notre Dame gonna be out. I agree. I
Man,
agree.
why?
Huh?
What's the beef with Notre Dame? What about Notre
Look,
Dame that you like? What is it?
bro, they got look. You gotta be able to protect, give a QB's blind side, bro, and they got a backup who lost his position prior, right?
Yeah, they did lose
Who,
a left tackle, so yeah, that
right?
is
You
going to
know what I
be
mean?
something
That's
regardless.
important, bro. You know what I mean? That's important. That's why Joe Oat went in the top fucking 5 in the draft because it's important to have a good left tackle in order to be a top 5 team and to be going to the dance with a date. And I just don't think they're gonna be able to hold on to their shorty. You know what I'm saying? I think they baddie gone. I think they
So
lose
you
one.
don't think with Riley Leonard's ability, I'm not trying to talk you out of it because
Yeah,
these are your topic, but we just have a general conversation.
I feel
But
you.
but Riley Leonard to me is not the same statue as Sam Hartman was. I think he can move around a little bit, so I think that's going to force kind of the way it's going to force defenses to play him a little bit differently in terms of being
Hmm.
disciplined on the rush. Now,
Yeah,
obviously, losing your left tackle is big, but I think you kind of mitigate that a little bit
I
when you
feel
got a
that.
guy that's a little mobile.
I,
And obviously, Notre Dame is going to try to make the game, low scoring anyway. They're going to run the
right.
ball and go play defense. But
understand that,
yeah,
and
no,
I can
no, no,
see
I'm
that.
not trying to talk you out of it because
But no,
I can see it the same
I'm
way.
just saying.
But I
But what I'm
just
saying is, bro,
I got to
is
play
that
the Angels advocate right now. I got to play the Angels
I
advocate right
don't
now.
think I don't think that that's gonna matter because you ain't got no left tackle. You don't got a left tackle. It ain't gonna matter, and the pressure could be just as effective as a sack. I say that, and I
Most
stand on that.
definitely,
Like,
most definitely, most definitely. So they
and
need
right,
Khalil Benson. Is that what you're saying?
right, right, right. Right. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it right. You feel me? And that's all that is. He out, they out. Notre Dame ain't gonna be in there. And
Okay.
I don't think I agree. I don't think Florida State gonna be up in there. No,
Mm,
no,
man, it pains
no,
me. It pains me to say this, man.
no.
Why don't you? Why you? Know, what are your knocks against Florida State?
DJ Ugly Gang.
What about it?
DJ Ugly Gang.
What about it?
DJ Ugly Gang.
What about it? I
No,
need
no,
you to
no, no,
break
no,
it
no, no,
down
no,
to me.
no, no.
Break it down to me.
Well, I mean, look, man. Florida State had their good run last year. They brought that team together up out of their transfer portal. They they got a big hype up out of that, right? They got a big hype. There's only 4 teams in the top 25 from the ACC, right? I don't think that Florida State is they have the most talent in the ACC no more. I just don't think they do it. I think they start off at 10 because where they were placed last year, because what they did last year. I think that has a lot to do with what they was doing last year and the votes that they're receiving to come back. They trying to do right by them, bro. I don't think that, and look, I'm just giving my football take and my opinion on why I think that they're just not. They don't have it this year, bro. I don't think that I don't just don't believe in Florida State this year. I don't. I
Like I
don't.
said, me being a Miami
I
fan,
got I got
it's
honestly in the ACC, I had Miami over Florida State, NC State over Florida State, and Louisville. I think all 3 of those teams will be better than Florida State this year.
well, like I said, the only
And
pushback I have,
Georgia Tech might not be. Listen, Georgia
yeah,
Tech
that's the
might
first
ruin
game.
some seasons.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech might ruin some seasons.
This is all I gotta say about Florida State, right? I
Hmm.
think um, Mike Norvell kind of gained my respect last year. And I'm gonna tell you why. Um, I don't think Jordan Travis and Florida State fans can say what they want to say. I don't think Jordan Travis actually improved as a quarterback. I think he was still the same quarterback that he has always been. What I think Mike Norvell and his staff were able to do were look at it and say, all right, we have a quarterback that is slightly inaccurate. So what are we going to do? Let's get him some big targets so
Hmm.
that he can still be inaccurate, but they have the catch radius to make up for that. And I think that's what they did. Alice Atkins, low key, one of the best upcoming offensive coordinators, offensive line coaches in college football. What he and Mike Norvell have been able to do with that run game has been phenomenal. And I know some people have talked about DJU, and I think DJU fits exactly what Mike Norvell and them want to do. A
Okay.
quarterback that we can put him on situations. He can run the ball. He's bigger than Jordan Travis. We obviously know how Jordan Travis collegiate career ended, unfortunately, but that's what they want to do. They're still going to run the ball. That's what they're going to be able to do, and I think that DJU can manage it just
Hmm.
enough. I think they're really high on their defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They
I
have
see that.
a interesting schedule. Now again, I'm not arguing that they won't be out there, but like I said, we just conversing right now. You
All
know what
right.
I'm saying? We're just
Yeah.
kicking it back. But I think Mike Norvell with what they were, and like I say, with what they were able to do with Jordan Travis, I think they are able to do the same thing for DJU. You know what I mean? He's not going to be exposed as much as people think because I think some people may look at it and say, well, Florida State is going to get out of their element. And like Mike Norvell has been the same, him and Alex Atkins. And even before Alex Atkins was, you know, promoted to being
Mm-hmm.
the offensive coordinator full time, they running the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look,
They gonna
it's
pull the
so
guards, they're gonna
compelling,
pull the
but
tackles. You know what I mean? And another thing about it is like you have to take this into consideration too, right? We can say what we want to say about them bringing the transfers, but what they have established is a winning culture. And
yes,
you
that
have guys that are looking at it to say, we don't want to be losers anymore. We watch guys work their behind off to get to that level. We know that if we continue to work as hard, we can do this as
all
well.
right.
So that's kind of my pushback. But again, it could also go left. They could end up going 8-4. But I
I
just,
don't.
I like to converse though.
They Man, I'm saying, but bro, they come on, man. I mean, that was so compelling. It's like that was a compelling as argument to say about Florida State and
I'm a football
everything.
fan. I'm a football fan.
Yeah, it was. It was that was great. I mean, but when you saying so you're already saying that DJU is going to be inaccurate. That's why they got some tall ass, big ass
Well,
receivers
see, that's the
because of
thing.
his catch radius.
See,
You know what
see,
I'm
that's the
saying?
thing. See, that's the
So
thing. That's the thing when people talk about accuracy of a quarterback. Like I say,
right,
I don't think Jordan Travis improved as a quarterback because there were still games where Jordan Travis would still make that head scratching throw, and
I
it's
get
like
that.
he's still the same guy. He just has bigger guys. Keon Coleman, what 6'2", Johnny Wilson 6'7". Like you
Yeah,
can't overthrow a guy that's 6'7". Like think about this for instance.
you can't.
There was literally passes where Johnny
Megatron.
Wilson actually had to use his full length to catch the ball.
No, I'm not
So
saying
think
that.
about that,
I got you on that. I got that. But I'm not saying. Look, DJU, right?
bro.
He
Hold on,
improved
man.
every year.
Bro, you making me defend Florida State. Come on
He
now.
improved every year.
Nah.
I get your argument on it. I get your argument. I get it. I understand where you're coming from with it. But I just don't
No,
think.
I say this. DJU doesn't have to improve. DJU can be the same quarterback he was at Oregon State last year.
And that's not going to win them the ACC. And that's not going to be good enough for Florida State to take the ACC this year. No way, no how. There's only 4 teams in the top 25 from the ACC. It's not going to be there. That's not going to get them. That's not going to do it this year.
But
I just don't think
again,
it's not going to do it, bro.
I'm just saying.
All
Let me
right,
let me
all right.
let me let me,
And
let me look
I,
at
I'm
something.
still, I still didn't even pick my third team because we
Yeah,
still stuck
pick your
on
third
Florida
team. I
State.
mean, we talking. Let me see
And
something.
I'm gonna
I want
take
to look. I want to look at one thing. But who's your third team?
my third out of the top. Damn, that's gonna be kind of tough. I have to agree with shit. Utah. I gotta agree with Utah, man. I got to. Out of everybody, I gotta agree with Utah because I like Missouri at where they're at. I think they're gonna ring some bells. I think they're gonna run some seasons. I don't know if they're gonna win that. I don't think they're gonna win the SEC, but I think they're gonna be highly competitive in the SEC. I definitely believe that a lot of that is with Luther Burton because he is a game changer, quarterback returning and all that. Um, Utah, is Cam Rising going to stay healthy? Is he going to be the same Cam Rising? Is he? Is he really?
That's another question. Will he be the same Cam Rising?
I don't think so. I mean, look, I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I do not know the question to that answer. But what I do
Okay.
know is that he's coming off an injury that is not nothing to play with at all. Now, will he be able to run the way he has? I don't know because there's that you always like when getting a surgery done. I got my left meniscus done twice. I had microscopic surgery twice on my left knee meniscus twice. Pain like a motherfucker after, you know what I mean? I don't feel that when I'm balling, when my adrenaline's rushing, but afterwards, pain, pain, pain. It be hurting. It's bone on bone now with that. I'm not saying that it's different. It's different what he had done, of course, but I'm just talking from experience with getting a surgery done. I don't know if he loses something to his game, and I don't got them winning the Big 12. No way. I don't got them winning the Big 12. I got Iowa. Honestly, I got Iowa State going in and winning it. That's where I put my bread on. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But like I said, Rocco Beck, I think he's solid there. But yeah, I don't think Utah. So I got to take Utah out. So I take Utah out, Notre Dame, and Florida State, and I'm putting in North Carolina State. What else did I say? Oklahoma State and Virginia Tech.
Okay. So, kind of going back to the DJU situation. Jordan Travis, 20 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last year. DJU, 21 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
He said, "Poor Jordan Seaton." What happened to Jordan Seaton?
So, but I mean that's what Jordan Travis gave last year. So I mean
Uh-huh.
they went 13-0 with it.
Yeah.
So I mean DJU can remain the same and Florida State still be kind of good. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, I mean,
But
we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and
yeah, yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, of course, of course. But
Gotta
like I
see what's
said,
going on. No, what
that's
was your
that.
question?
So this is the question I got for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about this when I was watching Fran Brown. And I said, man, in the day, and because prior to the transfer portal, NIL stuff, the whole argument was about you had to go to certain schools. All the
Mm-hmm.
talent needed to hoard to certain schools, right? And so I'm saying, well, now you got the transfer portal, you got NIL money, every team got NIL money, all this stuff like that. Is that still going to be the overwhelming thing to where it's like, well, you still have to go to these certain schools, or is it really now wide open where every Power Four team actually has an opportunity to field just as good of teams as the Ohio States, Oregon's, Alabama's, LSU's, Texas's? Like, do they have the ability to field those teams now in that whole being playing in a certain region? Do you feel like it's going to start to disappear soon?
You know what? I would like this. Honestly, bro, I would like to think so. From being a football fan, I would like to see it more spread out the way that college basketball has transitioned, like with the talent spread all over. But I do think that, when you talking football and the South running it the way that they had been starting it off and everything down there, I think y'all honestly do have the advantage. And I think some of these heavy hitters kind of stay where they at. You know,
There's money on the line now.
I know because I wanted to change, bro. I wanted to change. I do. I wanted to change so bad. Like I really do. I wanted to even out a lot. And I think it has evened out some already. I think it has evened out some already. So in large part, I guess I would say yes. I think that is it'll even out more as time moves on. And I think that a team like Syracuse can have the advantage by being in a dome. So when you talking a lot of the southern players, um, wanting to play up north, of course, that'd be an ideal place like Syracuse because you're playing the dome, when you're at
Yeah,
home, and I think that helps them a lot. But
yeah.
yeah, I think it changes. I think it changes. Some I don't know where it's leaning towards. It look like Oregon is starting to pick up steam with Dan Lanning. Um, because a lot of these recruits want money, right? And they're looking around where they want to go and stuff. So yes, I would say yes, bro. It changes in the future. Now I don't know how long it's going to take for it to change. But I think year by year we're seeing that. But yes, in the future, I think that it evens out and talent will be spread out and teams will be more even. I think so. But
Okay.
don't you think that's why I like the SEC and the Big Ten is trying to like lock up as many as like how could I say this prestigious schools as they can so that they can form a league up like that. You know what I mean? So they don't kind of get left behind or if you will. You know what I
I,
mean? Like with talent. What you think about that question?
I don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? To be honest, I don't know
So
what
you
the
don't know
end
where it's
goal
moving?
is. No, I don't really know. I mean, like I said, I honestly. Oh yeah, it's another question I gotta ask you too. I got another question too. I don't know what they. I mean, I know what they're doing, right? I mean, like you
Yeah,
say, yes, they have some names. When you look at it, historically speaking, the SEC from a top 25 perspective all time, I think they have like 10 or maybe 12 of the most winningest college football programs of all time in that one league. You know what I mean?
that's what I'm
So
saying, bro.
yeah, so it's getting so they have so it's getting legacy, but at the same time, I think about it like this too, right? I think the TV networks and stuff, I think it's gonna play another
Oh yeah.
a role in that too,
Hmm.
because if a Big Ten and the ACC, not just from a obviously financial is the most important thing at the end of the day, but if they can get somewhat of the same kind of market share to kind of
Yeah.
showcase some of their games, to me, I don't think that's no longer a recruiting pitch to say, okay, well, you're going to be on more, you're going to be on national TV more than if you go over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I just think, the players right now, because, looking back at Michigan and looking back at Washington, right? Those are the two teams that played for the national championship. Neither one of those two teams, from a recruiting standpoint, were recruiting in the top five, right?
Hmm.
Those two teams were basically teams that were developed. They were able to develop some good guys. Were able to maybe get some higher end guys as well to kind of mesh into that whole development thing, and it paid dividends for both of those, right? And so I think that very well could be the case, kind of moving forward. But my next question to you, right? And because we were kind of talking about this when we had our discussion the other day,
Yeah.
but there was another caveat I was that was brought up to me. And the caveat was because we were talking about what happens if you got a team with two losses, a team that got three losses, right? And we were just kind of talking about strength of schedule.
Yeah.
But someone brought up the same Valenti show. They brought up this. They said, let's say you got a situation where you're where the last spot is between a three-loss Notre Dame team and a two-loss Nebraska team, right? They stated that Notre Dame will get in over the two-loss Nebraska team
Uh-huh.
because of the brand.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's a whole other thing, because that kind of follows along with what you were just saying about them loading up on these prestigious schools.
Hmm.
And if we're expanding the playoff to that, but if they're still going to play that same political game, is the sport better off if they're still going to play big dog take over little dog? You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like you got like you said, let's say for instance you got a one loss Oklahoma State, right?
Hmm.
You got a three loss Ohio State.
Oklahoma
Ohio
State,
State,
Ohio State.
Ohio State got three losses. Oklahoma State got one. But Ohio State played a tougher schedule, and let's say Oklahoma State did not win their conference either. They just played for the conference title. That was their one
Yeah.
loss losing conference title game. They're essentially saying Ohio State would get the nod over Oklahoma State.
Facts, because of the brand. I think the brand will take over. Well, look, we know the brand. We know how they playing it. We know how they playing it. They did it last year. Plain as day. Clear as day. They did it last year. Clear as day. You can't get no clearer. They that's what they do.
But what was
Now
throwing me is like, what
now you
happens when you
have one.
got two brands going at it? Because they threw me off when they brought up when the two examples were Nebraska and Michigan. Because to me, just being a college football fan that I am, I think Nebraska, from a program standpoint, is just as, in many aspects, as prestigious as Michigan. But they're saying no, Michigan is a little bit more prestigious. So it made me
Hmm.
stop and think about my program, the program that I root for, the University of Miami. So what if Miami's sitting there with two losses and Notre Dame is behind them with three? Y'all are basically saying Notre Dame would jump over Miami because Notre Dame is deemed as being a more prestigious brand, even though Miami has more national titles.
That's a fact,
That's crazy.
bro. And it's crazy. That is, bro. But I think the brands go over. I think the brands went over over that, and I think that they had the committee has showed that because they want to sell. They want to sell tickets. They want the biggest brands and the biggest bowls. You know what I'm saying? That's what that comes down to. It's a shame, but that's the way they
Yeah,
rock,
yeah.
right?
That's what they alluded to. Is saying like
Mm-hmm.
we're talking about because
I
because
agree.
again we're in this we're not here to lose money at the end of the day. We're here to think about okay, say a game is going to be played out in the West Coast. Well, we're going to try to match up two teams for that particular matchup. We know two fan bases that are going to travel. Now that's messed up because it may be a team there that doesn't have a track record of success. So you're not running the risk of saying, oh well, maybe their fans won't travel. So we don't want to we don't want it to be a bloodbath at the gates. We don't want to lose money. So they'll get jumped by a team that has a track record from a fan base standpoint of
Mm.
traveling.
E
But
Brown got a question for you, bro. E Brown got a rebuttal. Can you read that? You want me to read it? He
I
says
see
that.
it. That'll never happen. If it does, the NCAA will lose its luster and appeal to. Well, E. Brown, I mean, but when you say fandom, this is what we're talking about. The bigger brands have more fans. So it's kind of like the situation a couple of years ago when it was Ohio State versus TCU in 2014.
Mm-hmm.
TCU very well should have been playing. TCU should have got their fourth spot because Ohio State did not, for one, Ohio State did not play for the Big Ten championship, and I believe they lost to Virginia Tech early in that season as well. So by all accounts, Ohio State shouldn't have been there, but there was a technicality. Oh, will Big 12 didn't have a championship game, and
Mm-hmm.
TCU had already lost a game. So even though TCU was ranked higher, but the brand jumped over TCU.
That's a fact.
And as much as I say about the Florida State situation about y'all got jumped because of the quarterback, but we can also say they got jumped by two bigger brands in Alabama and Texas.
Yeah, that wins. I think that trumps everything. I mean, we've been seeing
So
that. And how long? Let me ask you a question because you know more about because you know a little bit more about the history of college football than I do. So I want to ask you this question. So, how long has the committee, the NCAA committee, been showing that
it's
they go with
2014.
decisions like this?
Well, I mean, the playoffs just started in 2014. So prior to that, it was just the BCS, which was a computer model. So the
Okay.
computer did the algorithm, and they
Mm-hmm.
figured out which two teams they felt should have played for the championship. But now you're bringing in humans. And just like politicians, all right, well, who we feel like is going to give us the biggest bonus in terms of viewership, right? Because we got to remember these networks, they also have a vested interest in some of these teams as well as some of these conferences. So if ESPN feels like, oh, well, we get two of our better teams playing versus a team that may be have played the majority of the games on the Peacock, we're gonna go with those two teams over there. So I mean, you said there won't be undefeated teams, and I agree with that. So
Mm-hmm.
that's when a whole other argument of questions gonna get brought up because it's like, well, if no team is undefeated, that's off the table. So now we can start making arguments for three lost teams and four lost teams because we can say, oh well, their four losses that they had were to three teams that are in the top five.
So if so let's say this. So let me see. The schedules are the way they are this year. You get
And
a
they've
we
tried.
got a four loss Mizzou, and a runner up Virginia Tech in the ACC.
From a brand standpoint, they're gonna give it to Virginia Tech.
Okay, all right, all right.
To me, because I think Virginia Tech is a bigger brand than Missouri
Then
is,
the
especially
Mizzou.
especially from football standpoint.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Man, that was hey, yo. That was fun. That was dope. I like the way we put that together. It was kind of last minute, but hey, yo, we got through the drawing. I like that. Um, what's up? You
So
you coming through tomorrow morning, bro? What's up? Tomorrow afternoon.
mm, I'm gonna be at work tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be at
All
work
right.
tomorrow.
All
Yeah,
right.
but but like I said, when we convene back Saturday, um, we trying to talk about the games.
Saturday. I can't
Yeah,
wait, bro. I'm
yeah. So we
excited,
get
bro.
so we get to talk about Miami's first game against Florida. Syracuse is playing Miami of Ohio. Michigan State opens up with FAU. So it's going to be interesting to kind of see how that goes. I might not be able to watch all the games live, but that's you know what, that's why I'm so happy about YouTube, because I don't have to watch the game live. I can go back and I can watch it on the replay in the condensed version, so I don't have to go through all the commercials and stuff like that. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's gonna be fun. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I do think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be good. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I think it's
Facts.
gonna be good.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too,
See,
dog.
see Saturday, dog. I'm a hey
All right.
y'all. That's the end of the fans' point of view. Y'all know how we giving it up. We going straight into the fans' point of view after dark. You gonna stick around for a little bit, bro? Or what?
I'm gonna hit you back.
All right,
I got to holler at Hayes for a minute, and I'll hit you back.
all right,
I'll
for
let you
sure,
know if I go. All right then.
for sure, for
All
sure,
right.
for sure.
All right.
All right.
Wanna see Truck and Chubby live and co-host Shad? Tune in at Fans Point of View, Saturday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time. But in the meantime, in between time, enjoy the content. Don't forget to hit your notification bell for all updates. Thank you for watching.
Hey yo, we ain't going nowhere. We still up in here because we going straight into the fans' point of view after dark. What up, Raw Hat family?
Big salute.
What's going on with it? You got some
And
questions about the show, obviously, that we just put on, huh?
hey, I like it. I like it. I like you standing on business. Do your thing.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm still learning a lot about this about college football still. Like I said, I only been following since last year. It's been almost a year now with my total research on other teams and the history of programs and coaches. It's a lot, bro. I got notebooks on top of notebooks on top of notebooks of information and notes, man. It's crazy, Bishop. It's crazy, dog. It's
You
crazy.
know what's so crazy? Just think of going from last year to this year. We're going from 4 to 12 team. So now each and every game
Yeah.
is that much more important. And making sure that you learn from your adjustments and don't make the same mistakes are highly, highly important.
Right, right, right. I feel that. I feel that. Like, yo, hey, fill me in, Bishop. What is going on in the chat? I done seen Alpha Rule. Alpha Rule. I done seen really flawed KMS. I done seen everybody in the chat talking about poor Jordan Seaton. What's going on with the Colorado
Oh, yeah.
Buffaloes?
Hey, I just came back from some Alpine garage was had the actual footage of the scrimmage tonight of CU.
Uh-huh.
And hey, he has to go through the fire, you guys. He's a freshman, and hey, ain't nobody gonna have pity on you. These are
Jump
live bullets
in.
coming at you.
Let's go, Raw. Come on, man. We got time. What's up, fam? I don't because I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the film, so I guess I'm gonna tune it on. I guess I'm gonna turn it on now. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And I'm gonna check it out. But somebody got to send me the link because I don't know where it's at, Bishop. I ain't seen it yet, so I ain't seen it.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
no
he
idea.
just ended it just about 5 minutes. That's when I jumped back in.
Oh, who ended it?
Alpine Garage is the one that was, I guess he was doing it up from his phone or something, like Rawhard did that last one.
He said they look bad. The whole team. Tyler Brown got his ass kicked.
Yeah, yeah, that fire was 7 times hotter. Yeah, the offense was getting the business.
Oh man. I mean, look. I guess they gonna say it's only a scrimmage, right? It's only a scrimmage. That's what
Yeah,
practice is
yeah,
for, right? That's what they're gonna say. That's what practice is for. It was only a scrimmage. Um, those are the kind of things that you prepare for. But I've been trying to tell y'all about this Khalil Benson guy. I've been trying to tell y'all about Khalil Benson. I just been trying to tell y'all if he is the one who is the most vocal leader on that offensive line, that is not good. That's not good. It just ain't. Man, hold on, man. Let me take my damn glasses off, man. Let me turn these lights off so I could look y'all in the eyes, man, when I'm talking, man. Cause I'm dead ass serious, man. Fans point of view after dark, man. Get y'all asses up in here, man. I put the link in the chat like 4 or 5 times, man.
Yeah,
And
this gumbo is fire. Come on, look through.
yeah,
You know
like
what
what's
time it
up?
is. You got the menu up.
I can't listen. I've been trying to tell y'all about this Khalil Benson. I don't now look. I'm no pro at breaking down film, but I've done it the best way possible that I can in breaking down his film. And for some reason, you look past the hate, you look past all that. Call me a hater, call me negative Nancy, call me whatever you want to call me, but just don't call me late on this gumbo because we about to goddamn serve it up on a platter to y'all. And I done told him that. We've been trying to tell him. He said that Benson even play. Probably not, Raw. I don't know. I didn't see it. Hey, Raw, I ain't see it. Bro, fam, I have not even seen it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Raw. It's Alpine Garage. Do you know that content creator?
Alpine Garage, he said he give me a few minutes. I'm out of pocket. Nah, well, be out of pocket then, fam. Be
Well,
out.
put it like this. I got to see about 10 minutes of it.
Yeah.
In that, I saw 3 sacks on Shador.
3 sacks in 10 minutes.
Understand, this is practice. And so you're going to get some people, you don't know what screen is playing and who's done. I know Khalil Benson was kept out until they're ready to play North Dakota State. But,
Mm.
you know,
Oh, so they didn't
it's
play any
still,
of
it's
the O
next man
line
up.
really flawed.
You know how that goes. Next man up.
Yeah. Oh, so they didn't play any of the O line. It's really flawed. Was saying defense didn't stop the run consistent neither. No, I can't. No, I can't not join the pain. Give me a few minutes. Oh, okay. All right. I got you. All right. All right. All right. I got you. I got you. She said, I am just going to act like everything I watched didn't really happen. Everything is fine.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
What? No way. It can't be that bad. I'm about to put it up on here.
But the truth of the matter is that the guy was saying your offensive line is bigger, so that's a plus.
That's
But
crazy.
the thing about it is everybody can talk a good game, but when them live bullets come at you, you find out what you got and you find out where you're at. And so from here on out, we're what? We're 2 weeks away.
Oh, so what y'all want me to do is so should I just end the show now and then come right back and with a title that say CU's offensive line is ass? No, I ain't gonna do that.
That we ain't saying all that, but
I ain't gonna do that. I
hey,
ain't
they
gonna do
they
that.
they
I ain't
they,
gonna do
they
it.
took a few hits. Their gumbo was got a whole bunch of strays in it.
Man, it was looking that bad. All right, so you said a content creator's name is what? Can you send me the link in the back chat, Bishop?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Send me the link in the back chat. My dog, my dog, South Coast Kane, and my dog DP, and said, "Hey man, where Law Dog at, man? Tell Law Dog to get up in here, man. Tell Law Dog come through. Alpha Roo, why ain't you in here yet, Alpha Roo? Why ain't you in here yet? Why ain't Jack Boy out? Jack Boy, where you at, Jack Boy? He always making me laugh. Jack Boy, funny man. Jack Boy be cracking me up, bro. Jack Boy be cracking me up.
Yeah, I didn't want you to be up here by your lonesome, and I don't put out a great meal on a
All right.
menu for it. So I wanted you to, hey, you've been putting down some fire tonight, so keep it going, bro.
I
They'll
got it.
come. You
Alpine.
build it, they'll come.
That's what I'm saying. So let's go. Where you at? Where is you at? Where you at? Alpine Garage. All right. Let me see. So it's Alpine Garage Sports. All right. Oh, the live
Correct.
scrimmage right here. All right, hold on. I'm about to pull it up right now. Let me get it up on here. All right. I'm going to watch this scrimmage live on the show. So I'm going to chop it up. So when I chop it, going right up into it. That was dope. Played it, you know what I'm saying? Went right over into it. Roll right over.
Yeah. That's it.
Which one? The bottom one? This 40-minute one? Because this one don't look like it got a time. It say about an hour. Either one, it don't even matter. Because I don't really want to see him. I want to see to get this scrimmage.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a scrimmage.
oh, okay.
Guys, it's Alpine here.
Hold on.
Get past that. Going and
Copyright
smoke past
disclaimer
that.
under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Copyright disclaimer is an allowance of purposes such as criticism, teaching, and commenting and news reporting. And if for educational use. And this is allowing me to use it for nonprofit, whatever. So I just wanted to put my disclaimer up there before we hold on. Let me tell you, I'm gonna take you down real quick, Bishop. I'm gonna put you right back in. Hold on. Dang, y'all ain't tagging me, not today. Y'all ain't getting us today. Let's get it. Let's get it on. All right, so I'm gonna make it big then. Shit. You could come back in, Bishop, if you wanted to. Y'all could come over anytime y'all want to, but I'm finna play this joint real quick, and I'm gonna get on his ass. Let's
We're
go.
out at the DPS South Denver playing field, and we just saw the ones go, and they look pretty good. I think they're going to go again here in a minute. And so we started out with Charlie as the number one running back, just so that you guys know. And I'm going to turn this over so you guys can kind of see what's going on here.
Let's go, Chip! Let's go, Big Chip!
He threw it up. It looked like a good catch. It looked like a good catch. I don't care what them Twitter guys are saying. I'm gonna make my own assessment on the game and on the film. They need to start looking at traits of players. So with offensive linemen, we're looking at feet, hands, hand placement, and a lot of things. There's a lot of different traits out here we looking for right now.
Ooh, that one looked
Nice
nice.
gash for a run right there. That's a nice little gash. That's not what you're looking for in the defense. That's supposed to be stopping the run, though.
Yeah, so Brian C. Charlie got all the first reps. I didn't get to my phone early enough, but I'm sorry it's in the wrong orientation, guys. Can you hear me? Somebody give me a thumbs up and let me know if you can hear me. I have a new mic. All right, Shadori's back to pass.
That
Oh, running for his life. Looked a little bit like last year.
a lot like last year. He just got stacked. Did they even blitz? Hold on, let me run that back. Cause did they blitz? I ain't see a
Patient,
blitz
guys.
coming.
Can you hear me? Somebody give me a thumbs up and let me know if you can hear me. I have a new mic. All right, Shadori's back to pass.
That wasn't even a damn blitz.
Oh, running for his life.
That wasn't a blitz. That wasn't a blitz. Hold on, I'm trying to control the video. So if y'all trying to come in right now, I can't see it. I can't see it. If y'all trying to come in the chat right now, I can't see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping the link. You know what I mean? I can't see y'all if y'all trying to come in or not because I'm going through. I'm on the video. So if you gonna come in while I'm looking. Don't come in while I'm not looking. But that's crazy. He just got sacked. Like, what are we like? Hold up, man. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like this is not man. Hold up. They gotta see me when I'm talking. This is not what we supposed to be doing at all. This is not supposed to be going down, Bishop. Like, what is going on? This is not supposed to be happening. Like,
The
that's
eye
not,
in the sky don't lie.
no, it don't. And that wasn't even in that sack he just gave up. That wasn't even a blitz. That was just the down lineman. That was the defensive lineman just getting in there and penetrating. So we're gonna keep it rolling, man. I'm gonna keep the video playing because I don't see Benson out there.
Looked a little bit like last year.
I want to see that.
Yeah, so Brian C. Charlie got all the first reps.
Where did that
I didn't get to my phone early enough. I'm sorry it's in the wrong orientation.
That's not Benson because
can you hear me? Somebody give me a thumbs up and let me know if you can hear me. I wouldn't mind. All right, Shadori's back to pass.
That came up.
Oh, running for his life.
Damn.
Looked a little bit like last year.
A lot of bit like last year. I mean, just a little bit. That's a lot of bit like last year. That wasn't no little bit. Fuck we talking about. But, come on, man. All right.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
What we got going on? Come on, let's see the next play. All right. Yeah, is that C?
You got Dallin Hayden in there, running back.
Dallin Hayden, that running back now. Sacked again.
Shador's back to pass.
Damn.
Sacked.
That's a safety. Holy shit. Back to back. Come on, y'all. Like, what are y'all doing?
Sorry, guys. I meant to do this in a different orientation, but I started the stream too early, and so I can't go wide.
No, that wasn't the starting line, though. That was the backups right there, wasn't it? That was the backup O-line, wasn't it? Hold up. Was that the backup O-line right there?
Sorry, guys. I meant to do this in a different orientation, but I started the stream too early, and so I can't go wide.
Yeah, that's all the backups. That looked like Cash Cleveland and all of them in there that just trotted off the field. I ain't the number one. I don't think that's the first offensive line right there at all. That's why, probably. I don't know.
So, first impression. Salty Vet asked for first impression. So my first impression is that, oh, here we go. We got a kickoff.
What was that about? I think it was a good pass.
See, my first impression is that, okay, so
hold on, man. I don't really
Walter Taylor the third.
I don't really want to hear it, dude. I just want to see what's going on.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I don't really want to hear homeboy and what homeboy talk about. Sitting on the bench right now. So that was him in, huh? So they got the twos in now. So was it just that beginning of the video right there that was that just the beginning of it? Cause that didn't make no.
Hey, bro, keep watching.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a fair evaluation of it. So this is Staub right here, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, this is Staub. All right. Negative. Trevor Woods got a negative play right there. Oh, man, that O-line ain't looking good at all so far, man. That's bad.
Keep in mind it's practice.
I'm trying to, but practice is I can't. I don't know. I'm trying to be optimistic right now, but this is hard to watch because this ain't. There's a lot of people there to watch this too.
Yeah,
So
but this was good for the young men because now they know how it's going to be on actual game day, so they can learn. They can make sure that this doesn't happen again if they had a bad showing.
I guess so. They shouldn't have had a bad showing in the first place. They shouldn't. They shouldn't have had a bad showing in the first place. And fuck that. They got to come out and perform, man. That's what
I,
everybody else been saying online. This and that, and that and this, and they this,
yeah, I
they
know.
that. I just keep. It take time. It take time.
And that's all we would kept saying is that's why, you know, we were saying that you're going into a new league. That's good, but you still have to you still have to gel together. You got to have an offensive line that knows when they play next to someone how he does on a certain thing, so he knows if that player gets past of him, he's got to pass the trash. All of that goes into the play.
Look at their body language. Like I'm worried about the. I'm looking around at the plan, but I'm also looking at the players and how they're reacting and where's the coaching and everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess little things like that matter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to me, because where's the pick? Was that a pick? Did he pick him or did he just bat it? Because that was Trevor Woods. That's Trevor Woods. I don't know if he caught that or not, but I want to. Yeah, that 43. That's Trevor Woods, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. I'm just making sure because I'm sure I don't know if he picked it or not.
we can say this that the defense has stepped it up.
I
That much
mean,
we know.
but look, I've been telling people about Trevor Woods the whole time. People laughed at me. People laughed at me when I got to talking about Trevor Woods. Oh, I don't like Trevor Woods. He shouldn't start. Like, what do you mean? He one of the smartest people on the defense. Like, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he start? You see how he just read that? Like it was nothing. That's not easy to do. He made that look easy. That's not easy. Try like put that to bed. Yeah, you can say the defense. I mean, it looked like it so far. The defense is killing them. All right, there's a run right there. Oh, Welch. Oh, negative play. Oh my goodness gracious. Linemen on the ground getting off their knees. Mm-mm-mm. Wasn't that's the freshman running back 29, right? Young freshman.
I believe so. Correct.
Yeah, it is. The young man. That's crazy. So who's in there now? I'm trying to see. I can't really. It's far away. I mean, I got decent eyesight,
Yeah, I know.
but it's just far away. But I'm trying. I'm trying to see who's all. I'm trying to see who's all up in there. But I don't. These motherfuckers running for his life again. Another quarterback. That's another sack. That defense just having a field day with them, man. That's another sack. Jeez. He's out of there. Damn. I ain't seeing no like that. Like and see, this goes into talking about the chemistry of the team. Like that goes in like so. This is chemistry. Nobody's on the sideline talking to each other. No groups. Where's that at? Like you like when you getting beat up like that, the offensive line should have been. You know what I mean? Nobody's like, what's going on? Like, okay, y'all could punt the hell out of the ball. We know that the punter. What is he? The highlight reel. He looked good. The punter looked good. I guess he looked good. That's good field position. At least you know if you can't move the ball, at least you know you could punt that motherfucker and get some good field position out of him. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Really flawed. Like I don't see it. Like Chef Jerome, he said Shador don't run with anyone except for the ones. The O line struggled today. The D line looked amazing. So we kind of knew that. We kind of knew that, Chef. But I mean, I agree. The defense stepped up, or is the offensive line just trash as hell? Like, which one is it? The defense is just getting off. But I guess they having an off day. But they look all right though. They look all right so far. The punting good. I'm not. I seen the one. I didn't see the ones. I only seen the one play with Shador in there. Shador was in there that first. Wasn't Shador in there the first one, or was that or was that
No,
what
that was Shador.
that was Shador in that first at the beginning
Yeah,
of the video? I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
he threw one pass and then he got sacked. That was a decent run. That was a decent run. You gotta run the ball, right? You gotta run the ball, man. Gotta run it. But I mean, that one run that didn't work. The one run didn't work, but you gotta have that balance. Gotta try to run that thing. That was a nice pickup right there on the ground.
Yeah, they established the run, then their passing game comes that much more potent. But hey,
All right. There's another run. All right, that didn't go nowhere. Why would they? I don't. I'm not. I'm confused on why. Because it looked like that's the start. Is that the starting D line or what? It looked like it
do you see 35 out there?
on the D line. No, I don't see a 35. No. I mean, shit. I can't really see nobody number. It looked like Quincy out there though. Quincy Wiggins. So no, that's not the starting one. That was a good pass. Did he catch that? That was a good pass. If he caught it.
Alpine, come on up so you can do your WRD on it.
Who?
Apero.
Alpha Rowe. He said the O line trash. You can't judge the defense. I mean, I'm not saying any good traits out of the offensive line, but I want to see the ones though. You know what I mean? Because you could see 66. You could see Justin Mares on the sideline.
Yeah.
Seeing Mares on the sideline. I don't know if I don't see Seaton out there yet. Ain't it, that's it ain't what number Hank got? 59, right? Who 54?
Tyler Brown is 56, correct?
Yeah, Tyler Brown 56. He on there. That ain't none of the starter no out there. Offensive line. There go Jordan Seaton right there. Jordan Seaton 77, 56. We just seen 66 over there. Ain't none of the starting no line out there. That's the backups. But of course, though, because that's the backup QB. Shador ain't out there. That's what I want to see. I want to see him. Is that on here? Is the ones on here, or was it the only at the beginning? You hear me? Did you hear me, Bishop?
Yeah, they got 3 series that should be coming back on. But I just don't know, since he did it live, I don't know exactly where at in the actual video.
Yeah, you right, JB. The backups is gonna have to play. They horrible. They hot garbage.
And see, this is why we always saying competitive depth. You got to have someone that can come right behind and the play doesn't drop completely off the table.
Damn sure don't look like no 9-3 team to me. Come on, Raw. Raw said if they come out under center, he said they going 12-0. That's what he said. That's what he said. Jeez. That motherfucker booting that ball though, ain't he? Look at him. I told you that punter kicking the shit out of that ball. That motherfucker kicking the fuck out of that ball, boy. God damn, that motherfucker kicking that ball though.
He might be the best in the country.
God damn, that motherfucker kicking that ball, man. He booting that motherfucker, that punter. He about to go to the transfer portal. He said, fuck this. Nah, he gonna stay in Colorado because that motherfucker gonna be punting a lot.
You wow.
That motherfucker gonna be punting a lot. AOJB really, yo, that motherfucker gonna be punting. He said, I'm staying right in Colorado. I ain't leaving this motherfucker. I'm gonna get my reps right here. I'm gonna get my shine on in Colorado. I'm gonna be punting like a motherfucker. They punter gonna be all American. Watch that motherfucker. Damn. Yeah, you can't let that up, defense. Chef just told me the damn defense looked amazing. Can't let that run up like that. And then somebody told me earlier too that they wasn't consistent on stopping the run. I'm seeing that too. Like they get a good play with the run, but stop, and then they don't. I'm not seeing any good traits out of the linemen so far. See? Like they get a good stop and then they won't. So just imagine that being for all the CU fans that's in here that's watching that don't want to say that, right? Just imagine that motherfucker that just got the ball just now being a Ollie Gordon, a fucking Devin Neal, a fucking Gideon. You give them that much, you get them 5 yards without being touched or not getting them down. Oh, and they having trouble with running quarterbacks. Oh man, it's gonna be a long fucking year, man. I'm glad I ain't get my hopes up high that year on this season, man. I'm glad. No contain. Did you see that? Let me run that
For
back.
sure. For
Did
sure, I saw that, man. And that's basic, bro. That's fundamentals.
He could have gone. If they ain't blow that whistle, he'd have been out. None at all. Well, I ain't seen. Hey, I will say this. I haven't seen a penalty yet.
The eye in the sky don't lie.
I haven't seen a penalty yet, though. I will say that. That's a good thing, right? Right. See, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? No way. Oh my God. Yeah. What the fuck was that? Hold on, let me run that back. Wow. Who's on the defense right now? I'm trying to see. They backups is hot. All right. So he coming out. All right. Personnel. Too tight.
Oof.
He gassed them. He gassed them. They better come out in that formation right there. That's a good
Wasn't
run.
that out of the eye?
I don't. Did he have? There wasn't two backs back there, was it? That was single back, wasn't it? I thought they
I'm
might.
trying.
If I'm
Hold
looking,
on. Okay. No,
yeah,
you're right. Good night.
that was single back. He in a pit. That's pistol. Single back pistol. Took off on him up the gut. Gashed him. Jesus.
Oklahoma State.
Jeez.
They run the pistol.
They ain't got to see it. They good. They ain't got to see them. But they gonna see a lot of that running though. That's for sure. They ain't got the depth. I just leave him. Y'all just they. I guess the fam just said fuck it. They just let me out here, huh? He said, "Nah, if Prime was involved, so was my money." Yeah, I ain't betting that. JB said this looked like high school. Hey yo, he brought up. That's crazy. This is wild, bruh. My eyes is burning, and I ain't even like trying like talk shit. Like it's hard to watch. Like this is like not what I expected at all. Even there goes Jordan Seaton right there. Seat was in there just now. They must be like rotating them in and out. I just seen Jordan Seaton on the field. For sure he's out there. I left tackle. If he zoom in, I can see the players again. Yeah, he out at that left tackle. So they got the starters in right now, I'm guessing.
It looks like they do.
Starting no line.
Man, he's so far away, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No complaints, but I'm just.
Yeah, they got Seat in there, and I think I want to say that's Tyler Brown on the side of him, 56. I want to say that's Tyler Brown at guard. I don't know for sure. Yeah, 56, 66 is in Justin Mayers. That's Mayers and Seat on the same side. But they going up against the backup defense though, right? That ain't the starting defense.
Right.
And 56 is out there too. Tyler Brown out there too. So that is yeah, they go Khalil Benson right there. If y'all ain't seeing, he right on the sideline now. He ain't even in there. Damn. He ain't in there with the ones.
I told you they said he was hurt and they were keeping him out until.
Nah, he got a white jersey on. He got a white jersey on. You ain't see that, Bishop? He got a white jersey on. Tell me y'all ain't see that. Hold on, I went back a little bit. Right here, go right there. Can you see my pointer? He's right here in a white jersey. Watch. He right here. This is my mouse pointer at. That's
Yeah. But the guy, when he was filming the deal, he was saying that they said that they were supposed to keep him out until North Dakota State game.
He need those reps.
They need everybody in the kitchen sink.
This motherfucker, man. All right, so I mean, like, what are they? Are they just trying to get a look? Is he trying to fool people? Like, does the average viewer not know that the start no line is going against the backup defensive line right now?
Bro, they're just so excited to see football. I don't know if they really clued in like that, bro.
Nobody paid attention to that at all.
Those who have played the game or been around the game are clued in.
All right, yeah, because that's what's going on here. Hank Zaliskin, that's that. Cash Cleveland got 52, right? I'm guessing, right? Cash got 52. I don't know. I'm not familiar with his number. I don't know. Somebody help me. Somebody in the chat, let me know.
Hey, Rawhide knows. What's Zelensky's number, Rawhide? Look like they're trying to do goal line because they just scored.
Cause they don't. Why He said, why would they have this open to the public film? They need as many secrets as possible. I don't
Pretty sure they're keeping it very basic. But even with the basic, there's still work to be done.
a lot. Well, they booting the shit out of the ball. They special teams look. I mean, they gonna need that. They gonna need that special teams for sure. For sure. Special teams, they look okay. It's consistent so far. I mean, I ain't. But I just heard they get a block punt the other day. Trash.
Yeah.
Trash. This is hot garbage, bro. This ain't even right. Be fooling people and shit.
Yeah.
He said he's so bad. He said fuck it. I'm gonna put the ones against the threes. And he said this shit. He said I'll put the ones with the threes so we can move the ball. They absolutely got shut down. They couldn't do nothing with the ones at all. They couldn't do nothing against the ones. So I want to see Shador come back on. That's how I really want to judge it. I mean, I've seen because I'm watching as I'm watching, I'm looking at it, firsthand. I'm gonna need to play and pause it a lot to actually go through it. But from what I'm saying right now, it ain't even matched up evenly. Like they shouldn't even. Why do this? Why what was the point? What's the point of doing this right now and having it open to the public? I agree, JB. Like why is it like that? What are they doing? What are they trying to
They're
prove?
just trying to build excitement and try to expand the base since it's in Denver now.
Who's gonna be excited about watching them get their ass kicked?
Now they didn't look. There's always a formula, and some stuff that pops up in your formula and mess everything up.
Cause you know what I mean. Like this is just like to a real. Let's just be honest. Like to somebody who halfway know what they talking about and halfway know what they're looking at. You're not seeing any, like you have no barometer to judge it off fairly because the offensive line is just horrible. So
Hey,
you
he's
got
in.
Jordan
He's
Seaton
in.
out there.
He's in.
All right. Nothing. Stuff that shit. So this is the 1D too, right? I'm guessing. 53s out there. Jordan Seaton. I see Jordan Seaton, Justin Mayers, Hank Zelenskis. Yeah, we don't see Benson out there though.
I think without
Yeah.
Benson, this is the starting. They're starting
Okay.
offensive line.
All right. And it's the starting defensive line. I see Ryan Buell out there. Buell, however you pronounce his name. See Buell out there at the 3. So you got him sitting right there in the A. He's gonna be all right, boom. Another run. Dallin Hayden. Okay, that was a decent run for Dallin Hayden right there. That's a
You're
decent
starting to see them picking up, so that they done made their adjustments, done got their chewing out, and should see a little difference in play now.
good pass. Is Travis on defense or offense? That was a good pass because that's 17. Let me go back again. Let me look again because that looked like a good pass. Pocket collapse. Way to step up in the pocket. It looked like Shador played that good play, but that's what Shador gonna do. That's what Shador gonna do. That's a good play. I
Yeah,
don't see anything wrong with that play.
no, that was perfect.
And that looked like a good play. He stepped up in the pocket. He made the right read. I made his read.
Did he hit 13? Wasn't that 13?
I think so. I couldn't see the receiver that he threw it to, Bishop. I couldn't see it. Oh, that's a sack. Oh, that was a sack. Damn. Damn. That pocket closed quick. Damn. Watch. Let's do it. 1,000. 2. Damn. That pocket closed quick. See, got raw. He got man. Hey, yo, is that where that pressure came from? That left on that left guard? I want to see that again. That's why I keep rewinding. I'm trying to see y'all. Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. See, but he gonna struggle. He young. I expected that out of him. I
Oh,
expected
no
him to
doubt.
be better
That's why I
season.
say, hey, when you're in the laboratory,
Mm-hmm.
ain't no you better be ready to lick your wounds and keep coming back.
Yeah, he young. I expect to see it. He completed that pass. Damn, I thought that was a for sure sack. I want to see how that. Now I'm looking at see how Hayden pick up that running, but that pass block. If he pass block at all, I want to see how he pick it up. All right, that's Jimmy Horn in motion. Oh, sack. Damn.
Mm,
Damn.
mm.
He calling it out. He calling his protections too. Now I got a question. Now, do we really think y'all like do we really believe that because I think I asked this question before, man, when I was like the Sean Lewis offense. Do we think that Sean Lewis's offense was really was it complicated for him or the receivers? Because y'all can see him calling his checks and making the adjustments at the line, and immediately it was a sack, like right away. Like, tell me I'm not the only one seeing that. Like, help me out there. Now I'm in the chat, like, but help me out here.
We are. We're right here with you.
Now help me out. Now I just seen him make his checks. Shador looks. She said, Braska, see, just keep watching. Like he pointed out and he made his checks. And it's an immediate sack, like right away. Like, I mean, like I'm just saying, like, I can't be the only one that saw that. Watch.
Watch that edge.
He comes up, he's making his adjustments, he's calling it out now. Immediate pressure, immediate sack right off that edge. Tyler Brown got destroyed on that play. Destroyed. Just because you fast, like that's crazy. And that was just down man pressure. That wasn't even a blitz. But I mean, they do got some motherfucking dogs. That's Dallin Hayden for you. That's what he gonna do. That's Tyler Brown giving that up. Fucking and this. Oh, he running again. Go back to running that ball, man. Fuck you passing for? It's third and long now. Like the fuck is like I'm not getting that. Like I don't understand that. Like line got beat up again. So they pulling them now, right? Oh, they punt. I was third. Oh no. Oh, there's a timeout, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Man, this shit.
Yeah, big salute, man. Hey, tell somebody else come on up, man.
I did, man. Go ahead, drop out, man. Go ahead, do what you do, man. You probably got to cook it. Said JB, put your glasses on. That's who made the play. He's one of the best edges in the conference, though. Who? Dallin Hayden? Or was that was BJ? Ain't the biz. What up? What up, old school?
Hey, what up, though? Hey, tell me. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, man, you got it on. Huh? I was wondering where I could find it at. Boy, I'm telling you, good looking.
I don't know. I don't know, old school. You might not like what I had to say about that. They ain't looking too good, old school. They getting their ass whooped over here.
Bro, this ain't nothing but a scrimmage, man.
You can't say that, old school. That's that.
Hey,
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. Practice is practice.
what the scrimmage is, all you want to see who the individual players are that's playing good. You understand me? Because they ain't gonna be doing no playing against the first team, the second team, and I guess in the third team, whomever. But you want to see who it is that individually doing good. That's what you want to see in this, bro. You ain't finna see no whole lot of shaking and baking going on like that. Because if that's the
That's a
case, then
sad.
the offense ain't gonna be doing that, bitch.
That was
Who
a
looking
sad.
good now? Who looking good so far? You see.
Man, so you want me to tell you who? Not a
Who
damn.
you see looking good? Who looking good? Well, I mean, I don't know how long you been watching it.
The defense looked good. The defensive line looked good.
Individual.
What's his name? Deion Hayes looked good. I guess
Okay.
that's Deion Hayes. He
Yeah,
looked
he on the
good.
line. Yeah, he on that D line. That's when the edge is.
He
Okay,
killing the
good.
down. He killed Tyler. He killed Tyler Brown. Whooped his ass. He made him look soft. He made him look
Okay.
soft. Old school. You need.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You need.
well, it is what it is. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you, that's what iron sharpen iron. You know what that means, B? That means if me and you in the same box, we got to either build each other up, or one of us gonna be on top. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta have. But you gotta have iron to sharpen the iron though. You can't put the iron on a t-shirt.
You can put two dogs in the box, man. One of them dogs gonna come out on top. B, that's how it always happens. This is what the scrimmage is. You want to find out who's good and who ain't good. Everybody out there could be ones, could be starters, but it ain't gonna happen like that. This is scrimmage. This is who's gonna stand out. That's what this get. What Coach Prime say you only need 11. How many of you got it on either side? 11 on that side, then 11 on the other side. I mean, what do you want?
You gotta
You want
have
everybody to be great?
you have to. It's old school. Old school. They have to come out and they have. This is a scrimmage. They're like you said. You came in here correct with the individual play. You got to see what the individuals are doing. You're
Okay.
not seeing anything individually good out of the offensive line collapsing in under 2 seconds. Nobody's showing their good footwork. One-on-ones, they look good. But when as a team, they're not playing. They're not playing as a team at all. There is no cohesion on this unit at all, old school. At
I,
all.
I get
I'm
that.
not seeing it. I mean, I'm not seeing it. And I'm trying to look for the I'm not even sitting here in here right now trying to look at the negative. I'm trying to find something good. I gave it. Shador made a good throw. I've seen he stepped up in the pocket when it collapsed, made a good read, good throw. He made a good throw. I seen that. There was two horrible ass sacks when I first cut the tape on. It was 2 sacks immediately off the back. Oh, y'all punter looked good as hell. He punting the shit out of that ball. He looked like he gonna be punting. He might, yeah, he might need to say that leg. Ice that motherfucker. He looking good. Special teams look okay. I know you was concerned about the special teams. They look okay.
Okay.
They looking good. The special teams is. But other than that, I mean, when you had the offense, you had the offensive line going up against I don't know, it looked like the second string defense. They moved the ball, running it. They was running the ball good, but the defense ain't stopping the run on a consistent basis at all, and that's not good neither. Um, the fact that they're not consistent with that,
The second string defense or the first string defense?
either of them,
Okay.
is not stopping it on a consistent basis. Shit, Trevor Woods he looked good. He made a good play on the ball, on the offense.
Yeah.
You know, earlier in the video when I was watching it, he's smart. He got to be on the field because he's smart. He's a field general on that defense.
Okay.
But old school, man, they ain't looking good, bruh. I'm gonna finish playing the video, man, and then we'll get into talking about it, man. But it's not looking good, man. I'm not happy with what I'm seeing at all, man. I mean, I've seen some good spots, like I said, special teams. Shador made a good throw, but they've been going 3-and-out, and they can't block the defense. Now, I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make if Khalil's in there or not, but All right, here go a play right here.
Travis Hunter ain't playing, huh?
No, I don't think
'Cause I
Travis
don't see
Hunter.
him out there. I don't see him at all.
I don't think Travis out there. I wouldn't put Travis out there during this neither. I think they got that they got the other kid out there. 17, he out there. 17 is out there right now. But it's like all the good things that you're looking for in the positions, like it's not there. It's not there. I'm not saying he dressed though, but he ain't playing. All right, is that Shador at quarterback? Yeah, that's Shador at quarterback. They run the ball right there. That's Charlie Offerdahl. It looked like Charlie. He only right running back guy. He ran the ball
That's
good.
off for dog.
Yeah, that
That's
was
a good run.
yeah, it was. It was a good run right there.
Man, everybody just stand saying you tripping, D. Say you they said they out there and they already see what good. They said they played good today, man. Go with that, D. I can't stop doing that, man.
Ain't nobody, but man, who say they playing good, man? Ain't nobody. How they who
Yeah,
they high as shit.
that's your chat, nigga.
They high as fuck. Talking about they out there playing good.
There you boy. You make it sound like, boy, I'm telling you, man. You almost had me. Boy, I'm trick or treat ass. I bet.
Ain't nobody, man. Ain't nobody. They ain't out there playing good. No motherfuckers sorry as shit. They ain't playing no good, man. That offensive line is trash, man. The offensive line is trash. That shit needs some work, man. That shit needs some work. Big work.
That's your offensive line too, ain't it?
Yeah, man. It is.
I mean, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm just keeping it a buck. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't gonna make it seem like it's something that it is. That it ain't.
Okay, how many games you see right now? You said what, 6 or 6, like your boy. I mean, how many you see now? 4 and 5? I mean, 4 and 7?
I
I mean,
said
come on now. Let's get up
I
on
kept
it.
it a
Get up
buck.
out. What,
5 and 7.
Huh?
5.
It's 7. Okay, I got it. I can do the math. I got you.
I think I say 5. I say 5 and 7 because I say 5 and 7 because it's one more game than last year. New conference, all them new players. That's what we seeing right now. Damn, that's another sack. God damn, he got back there so fucking quick. Shit. Damn.
I see it. Oh, I got it. I see it.
Fuck. He is fucking eating.
It was Weston. Who gave it up? Jordan. Who was that? Jordan.
He stepped into it though, kind of too though. He tried to push him out, but yeah. Well, he frustrated now throwing the ball. Yeah. Yep. That's why I don't be getting caught up in that hype bullshit, man. This shit making me mad for real. I can't sit here and watch this because I'm gonna get mad, bro. No, I gotta turn it off, y'all. Like I'm sorry, y'all. I can't watch it, y'all. I can't sit here and watch this because I'm a really like I'm a really snap. I'm a really get mad because see, selling motherfuckers be out here selling bullshit. Motherfuckers be out here selling wolf tickets and shit, and I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that shit. I don't like when motherfuckers be out here selling me wolf tickets on games. Like I can't sit here and watch that. Y'all. I can't. I'm gonna get a little mad because despite my criticism on the team, I want them to be good. I know it's gonna take time, but this shit look bad. And if you listen to everybody out this motherfucker that see you and everything else, I am really flawed. I'm trying not to, man. But they be on that bullshit. They be on that bullshit. Everybody, oh, they look good. Oh yeah, we going 9-3. We gonna win 9 games. You guys, we doing this 9. No,
12-0, man.
it's
12-0.
not. It's no, it ain't looking like that. It ain't looking like that.
bro.
You're old school. I respect you. I respect you, old school, for what you watch and for what you believe in, and you standing on that old school. That's you. But I'm telling you, there ain't no. I don't see no 12-0. I don't see no 9-3. Ain't none of that shit happening. And I'm mad because I want them to do good, yo. He said, nigga, you watched the full quarter. Go watch the rest of the practice, dog. Like, man, hey, Chef, it's not there. What are you looking at, Chef? What are we looking at? Chef Jerome, what are we looking at, bro? There's nothing on there. You're not seeing nothing good. Do this for me, Chef. Go research every single trait for every position. Go find out what every trait for every position is. And then you evaluate that as quick as possible. And then you tell me what you're seeing. You tell me how many boxes are they checking off. And then we had our conversation. They not making, there's nothing on there. Nothing on there.
Hey, man. Hey, Chubby. Hey, my dude. Hey, just be like, look, they gonna figure it out schematically.
Schematically.
Man, I'm trying. Hey, I'm not. I was just retired as a CU fan. I was hyped last year, and I was actually hyped. Let me repeat this, or let me change this. I'm a CU fan, but my expectations are, man, low, because I've been a fan for like 10 years, and I'm it is what it is. Like what I see, whatever I see, that's what I'm gonna go off of, and what I see, it don't look good, but also they playing each other every day, so maybe it ain't gonna look that good. I don't know.
Really flawed. She trolling. She said everything is fine. We have dogs, and this was just practice. That's some bullshit. She trolling.
Hey, maybe because this is Alpine, right? Maybe he cut out some stuff.
I'm about to break some shit, dog. I already broke my finger banging on the table. Watching this shit. I did. I'm so tired of these motherfuckers out here. They don't be keeping it a buck about the squad, and then you gonna look at them, and it don't look like what you want it to look like at all. It don't look like what they say it should look like at all. At all, yo.
Yeah, you want to see a whole football game in the scrimmage, boy.
Man, it ain't even about that old school. Old school. It ain't even about that. You saw what you wanted to saw, and you saw enough. Old school. Look, when you're looking at an offensive lineman, you're looking at their footwork, their hand placement, their
Remember,
willing to engage throughout the block.
Wait, let me slow you down because you're trying to tell me about football and every goddamn thing else.
Yeah, because that's what you're looking for. First you keep saying practice is your whole thing, and it's not even that.
First of all, I need you to slow down for a minute because you just said you just started this thing last year.
Yeah, but I be on my shit, and I be researching my shit, and I be on it old school, and I don't be out here feeding you no motherfucking pipe dreams on this bullshit. I don't be feeding you no pipe dreams on no bullshit. I ain't gonna be out here feeding you no pipe dreams on no bullshit. You gotta look at every trait for every position. If it don't add up, even though it's practice, and this is a scrimmage, this is a live scrimmage, you have to be looking at the traits for every single player. Ain't nobody out there doing good in their traits except Shador. Shador can't even do his fucking traits because the offensive line ain't blocking good enough for him. And I can't keep watching this shit.
Hey, the chef is here, man. Hey, Truck and Chubby, man. Shout out to you for doing your thing.
You just go
and going live. Hey, Truck and Chubby.
Go ahead.
Hey, if you was watching the game, right?
Yeah.
And you watched the first quarter of the game, right? You watched the full first quarter, and it was terrible.
A first quarter ain't 45 minutes, dog.
No, that's the first segment of practice, dog. That's the first segment of practice. There's 3 other 15-minute segments that you haven't seen. Bro, they're still practicing right now, is what I'm saying. There's a lot of stuff that is missed. Yeah, the O-line was trash in those segments that you're watching. Alpine cut his live so early. There's so much more going on. Yeah, they was trash. The boys start warming up. They start blocking. They start making plays. Jimmy Horn got like 2 touchdowns.
How long is a football game, bro? How long
It's
is a
a
football game?
I
this
got
is
him,
a
Chuck.
2.5 hour practice, dog.
Now,
You
I'm
watch 40
asking you,
minutes,
no, how long is a football game?
2.5, 3 hours. That's how long a football game is.
That's what commercials and shit, nigga. We ain't talk about TV. Go ahead with that shit,
Bro,
Jack.
that's how long a football game is. 2.5 hours.
No, bro,
All
like,
I'm
how
saying
much
is,
time
yeah,
you
they look
playing?
the stuff you're watching, the O-line looks terrible, but you didn't see the whole practice, dog.
Chef Jerome.
Wait till
Drop
somebody
the
release
link.
the rest
Drop
of
the
the
link,
footage.
Chef, so I can see
Chef
the whole shit.
Jerome. Chef Jerome. So if they come out week 2, right?
No,
and
let's
they
start
can't.
week 1. We ain't skipping no weeks. Why are we skipping a week? Week
Okay.
1.
All right. They come out week 1 and that line can't block for Shador. Then what you gonna say?
They are going to be able to block for Shador.
Thank you.
They are going to be able to block.
How long is a football game, Studio? 1 hour, 4 15-minute quarters. It's 2 hours because of the commercials. So if they're getting their ass whooped for 40 minutes on the field, that's the whole football game.
Bro, you missed the rest of the practice, dog.
Hey, Chef,
the one you saw the ones come out 3 times, right?
Chef,
You saw the ones come out 3 times. Hold on, let me just give you this number real quick, and I'll let you get back because I know it's your show. You saw the ones come out 3 times, right? In that 40 minutes, they came out 3 times. They came out 10 other times, dog. That's what I'm telling you. They were. Nobody's denying that. But they had 10 more drives, dog. They had 10 more drives.
Jeff, how did the O-line look? Because I seen little snippets, but then I had a phone call. So
my boy is at the practice. The O-line is looking better, bro. They're looking better. They didn't look as terrible as they look in the first drive. They're looking much better. Shador has time. He's thrown like 3 touchdowns, bro. Jimmy Horn got like 2 touchdowns.
Is it on the ones or is it on the backup defense?
They only go against the 2s, bro. Prime only goes against the 2s. Like if you watch it, the ones only go against the 2s. They never go against the 1s.
Defense. No, because I just watched Dayon Hayes and them. And
the D line, you can't look at them because they're interchangeable. They'll have them with the 2s, 1s. That's how they swap them out. If you know what the D line's doing, they swap them out.
Not even a fair
look at the line. Look at the linebackers and the DB. That's how you're gonna know what the defense.
They got their ass whooped. The first
he got 2 hand touched.
You said what?
He got 2 hand touched a lot.
Who, Shador?
Put the 2s against the 1s.
He did. The O-line in that first segment, they were getting
right
8 alive.
What? You can't
they
put
were
the
getting
2s
killed
against the 1s and say the 1s is good. And then he dropping dimes on the fucking backup defense.
That's what they do, dog. That's what they do. That's how their practices go. The 1s never go against the 1s in practice.
Hey, hold on, Rakic. Hold on. Hey, Goat Man, whoever you is, hop up here, bro. Because I ain't about to do this back and forth, bro. Hop on the panel, bro.
Yeah. Fuck all that. That's crazy, man. I'm like, I don't understand. I don't understand that. My dog, my first, you know what I'm saying? The Chef, shout out to you, Chef. I seen you out there, bro. But damn, bro, like how you gonna come here and say they got whooped their ass whooped for the 40 minutes?
I said they're trash. I said with the video that you're watching, that 40 minutes, they were trash.
Yeah,
I'm saying that. But what I'm telling you, there's 2 more hours of footage, is what I'm trying to tell you, dog.
What's 3 quarters in a football game add up to, bro?
But look, but that doesn't matter. They're rotating out. Listen, the 1s are going, then the 2s are going, then the 3s are going. Then the 1s are going, then the 2s are going, then the 3s are going. That's why it's 40 minutes,
though, bro.
But you got to understand, that's why it's 40 minutes, dog, because there's 3 different teams going. You're acting like that whole 40 minutes is just the 1s.
Oh my God. Now,
all I'm saying is,
seen the light. I done seen
okay,
the
that's
light.
fine. If you want to go off that 40 minutes you saw, that's
I'm
cool.
not a new CU fan, though. I'm not a new CU fan. I went through this shit last year. I was all up high on the bandwagon with a whole bunch of shit. You cannot judge a Heisman quarterback going against some fucking backups. That is not good. If he's doing good, he's supposed to do that. These motherfuckers is just coming from fucking UTEP and wherever the fuck else, G5 program, backups. You can't judge that against somebody. How the hell you gonna get a good evaluation off him? That's not good for Shador. What are we talking about? That's not a good evaluation.
Yeah, my phone went out. My phone went out. I didn't hear you. All I'm saying is there's 2 more hours of film, dog. So break that other 2 hours down. If you still feel the same way after that, hey, that's on you. If you still feel the same way after that, I'm not judging a game off of 1 quarter, dog. I'm not doing it.
That's over 40 minutes of film.
But you're not understanding. In those 40 minutes, there's 3 different teams going on.
You're not understanding what time is.
Okay, so even if you're saying 40 minutes is a lot, but there's 2 more hours of film. What? So that 2 more hours doesn't matter.
It's over with. The game's over. You already got your ass whooped for 40 minutes.
So if it's a complete change in that 2 hours, that doesn't matter.
Okay, so after you get your ass whooped for 3/4 on the football field, you still got 2 more hours after that to make it up.
Yeah, according to this practice, I'm talking about the practice time and the drive.
Hold on.
There's 10 more drives, dog. You're not even understanding. There's 10 more drives.
Listen. I'm on a whole different I'm looking at a whole different channel's chat, like a very big supporters chat. And if you look at their chat, they see the O-line doing trash. They like even the people that's normally like, we need some work. Everything scares, everything looks cool, but the O-line. Like,
but JB, motherfuckers said they had dogs, bro. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
The O-line does look trash in that first segment. They do look trash.
I'm looking at somebody else's that's at the thing.
Because they dogs.
They dogs, bro.
They dogs.
No. I don't want to hear
it's dogs on both sides. If y'all want to get y'all pennies in a bunch about a scrimmage against each other, that's fine. Y'all do that.
I didn't watch it. I seen little tidbit. I seen like 10 minutes.
Go to get y'all pennies in a bunch about a scrimmage against people we've been playing against for the past 8 weeks. Get some pennies in a bunch over that. That's on y'all.
So why do y'all get so hyped when y'all watching practice? When y'all watching Will Shepherd catch balls and everything?
I never get hyped. I'm ready for the game.
Oh, he caught the ball. He good.
I'm ready for the game. Man. You got to take it with a grain of salt, man. But hey, all I wanted to hop on and tell y'all is that there's more footage to watch, and I think y'all will be a little more pleased with what you see.
You're supposed to be looking for, though. That's all I'm asking you.
I know what you're supposed to be looking for.
So what are you supposed to be looking for out of the offensive lineman then? Like that's when
you're looking to see if they're doing their job. Are they pass blocking? Are they getting people's hands off of you? Are they picking up blitzes? Are they doing what they need to do? Are they getting downhill? Are they getting to the second level and latching onto the linebackers?
But bro, there's more than that to an offensive lineman, bro. You got to be watching your footwork.
I said that first.
All that matters, bro. Their hand placement, their intelligence, all of that. You're right. That's what goes into picking up blocks. Their intelligence. There's traits to every position, bro. The only one who is following through on their traits is Shador. If he could get to them, that's it, bro. I'm telling you. Look. Go and look up the traits for every position, bro. Go watch that same film that I just watched. And I couldn't even break it down the way I wanted it to because it was live. And then watch the film, press pause and everything, and then you tell me like, oh shit, I guarantee you be coming back like, ayo, trucking. You was right, bro.
I already told you 5 times that the O-line was getting killed in the video you watched.
More than that,
I watched it live. They were getting destroyed.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think this team is going to the playoffs?
Potentially. I got them 8-4, man. I got them 8-4, competing for a Big 12 championship.
Competing at 8-4 for the Big 12 championship.
Yeah, I think the Big 12 gonna beat up on each other.
That defense can't consistently stop the run. When you go
see, stop the run,
but we just saying the defense is balling right now. We just said the defense is balling right now. But now they not. Which one is it? If the defense would have been listen, if the offense would have came out and put up 60 on this team and there was no sacks or nothing, y'all would have said the defense is trash. Y'all would have said the defense is trash. But since the defense came out balling, stopping the O, now the O trash.
I like how y'all always spin shit.
Which one you want, dog?
Y'all love spinning shit. The defense.
Y'all want the offense to dominate, or y'all want the defense to dominate?
The defense is not consistently stopping the run. No, they're not. And if you can't consistently stop the run, you're going nowhere in the Big 12. That's not going to happen.
We haven't played a game yet. I respect everybody's opinion, but we haven't played a game yet. We don't know if they're not consistently stopping the run. Last year, yeah, you're right. They weren't
off the football shit that I know. I'm not evaluating because somebody told me that it was a dog on their YouTube channel. I'm not doing that. I'm evaluating off my own shit, off of my own knowledge. That's why I'm telling you to go and look up every trait for every position and then evaluate that team. And then you tell me if they have those traits. You could judge them from average, below average, good, and excellent. And then you tell me what they're doing. And I guarantee you would tell me that they're not doing their job because they're not.
In what, practice? They're not doing their job in practice?
That's a
but
live
that's when you
scrimmage. Is
should
that
be
a
doing
live
your
scrimmage or is
job.
that practice? Is that a live
Listen,
scrimmage or
man.
is it practice?
We're going to have one of the best defenses in the Big 12, dog. Y'all tripping.
You don't
Y'all
know that
tripping.
yet. You don't know that yet.
And you don't know that we can't stop the run yet. So what are you talking
Not,
about?
You're right.
not,
You're
not
absolutely
on a
right.
consistent basis.
Okay, then. So you can't say I don't
Not on
know
a
that if y'all
consistent
saying
basis.
stuff
No,
y'all don't
because
know.
look, no,
We all making predictions.
Until further notice, 5-7, bro.
that's what I'm saying,
Man,
bro. 5-7,
drop.
bro.
Hey,
That's what y'all said, 5-7. Hey,
Jerome.
that's
Yeah,
cool,
bro.
man.
Jerome, hey,
Yeah,
Chef.
bro.
Yo.
Chef, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think the Big 12 was better than the Pac-12 last year, or do you think the Pac-12 was better?
No, the Pac-12 had one of their best years ever last year. So the Pac-12 last year is better than the Big 12 this year. I've said that plenty of times already.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion.
I just want your
The
opinion.
Pac-12 is normally sorry. The Big 12 is good, but the Pac-12 had its best year, and then the Big 12 lost their best teams. So the Big 12 is definitely not this year better than the Pac-12 was last year. Hell no.
That's why it was so.
Hold up. Do y'all know what Oklahoma got, right? Oklahoma State got, right, this year, right? You know what they got, right? You done your I'm sure you looked them up because I think you from down that way. So I'm definitely assuming that you know what Oklahoma State got up to. They got their whole team coming back. And I ain't talking about production that came in for 2 or 3 plays. I'm talking about they got their squad coming back. Oklahoma State got their team coming back. Y'all got
19 out of 20.
I know that's the end of the season.
Man, I keep getting calls coming in.
Hey, I seen a chart where CU was playing 10 running backs that went over 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We gonna stop the run. And we gonna be up 3 touchdowns anyway, so they ain't gonna be able to run the ball anyway. They're gonna
be consistent on stopping the run.
And I think we will, man. Everything right now is just opinion based. Yeah, we could go off of what we've seen, and you can say your opinion is better than mine. That's fine.
I'm not saying my opinion is better than yours. I'm not saying my opinion. I'm saying that
not better, but you're right and I'm wrong. Pretty much.
I'm not. I don't want to be a right or a wrong, Jerome.
Yeah, because it's opinion.
I don't want to be. It's not that, Chef. I'm telling you, you can't say that to me until you do your proper evaluation on the film and take your fandom out of it. Because
I have done my evaluation. That's why I'm telling you to go watch the other 2 hours, dog. Because you're evaluating.
I will
40
go watch
minutes,
the other
and there's
2
2
hours,
more
but I'm
hours.
telling you from what I seen in the first 40 minutes pissed me off. It made
and that's
me
fine.
mad.
It pissed me off
I
too.
don't want to keep watching the 40 minutes. I don't want to watch anymore right now. I will watch the other 2.5 hours.
Okay, perfect. That's all I hopped on here for was to tell you.
How long? But when you're getting how long is a football game? You said a football game was 2 hours. That's all.
He said 2.5. No, he said 2.5.
I'm only looking at the ones, dog. I care about the twos for the depth, but I'm looking at the ones. In the segment you watch, the ones only had 3 drives. They have 8 to 9 more drives.
That's the only thing I wanted to tell you.
Okay, that's fine. We're talking about drives. We're talking about drives. The ones had 3 drives in that segment that you watched, and they got destroyed.
I watched, and they got
they had 3 drives. They did. There are 8 to 9 more drives that the ones have to where they look a hell of a lot better, where they're scoring touchdowns, they're blocking, they're moving the ball.
Now, so you want me to watch all the drives the one had? So send me the link in the chat. Send me the link in the back chat, Chef. I got you. So I'll go and I'll evaluate all the drives the ones had throughout the whole video, and then I'll add that up for the. Okay, I got what you're saying now. I understand where you're coming from. So now you want me to watch all the drives the one had, and not the ones against it, but they went against the twos though. Chef.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in the 40 minutes, we're looking at the ones, twos, and threes. I just want you to look at the ones because that's the O-line that we're really judging. If we're being serious, we're judging the first team O-line, right?
How we going? We can't even really judge him if going up against the backups.
That's all they do, Chubby. That's all they do. They never go against the ones. Not in practice, nothing. They never go against the ones.
Against the ones in the last.
No, you've seen some 1D linemen, but the D line is interchangeable. They rotate no matter what. They have their ones with the twos too. The D line is different. If you're looking to see who's in the game, look at the linebackers and the corners. That's how you're gonna know if it's ones, twos, or threes. The D line, they switch out. They'll have BJ Green with the twos just to have people in there. Like it's different with the D line. So focus on the line.
So if you don't see had the one, so with the one defensive line, he was getting their ass with the one defensive line in.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Hey, I got a question, Jerome.
Yes,
you
sir.
think OU was do you think OU would have been good in the Pac-12 last year?
I can't really say, man, because the Pac-12 was a passing league. I don't know if they could run the ball. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm thinking about Oklahoma State. My bad.
Nah,
Yeah,
OU
would have been good for sure. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. You know, you got beat by Kansas and Oklahoma State last year.
Yeah, I know they got beat by Kansas and Oklahoma State. Absolutely.
Okay.
Practice, man. That shit pissed me off, man. I don't see how me saying 5-7, I'm pissed watching that, and then you saying 8-4, and you really don't see the fucking the flaws in that. You don't see it, huh?
I see it, dog. The 40 minute that you watch is terrible, bro. But all I'm telling you is there's more film, bro. What I'm saying is, yes, a game is 4 15-minute quarters, but in regards to the duration of their practice, we're just going off the duration of their practice. What you watched was equivalent to watching a first quarter. Yes, it was 40 minutes, but it's 3 different teams going 3 different times. There are 3 more quarters of 3 different teams going 3 more times. That's what I'm saying. You watch the first quarter of a game. That's what it's equivalent to.
So send me the rest of the back chat, Chef.
Yeah, when he dropped the link, I'll shoot it to you.
All right. Yeah. Cause I don't get because that shit had me look crazy. It didn't look like college football. The highlights in that was
look like high school, bro.
It did.
I just watched some highlights.
It did,
man.
It did. It looked straight up like some high school shit. Like the motherfuckers out. I didn't like that, but I tell you what though, that punter was punting the shit out of that ball. That motherfucker was punting that shit, wasn't he? He was kicking the shit out of that ball. Them special teams look all right though. Tell you that.
Hey, y'all brothers be cool, man. Y'all watch the rest of that, man. Truck and Chubby, I subscribe to you, man. So I'm gonna be rocking with you, man. I'm gonna hop on if you do this more often. But
I appreciate
it for sure. Y'all do y'all thing.
All right, peace.
All right, peace.
All right. Yeah, hell yeah, JB. What up, JB? Zion, what up with y'all? Y'all came in late as shit, man. What up with that?
Yeah,
I'm gonna need this, man. How many more practices they got?
Man, not enough. Shit, the game start next week.
All right, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I seen like few little clips of it, like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The old line Seaton, that's what I said. That's what we were saying. We've been saying. He's gonna struggle, bro.
Yeah.
Then the right side, TB's gonna struggle. He's never played big boy ball. They're gonna struggle.
He gotta be in the inside, and that offensive line.
He's not a tackle, bro. He's a guard.
No, he's a guard. He's a guard, and I've been saying for the longest, like until Seek get his feet underneath him, why won't they kick him in the inside? And
no. You can keep him at tackle. It's gonna get him better.
Yeah, I guess so, but we can't. They gonna be in. Yeah, you right, Zion. I feel you got to keep him at tackle because he's good at there. I feel you, bro. I feel
got nothing behind him, bro.
He gonna get his ass kicked.
Hey, they should have. I don't think they should have put this out there, bro.
He ain't gonna be like no Keenan Proctor.
Cause I'm looking at other people's thing and like nobody's happy with this,
bro. This shit look like high school, bro.
Like I'm looking at the fans and they're like, "What is that?" Like they are not saying anything positive. Like few of your fanned out people saying like, "We ain't gonna lose number 3 games," but like it's a lot of people more than normal that's like, "What's up with the old?" Like it's
the old like I've been saying it, and people say, "Oh man, you crazy, you a hater, you just talking, shut the fuck up, blah blah blah." You cannot bring in a G5 motherfucker and a motherfucker from Indiana that's known for losing. Indiana has been known for losing for the past 10 years, bro. So that mentality that he's bringing over here, he's a mediocre player on any other team.
That motherfucker, hey Zion, that motherfucker can't. He's lazy as shit. He's lazy, like he get gassed out, like he can't.
We talking about Benson or Maris?
Yeah, Benson, like he can't hack that shit out there on the outside, bro. Like I broke his film down and I tried to stay like unbiased because I ain't want to like just dragging, you know what I'm saying? But if you go and watch the little film breakdown I did on him, bro, you'll see like and even against I think they was playing who did Indiana play? Was it Youngstown or was it
Akron? They played Akron. I sent that game
to lost.
Bro, I sent that game to Raw. And I said, Raw,
Almost,
just look at
and he
Benson.
was getting his ass whooped that game. And Akron is like a what is a
G5 school, or like a bad
like
G5 school.
a bad
We got the worser of the player from Indiana. Oregon got the player that CU needed.
Bedford, Matthew Bedford.
Yeah. The thing about Benson is, so he, like, I watched like 5 games with him, 5 or 6, and he's not sticky. If you ever notice, he'll his initial, whatever his initial contact is, the people he's going against they get off of him pretty quick. So when you tackle, you want to be able to create some space. You don't want anybody to get away, like so far away from you. You got to decide something else to do. If you look at him throughout his film, even the plays he's in the way and in the right position, he's never in contact with nobody.
Yeah.
You know, it would have been a decent lineup, and I was talking down on him because he was part of last year's roster, but he'd have been a better right tackle, Savion Washington, and then put Benson at right guard and put TB at left guard, bro.
I still think Syracuse Washington was a better tackle, but I think, bro, he just wasn't with that. You could tell
was
last year.
soft, like
He wasn't there. He wasn't there,
Really
bro.
with that shit.
Not everybody want to be on that camera, bro.
he had a soft mentality, bro. Like he was getting his ass, he was getting bullied in the games, bro.
The
Like
whole line last year was soft, bro.
yeah, bro.
I would take for your QB to go get up with the nigga.
Yeah,
That hurt the best player on the team, bro.
yeah, bro. He had a soft ass mentality, like O-line. But Benson, he lazy. JB is what you were trying to say. Like he that initial contact, like his length was his best strength. Like other than that, like they was getting off him quick. He was letting up a lot of pressures. His intelligence wasn't there at all. Like
Chubby, you know what's gonna happen? And really just said it in the chat. People are gonna start seeing through the bullshit with these channels that's out here lying to the critics, not telling the truth on what's really going on or how really. Because you could fluff it all you want to until a game is played, and then we all see that this team is not it. You're still gonna have to. This is the building process. You can't build a masterpiece in 2 years, bro, from a team that's been trashed for 20.
Nah. I mean, look, the past is the past, right? But he fucked up when he did not evaluate the offensive lineman that he was cutting off that first team, bro. When he did not evaluate the beat, because like in your head, you're going to go take over a team, Zion. You know you're going to attract the best of the best skill positions that's out there available. You know you're building your team from the outside in. So why not evaluate the offensive defensive lineman you got there before you even kick the motherfuckers out of your school? Because if I'm not, somebody please correct me on this because I don't know, but wasn't Casey Roderick wasn't he at Colorado before he went to Florida State?
He was on the 1-11 team, then he hit the portal before Prime came and went to Florida State. And
I'm gonna tell you, but hold on. People use that excuse, and it is a valid excuse. But everybody knew Prime was probably gonna be there.
No, but I think he had left a year before, or was it he was on that 1-11?
No, he left before Prime got the official announcement. But I remember DNVR, they was like, we kept hearing rumblings of who's taking whose place as being a coach. And so they knew. So I know the people, I know the team, I know the players knew. That's why I'm like, if DNVR knew that was gonna happen, then it had to be other people on the team that knew.
But JB, that team's been bad for so long, bro. Remember, CE didn't have no backing, bro. Like from their alumni, from the collective, no one was backing it, bro. The team was terrible.
No, they was. One of my I had a player because I used to train this kid that went there, one of the quarterbacks, and he had gone. It was crazy because he had gone there the year that they got real good. And I can't remember who started over him because he was a true freshman. And he was second string, and then when he tore his hamstring during the season, and then they brought, or in the offseason, then they brought in the kid from Texas. I can't remember his name either, and it was crazy because he was like, man, I don't think he's like, we look good, and I was like, really? I was like, see, you've been notoriously bad. Like they've been just like a hit or miss program, and then They got good like that next couple years, and then he got mono, and then he was like, I'm done. He kept getting like messed up in the during the season. But it was one of those things where the program was just never consistent.
Mm.
And so I can't expect them to be consistent now, even with money involved. Like it don't matter who they're that.
It's gonna take
I
time,
don't
bro.
know, bro.
Like, listen, Prime got his first year 96 players, bro. God, that's a hell of a turnaround, bro.
And then in the second year, you get a rip.
Half a turnaround. That's a lot. That's a lot in and out, bro.
Yeah. A whole lot. I mean, even with that being a new way of college football or however you want to do it, but
Too much. That's too much turnaround, bro.
she said, buckle up for the excuses are coming in 13 days. I want to go back to her comment where she first said, anyone who is objective will in a way disappear from now, laughing out loud. Watch. This is
Wait a minute. They only got 13 days to the game?
Yes.
Yep. So they only got like 8
Yep.
practices in.
Yes, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. So they only really got 4 practices and then 5.
They played Thursday, right?
Hey, Thursday.
Oh, shit. So they really about to go through walkthroughs.
Yeah, they about to walk through this week coming.
Oh, bro, no.
That's not good. They shouldn't have put that on tape, bro.
Wait, hold on. When is the game? Is the 29th? So they got this week to practice. No, they got to start doing walkthroughs Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Damn.
JB, I've been saying it. They've been clowning North Dakota. Yeah, I know they're gonna win, but North Dakota State is gonna run that football, bro. They're gonna put it.
Listen, from what I've seen,
I guarantee they're gonna put a 250 on that ground.
She said walkthroughs will be Friday this week. Listen to me because they play Thursday. Bro, oh my goodness.
No.
Listen, bro. If they can't stop that run on a consistent basis, North Dakota State fuck around and running something up on them. They fuck around, be up, but look back and be up by 2 touchdowns and gas the fuck out.
And they got running quarterbacks. That's what I'm.
They got running quarterbacks. They got more than one running back. They got and look, and I know people keep saying they're bigger than North Dakota State. Well, I did a breakdown of their offensive line. They got them by a couple 100 pounds, but it's not by much. It's not by much. Like if you get
D-line is what's small.
But
yeah, that D-line gonna get pushed around.
Right. Yeah, but will they though? But will they?
So this is the thing about they defense though. They run a lot of stunts and they run a lot of exotic blitzes. So your first game going against exotic blitzes with the new team is not easy to stop.
But what they got to do is take fucking Charlie off of that prime. Need to stop playing around and stop joking around and be serious now. Stop fucking around with Charlie. Put Hayden at number 1 and let's run the fucking ball down their throat.
But you know what happens?
Wait, stop, please. Let me just wait. Thank you. Zion Bob tell you, boy, when you was hating real good. Now you want to sit up there and make it you the coach now, huh? Bob tell you, man. Go ahead.
What all that passing got some shit on last year? Tell me.
35.
I'll wait.
They got to be able to stop that blitz. So this is what they need to do. Because this is the other thing you got to remember. If you throw exotic blitz at a new team, so the running back is supposed to take what the quarterback reads the first man through, and he's going to go the first threat to the quarterback. They don't always got. So if you blitz and you blitz Seaton, say you're going against Seaton, you run a man to make Seaton block inside, and then the person that picks him up is going to have to be the running back. You got a free dude right outside of him.
I don't see Charlie being a good run blocker, bro.
I mean, they can even if whoever it is, they can just out scheme whatever CU doing. Like it's not that hard to fool a running back or pass pro. You got like the running back picks up the obvious blitzer most of the time, which is a dude coming up the middle.
Thank you. Thank you, Alpha. Let Charlie run that goddamn ball. That boy be running that damn thing. I don't think nobody bet. I don't know, man. I ain't. Let that mo. He should have been running. He need to run that ball.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? Players like Charlie, they will look good in practice or well off, and then you see him in the game, and none of that shit don't happen.
Oh,
that's going against CU defense, bro. We don't know how they're going to look.
Oh, what up? What up, dog?
Raw high.
Man, Raw, hey, no, man, Raw can't, bro. What's Raw doing, bro?
I don't know. He ducked out. Hey, y'all left me out there for a minute. I said, "What's up?"
For sure. Look, hey, my dinner got cold.
Hey, Bishop, how did that scrimmage look?
No, wait. No. This all Truck and Tubby fault. He set the live up, said he was gonna be on 2 hours earlier.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, so I changed. I'm like, what I had planned on, I had to flip the script.
Oh shit.
That's
Hey, he held down the fort, Raw.
Hey, Chubby, you didn't notice you had comments in there 2 hours before your show?
Hey man, look, I see y'all comment, right? And I'm like, hold on. I did notice that shit. Look, I'm like, bruh, what the fuck is going on? Because I did it off my phone, Raw. I set the shit up off my phone, and then I come on and I got on my PC, and it was different. I said, what the fuck? I said, how the fuck? I thought I set it for tonight. I was like, man, I don't know, man, this shit. But you know how that
trucking, it's glitching a little bit. I came on to tell you that, like, both on yours and Shad's channel, it keeps on like glitch. The video keeps on glitching.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Right.
What's up, Zion? What's up, old school? What's up, y'all? What's up, man?
How did that scrimmage look to you? How that O-line look to you?
Well, man, honestly, bro, I can't give you no good assessment on that.
I know you can.
I mean, hey, Rawhide, look here. Hey, Rawhide, you can, but you ain't, Joe. I don't know why.
Who is the offensive line coach for Colorado, anyways? Like
Phil Loho.
Yeah, Phil. The tall guy, the tall black guy.
Is he the guy who used to work for? Was he the offensive line coach that used to work for Lincoln Riley in Oklahoma?
Yeah, he was an assistant.
He was an analyst.
He's an analyst.
Yeah, he worked. You was right. He worked for him though. He got paid.
Can I ask y'all a question, bro? Are we trying to draw some conclusions from practice today?
No, we trying to
help. Hey, bro, hold on, bro.
Brian, why you asking questions?
Bro, hold on. Let me say this, bro.
Hey, old school, come on, man.
Let me say this, bro. What has been a consistent thing from when they start practice? What has been a consistent thing all off season?
What do you mean? What's been
offensive line not being consistent?
Exactly. So you expect it to change during the game?
I understand what you was asking. I ain't know what we talk about, what was consistent, what we was talking about, or what. I ain't get it.
What is the thing that's been consistent the entire offseason has been the O-line can't block, and we are still seeing it.
Bro, you was watching through a phone, bro.
Nigga, you can still see people getting to the backfield.
It made me break. I done broke my finger, Raw. I done broke my fucking finger.
What's up, bro?
No, hey, Raw, they right. I need to let you talk because I wasn't trying to convince you. I was trying to find out what was happening, and I knew what was wrong was the best thing because of the fact we had watched it through that phone. You right, Rawhide. You didn't come up here hating the summertime.
Man, we not listening to those.
Rawhide, you came up here with an open mind and an open thing. I like that, Rawhide. Thank you, Rawhide.
Let's be for real about it, bro. Let's be for real, bro. If we're watching, I ain't gonna even use this. Let's pick a different team. If we're watching Wisconsin through a phone, bro, we wouldn't be drawing no conclusions.
Yes, nigga. They put a tight end in the game and still sacked him.
All right.
Hold up. They put a chip blocker and still sacked him?
They put a chip blocker in there and still sacked the nigga.
How do you know that, JB?
Yeah,
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah.
No. We couldn't see nothing. It was on the phone. It was blurry. You couldn't see numbers.
Bro,
Couldn't
I
tell
can
what
see.
player was
Listen,
getting beat, none of
I
that
blew it
shit.
up. I'm looking at numbers right now. They blew the play dead.
Shador was throwing against the number two backup, the number 3 backup off defensive lineman, and he had the number 2 cornerback out there watching Jimmy Horn Jr. So you can't go off the practice. You can't say it was good, and you can't say it was bad. It was just practice.
Somebody said they dummied down. Somebody said they dummied down the offense tonight,
Bro,
so that's why they look so bad.
Let me say this, bro.
Let's stop with that narrative, please.
Y'all are the biggest haters I have ever heard. Y'all out here
Go ahead, call me what you want. Don't call me broke. I say call me what you want. Don't call me broke.
And how do you dumb down an offense the week before this is the last nigga? That's come on, man.
Shit was
Super fans, bro.
Raw.
What's up, bitch?
Raw high.
What's up?
They go through walkthrough next Friday.
Bro, this is not a dumb down practice. Like you can't dumb down your practice.
It's just practice now. It's just practice now. So you can't evaluate them then and say they was good neither then because it's just practice. Just practice. Oh,
that shit, bro.
But if you can't practice, what can you wait? If you can't practice well, what the hell can you expect during the game?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bro, listen, bro.
Thank you,
bro. Come on, man. Really, man. Through a phone, bro.
Hey. Hold on, Raw. What, bro? We act like you can't see through a phone. You act like the.
No, but you couldn't tell if them dudes even aligned right, man. Come on, what you talking about, bro?
Hold on. If they align, hold on. Listen. If they align wrong, that's even worse.
See, I'm not watching it through the.
Bro,
I'm not watching it through the stuff they post on Twitter. What I was watching the live game on the Big 12 network and stuff like that. They were showing highlights of the practice on the on the run around wrap around for the Big 12 network before the season starts, and they were showing highlights of the 2 young tackles being overpowered by the defensive line. That whole offensive line is way too inexperienced. You guys agree with me?
Yeah, I do.
Bro.
No, I don't.
Bro, remember that one play where the tight end went away from the that one side, and when the ball was snapped, that DN was at Shador's feet that quick.
Quick.
After
they said they dummy down the offense, bro. So we can't make that
Why do people say they're dumb? You cannot dumb down an offense a week and a half before the game. Like, that's not how.
How do you dumb down an offense with a guy who's experienced with that? Make this make sense. How the hell do you dumb down an offense with a guy who's had experience in the offense for the last 2 years? They were running the same offense that same offense at Colorado that he was running at Jackson State. So how the hell do they dumb down the offense? Explain that, Zion.
No, that's what they're saying in the chat. I'm not saying that shit.
Do you know how much of a waste? Do you know how much of a waste of time if you dumb down your offense a week before the game? You know how much of a waste of time it is?
Yeah, no, that's why I'm asking. That's counterproductive. You're not. The last few practices during fall are to get ready for the season. You're not supposed to.
I know, hey, Raw, everything from this was not negative, Raw. I promise you it wasn't negative. I seen Shador actually step up in the pocket.
Did the D-line get an interception? What the fuck am I watching, bro?
Are you serious?
Man.
Yep.
Bro,
thank you, bro.
Look here, bro.
Yeah, no,
Hey, Raw, he was punting the shit out of that ball, though, wasn't he, Raw? He was punting the shit out of that ball, though, wasn't he?
Bro,
That's gonna be a lot of 3 and outs, this Jerome. A lot of 3 and outs.
You can't call me a hater, Raw, when they was punting that. When I tell you,
I ain't really calling none of y'all haters, but I'm just saying, can we put a cap on the amount of really.
Because people been saying this team going 12-0. They going to the playoffs. They the top of the food chain. They should be in the SEC. Blah 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 blah. Bunch of fuck.
Yeah, no. And this is I'm gonna repeat something Dion said when he first got hot. What the beginning of last season when they were doing I can't remember which week it was that they did a college game day in Colorado. Was it at the beginning of the season or was it like in the middle of the season where
it was after a couple games? What did he say, Mazzano?
Yeah, he said that Colorado was gonna be the next Miami.
The fuck out of here.
I mean, that might be true.
Say what?
What he said?
He was comparing Colorado to the Miami in the 80s and 90s. That's what he was.
Okay. Oh well.
Hell no.
You give him a couple more years. I think he'll be there. I get a couple more years. I think.
Honestly, I don't think to be honest, Rawhide, I hope this is not like where that school's situated. You really think Big Five? Once Dion leaves, I don't think if Dion leaves, I don't think any 5-star guys go there anymore. Like
you know that already, though.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Oh yeah. If you leave, they gone. But wait, back this up though. So would it be just so crazy to think that, man, hey, that Coach Prime thought of a way to go through what they went through out there to kind of throw everybody off? Y'all don't think he'd do that?
Oh, absolutely, he did. That's why he had this.
Possible because he know.
Hold on, what did you just say? What did you just say?
He said he's trying to throw them off.
JP.
Yeah, he
bro. Like I know you like to argue with niggas, but come on, bro.
Like
hold on, bro.
Dion can't wait. Hey, Dion,
you didn't watch Amazon
Dion is
Prime?
smart, but I don't think he's that smart to manipulate the media and the fan base.
Oh yeah, he
wait a minute, hold on. He is manipulating the media and the fan base. Like
he do that.
Let me
run the playback for you, though.
Hey, Chubby, check the spread because somebody talking about Vegas did something.
I don't know. But, hey, hold on. Hey, JB,
what's up?
What about this? What about this play? You watching season 2? Prime time, whatever it's called, season 2. Then next thing you know, say, we had a great idea. What we thought is we run a scrimmage, let everybody get a lot of tape, don't really put it on it like that. And then did y'all listen to they'll have a few clips right from the media because somebody gonna grab a hold of it and they gonna play it, bam, 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 bam. But then you see, we just flipped it on. You telling me that ain't good TV, bro?
All that shit going on. All that shit going on.
That good TV, bro.
Yeah, hold on, Raw. But so listen,
on Amazon, Raw.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, but like, come on.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he did for the reason of being because
hey, Raw, bro, stop.
All that shit going on Amazon, bro. It's
Amazon. Hold on, wait a minute. Did Amazon pick up this shit?
Yeah, I don't think
that's got picked up, bro.
That's exactly what he ain't do that bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. No, that's some bullshit.
No, I'm just saying that's the play, bro. The next thing you know, bro, everybody laughing, man. They be like, man, that Coach Prime, he's sick, bro.
They got their ass whooped out there, and
if you don't stop, bro.
And last year, what I've noticed too, the coaching, the position coaching was very inconsistent because I think it's starting to backfire on Dion hiring these NFL players that have no coaching experience whatsoever. He brought like three or four guys on that staff that are former NFL players that don't have any coaching experience on that. Like he has I can't remember. He played for the Colts. He was the center for the former. Jeff Satter's on that staff. The guy has no experience coaching, and he's coaching offensive line under Phil Lodholt.
Jeff Saturday is?
Yeah, he's on that staff.
Jeff Saturday's not on that team.
He's an
why
analyst for
are
Colorado.
all the quarterbacks running for their life?
I don't know.
Like every play they running for their life. Well,
Hey, Rawhide. I was talking to a friend who's a Colorado fan, and he was talking about what we can expect with Shador.
He is on the staff. They had just hired him the other day.
Go ahead.
Oh, they hired him the other day, just Saturday.
Yeah. But he was talking about Shador, and he was saying that.
He running the defensive line.
What is that?
Okay.
Jeff
Hey,
Saturday
old school,
is
we
running
can't hear
the
you.
line.
Jeff Saturday is not on that team, bro. JB, look it up.
All right, hold on, bro.
Hold on, here I go. Hold on.
Yeah, look it up, Chubby, because this is
Okay. Well, what I was trying to say earlier, was, my friend who's a Colorado fan. We were talking about Shador, and he was talking about what he's actually a scout, that like a low end scout for the NFL, and he's saying the guys he talks to in the NFL don't really think Shador is going to be a quarterback in the NFL, that he's going to have to transfer positions like play receiver.
I don't want to hear that, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
He's like, don't tell me no more.
You want to believe everything else?
I don't want to hear that, bro. Stop it, bro.
Don't tell me no more.
Well, hold on. He'll talk to me though. So, Anthony,
No, we don't believe that, bro. Stop it, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So what?
No, I have a friend who's a scout for the he's not like a top end scout, but he knows people in the scouting industry in the NFL, and based on the tape that these guys that are working in these NFL franchises, they don't feel that Shador is going to be a quarterback in the NFL. They think he's going to have to move to a different position, like running back or receiver.
Okay, but hold on. Let me ask you this. I got another question. So what other position do they think he could possibly play?
Tight end?
No, receiver. Like
safety?
Receiver. Like the guy from Ohio State that played quarterback at Ohio State.
Prior ran a 4.4 though.
Are you trolling right now, Anthony?
No, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
You're trolling, bro.
Anthony.
No, I'm not trolling.
God. Oh, my bad. My bad, trucker.
He's trolling,
I was trying to hear what he had to say.
I am not trolling. I'm being
serious. Who ran 67? Who ran 67?
Okay, let me say this though.
You told this ain't Joe Toes, right?
Bro, hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say this once real quick. I 1,000,000% disagree with that scout, Anthony. So I want everybody to understand. I do not agree with that. But I mean, I feel everybody got opinions. That's a good thing about sports. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I disagree with it too. He wasn't Terrell Pryor, where Terrell had serious issues with his mechanics as a quarterback. That's why he had to move to receiver when he got to the Browns, because there was way too much issues with the mechanics coming out of college and stuff like that. So I think Shador could be a starter in the NFL and stuff like that. In my honest opinion, I think Shador would be a great starter in the NFL.
Better running back than a quarterback, I think. Don't you think so too? Whatever your name is.
Hey man. Hey bro, what is happening?
Nah, man. Hey man.
What are we talking about here, man?
Bro.
What is happening right now?
Chubby, he's trolling, bro.
Hey, bro.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
Y'all don't know. Hey, y'all don't know Anthony's background. You know what I'm saying? He may, hey, let him have it.
But I ain't never heard that one, Mazzano. Like, I ain't never heard that one ever.
About Shador?
No, I'm talking about about your boy. Like, don't, because your boy, I don't know where he at, but that's probably why he's still stuck as a low end scout, because that motherfucker, I don't know what the fuck that was.
No, I understand he's a low end scout, but he knows guys who's been in the industry longer than him that have success in the draft. Are watching
him some bullshit, because Shador, first of all, I don't even think Shador got do Shador run a 4.4, y'all?
Nah, he run like I give him a 4.7, 4.8,
4.6, right, something like that.
So do y'all think Shador can play running back?
He can't play
Man,
no other
are you
position.
serious?
He too soft to play any other
Do y'all
position.
think Shador can play receiver?
Nah.
No.
Do y'all think Shador could play What linebacker?
You don't think his athleticism can transfer to another position?
Hell no. He's not that athletic. He has terrible mobility. He's not. He has no lateral movement.
Can I send a shout out?
Shador's a sneaky athlete, man.
Send a shout out, old school. Do your thing, old school.
Hey, I want to send a shout out to Willie Flawed. Hey, Willie Flawed, I just caught on to the John Liquidator thing you did. I don't know why you kept it on the shelf so long. Hey, baby, that's one of the best ones. Well, I'm glad I tuned in to you and subscribed to you, young lady. You keep up the good work. You running with real good crowds. Now you getting a real good understanding of how it goes on out here in this streets. Well, I tell you, young lady, keep up the good work. I just pictured how you is. You play both sides, but you really know what's going on. Ha ha! I got you, baby. I got you. Back to
Hey,
you,
Rawhide, is there mechanical issues?
Hold on. What is he talking about?
I'm lost.
What is he
Nigga,
talking
you
about?
always lost.
Man, go to sleep, old man.
Hey, Rawhide, is there mechanical issues you feel that Shador needs to improve on this season? Like with his throwing motion or anything like that?
No, not at all. The only thing he need to do is speed that clock up in his head. If he do that, he good.
Look at that fucking ball.
He's good.
Do you think he second guesses himself too much? Is that what it is with Shador?
I don't think he's
I don't think
smooth.
my only thing he doesn't process information fast enough right now.
How do you know that?
If you
But JB,
watch,
hold on,
listen, I'm about to tell you.
I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna back out of that. My question. I already know what you're gonna say when you eat that question up, so I'm gonna back out of that. You could be right. How about that? You could be right on that. Yeah, you're right. Because you was gonna probably beat my head in with the response. I already know.
Rawhide, this is the first time I've ever heard you back out of a little argument with JB.
You interviewed John the Liquidator? Really flawed? She interviewed John the Liquidator?
Yeah.
Yeah. He did.
And it was wonderful too, a wonderful interview. I don't know why you held it on the shelf that long. Let me slow down so y'all can catch up. Oh, I'll tell you, really flawed. I love you.
How'd that go?
Oh my bad.
I gotta watch it.
Jump on the show really. I mean, really though.
I gotta watch it.
Hey, JB, you see Alpha now? You see Alpha what he said, right? Now, but Anthony, let me just say something. Man. I try to be a model of somebody to say this is how you do it. But this is one of those.
About to cook your ass, raw.
Yeah. This was one of those learning opportunities for everybody to listen. Sometimes you need to go take the raw out. You know what I'm saying? So, if you know you fight a losing battle, why even go in like that? So, I hope I was a good example, right? I hope I was a good example.
The tape I've seen of so far, I've seen of Shador. I see a little like the way he plays the quarterback position, taking away how he performed in the NFL, but the way he played college football, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Jimmy Clausen from Notre Dame.
Hell no. No, bro, stop. You put Shador at any of those top schools with a good O-line, you're gonna see what
No. That I'm talking about his skill set. He reminds me a little bit of Jimmy Clausen with that strong arm.
Hey, so what? That is a good question. That's a good.
What is this NFL comp?
So Rand, you came up here. Up, you came up here. What's up, bro? What's going on?
How you, man? What's going on?
Good,
How
man.
you, bro? Good.
Hey, can I ask? Why do y'all not think it's Jimmy Clausen? Like,
man. I was trying to let Rand
tell you.
And speak.
Have y'all watched Jimmy Clausen's film?
Hell no.
Let me tell you.
I ain't gonna let Rand talk, right?
Hey, Rand, you gotta put a little more bass in your voice, man.
What's up, y'all? What's happening?
What up?
Shador, right, to me, is a highly trained quarterback. Like, he's been trained all his life, right? He has a lot of he plays the game from his head up, right? But his only flaw is that he processes a little slow. Not saying that he's slow, but he processes everything. Like he has to manipulate everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Explain that a little bit, because I think you're on the right track, but I think you're losing some people on that.
Right. So Shador, his football his IQ is higher than is as high as maybe a coach, but he plays with guys that's like still learning. You know what I'm saying?
He's smart. Okay, he's smarter than
he's very, very smart. He understands what he sees.
His
right?
receivers ain't up to speed with him. That's okay.
Right. But he still processes what he sees a little slow.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's not a quick twitch guy, like as far as being an athlete, but he's a good athlete.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see the best of him maybe 3 years from now.
3?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I say 3. Yeah, because
I think he can come in and light it up once because he I think what he the defenses, right? I think when he's trying to read the defenses, obviously it's just practice, right? It's just practice.
Exactly, it's reps. Yeah,
it was just practice reps today. It was just practice, right? So we really can't take no. But the one thing I did see is when he came up to that line, he made his calls, he made his adjustments. I don't know whether he was trying to slide the protection or whether he was calling out the mic or what he was doing. But immediately when he made that change, he ended up getting sacked. And less than it took a second. That's all it took. Pressure came or whatever. So I get what you're saying. Like I think sometimes he might adjust into a bad call. You know what I'm saying? Or he takes long to process because he's getting sacked. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely see
Happy feet
where you going with that. But Norby, he take long. He holds the ball too. So I think a lot of that is on him, but he can improve.
Now, check this out though. He's had a different offensive coordinator every season of his college career. You know what I'm saying? So him being under the same OC, maybe the second year, it may speed up a little bit, which we'll see a better him, which makes me feel like maybe 2 or 3 years from now we'll see the best Shador.
Rand, I'm going to use a parallel. Actually, you just brought up he has since he got into college. He has had multiple coordinators. The guy who used to be at Miami, that's at Wisconsin or Nebraska now, Tyler Van Dyke had that same issue, and I think that's what caught up to him finally. That not having a consistent playbook and having to adjust to multiple coordinators finally caught up to him, and I think that's what you're seeing with Shador, that having multiple coordinators early on in his career, not having a stable playbook is in Colorado is finally maybe causing him to not second guess himself, but like overthink everything.
I totally disagree with that.
Not just.
Well, why you disagree, Rob? Go ahead, spit it out.
But I ain't okay because we all making assumptions when we draw that conclusion. When I hear that argument made with Shador, right? We like they say, I've heard people try to use that as an excuse, right? You don't know whether you pro or against. We don't know, right? So that's fine, right? Let's just stick with me for a second. So since we don't know that, who you think would know what's best for him and his maturation as a quarterback in college?
We don't know what though, bro.
No, we don't know if that affects him or not, right? But who's close to him that understands that and would know that?
Father?
Who?
His dad?
That's it.
So if his dad didn't think that was a problem, that can't. To me, I'm gonna lean on the fact that ain't a problem.
But Raw, look at this though. It's not just new for him; it's new for his receivers. It's new for the offense. You know what I'm saying? So he's never had a second year to keep the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
He
he had
always
it
had.
at Jackson. He had it at Jackson,
He
and
had two offensive coordinators at Jackson.
No,
Really,
no, no, no,
three.
no. You're saying no. Remember what we're talking about though. I was just like, his daddy know better than we do, and his daddy is the one who kept changing out the OCs. So I'm gonna lean on his daddy for knowing that's not affecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of why, you know, regardless of
Rawhide,
why,
this is where I
why it
disagree with
happened.
you a little bit. I think having your father as a coach can be a hindrance to you a little bit because he's way too close and he doesn't see the flaw. Like he doesn't see the flaws of his kid and stuff like that.
Anthony, bro, that's just somebody else. This ain't about okay. I'm talking to you, but I ain't talking to you. I don't know how my man be saying it, but you are applying your feelings and your thoughts on it. You don't really know. That's why I'm leaning into his daddy. His daddy. It's hard for me to believe that his daddy knows.
No, I'm not saying I don't trust what Deion's saying is, but being that he's his father, maybe he can be blind to the inconsistent, like the flaws of his own son. He doesn't that as a parent or as a coach, but he's also his father. He's not thinking as a coach first. He's thinking as a father.
What did we see in that scrimmage? Like what did we see in that scrimmage, bro? Like what did we see in that scrimmage, bro? That they need to improve on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Like what do they need to improve on from the scrimmage? I agree with that thought. Like from that live scrimmage that we watched, what does Colorado need to improve on?
Communication, better communication, because I saw a lot of like delay of game calls during that scrimmage where the play was either the offensive coordinator wasn't calling the play quickly or the quarterback wasn't like hearing the play correctly. There was a lot of delay of game penalties. Did you see that, Rand?
No.
Right,
in the live scrimmage, there was some delay of the game penalties. I didn't see any penalties.
No, there was. They had referees during that. They usually have referees on the field during the last few practices before the season starts to have the kids get ready for the regular season. And there was a lot of like not delay of game penalties, but there was a lot of like taking to the play clock was going down to like 1 second before.
Where at the scrimmage that I just showed,
bro. Come on, I don't know why I got a gush of proper decorum all of a sudden. I don't know why I feel like that. So, anyway,
Anthony. I don't think we talking about the same thing, man. I don't think you talking about the same thing I just showed. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm lost. Now, Raw, what can we improve on from the scrimmage the live scrimmage that we just saw today?
Bro, I told you, bro. I ain't getting out. I don't think you can get anything from that scrimmage, bro. If you watch it through a phone, what are you doing, bro?
There's nothing positive there's not nothing positive you can move on that. So
hold on. I ain't even saying positive, I ain't saying negative. I just saying, bro, you got something to give you a little peek into, but ain't nothing to be drawing no conclusions on. In my opinion, I just how I see it.
Okay, so you can't. So if you can't form a conclusion on it, then I guess it can't be a good one or it can't be a bad one. Then
it was just something, man. They threw everybody a bone. Well, first off, they did. We watched it on somebody else, and I'm like, man, Coach Brian, he's like, hey, I'll give y'all something, bro.
All right, you made me feel a lot better because I was flipping earlier, man. I done broke my finger and shit, smacking the table and all kinds of shit, man. I'm like, damn.
So how'd they look though? Overall,
I didn't like it, Raw. Like, so I'm looking. I got a lot of traits stuck in my head from what I'm supposed to be seeing, and I wasn't seeing that. The only person I was seeing the positive traits coming from was Shador Sanders.
Hey, drop the link. Hey, drop the link, Truckee. Drop the link for Al.
All right, and the fact that I didn't, when I didn't see it, I'm like, man, and it just it made me mad. I had to turn it off because I'm like, man, like here, you know, so I'm just trying to move forward and make myself feel better about what I'm seeing, like, you know what I'm saying, and that's. And you say there ain't nothing to take from it, so there's really there's nothing I could do right now. I'm lost, like, bro. I'm like, because I didn't see nothing good, bro. Like besides Shador, I mean, it was some runs. It was some runs I saw in there too, and then I get to looking at the defense. Like the defense didn't consistently stop the run. It just, man, I don't know, man. I guess so, Raw. I guess I can take that from it.
Didn't I tell you that same thing? That conclusion you just came up.
I can't hear you, old school. You gotta come up closer to your phone or whatever you on.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me get this right.
What's up with you?
I'm all right, man. What's up, Alpha Room? What's up?
Hey.
What's up, JB, man? Y'all make me feel better about what I saw today, man.
But hold on, okay. I'll make sure that you take, because this is you can't feel bad. The reason you can't feel bad.
Hold up.
It's practice.
Hold up.
It's practice.
Hold up. I came on here to cook Chef Jerome's ass real quick.
Where's Chef Jerome at? He on here?
No, he ain't on here. But this is what I didn't want to.
Hey, look, hey, what's up, yo? Hey, look here, hey, I'm looking back what I was saying at first, truck, Chubby. Look, okay, you did not tell that same thing what I had just told you. You understand me? It's like, you know, dude filmed that like with a phone, all that old crazy stuff, and you came off real ridiculous, real crazy, talking real crazy. But now all of a sudden, have you calmed down now? Have you seen the light? I mean, or are you just satisfying your own self because somebody else with some sense told you something different than what you thought?
Nah, man.
I mean, what is it? I mean, it seems like you calming down now. It's like you calming down just to start another storm.
No, man, I'm calming down, man, because I need to calm down.
I mean, bear witness to the fact, B, because like I told you before, you know, you just made it clear and everything else. You just started watching college football just for a year now. You act like you know you been doing it for all your life.
Well, nah, like, nah, man.
I mean, don't fool the people then, because
I've been watching Colorado.
For a minute, you
what
had
we doing, man?
For a minute, you had me scared and worried.
If only, so why y'all think Dion about to save the whole damn team in a year then? Since I can't know what I know in a year.
You still ain't seen the light yet. Let me shut up.
See, because you came in here and cranked me up, old school. You did that shit, old school. You knew what you was doing. That's why you got on that microphone. You said, let me get Trucking up Trebby up out of his seat again. Let me get him hyped up again. You did that shit, OG. You knew what the hell you was doing, old school. That's why you did it, old school.
I'm gonna let me shut up. Not let you shut up.
Nigga, you know it. Old school. I know what you be doing now, old school. You did that. Yeah, you did. I was chilling.
Thank you, Rohan.
I was chilling.
So check this out. So I said I want to come on here. I ain't gonna be on here long. So I made 3 comments in the chat, and I guess Chef Jerome felt like they were hate. So one comment, when you guys talked about processing, and someone was talking about his ability to transition to the NFL, I said I can see that being a problem because 75% of the routes in the NFL are choice routes. And he's already explained that he doesn't like choice routes because he doesn't know if he's on the same page with the wide receiver, and he doesn't feel comfortable throwing the ball unless he sees the guy open. So, okay, that's 1. 2, I said Shador is equal and reminds me of Todd Marinovich. If anybody knows who Todd Marinovich is,
that's a good.
Hold up. Listen, no, you can't say no because it's the same. Todd Marinovich, you guys understand, he was the number 1 quarterback. See, you guys know the story at the end, but while it was happening, Todd Marinovich was that dude. His dad ran everything. He trained him. He did all the stuff. He had all the tools. but he had processing issues when he got into the NFL. And then lastly, you guys made a statement. If you put Shador behind a beast O-line like all these big schools, he wouldn't get sacked. And I said that's not true. Because when he was at Jackson State, they had the number one offensive line in the country, and he still led the country in sacks. It's not always the O-line, it's the process or him not wanting to throw the ball away. It's as simple as that. I don't know if he'll have 40 sacks or 50 sacks, but he's still going to be sacked a lot. That's just his style of play. That's his style of play. That's just his style of play.
All right.
That's going to get sacked.
All right. I'm sorry, bro. You done? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Go ahead.
All right. So listen, with the Todd Renovich thing, that kid was burnt out then.
No, but you know the end of the story. Hold up.
No.
You're saying that at the end. You're saying at the end he was not burnt out coming out of college.
What?
He wasn't.
You know him or something?
No, I know the story of Tom Marino.
Yeah.
I know Tom Marino. I grew up in Los Angeles. The Raiders drafted him. Coming out of college, Tom Marinovich was that dude. He was the dude.
He was
but
that
you
dude.
know the story of Tom Marinovich. You know the story of Tom Marinovich because you know what ended up happening at the end. But think about it. You don't know the end till the end comes. What I'm saying is, Shador and Tom Marinovich is not far off, guys. It's not. He's not.
I don't agree.
Why? Okay, tell me what's the difference.
Because Todd's father actually ran him in the ground. Like he really didn't want to play football. You know what I'm saying?
His father controlled all. His father controlled
right,
him from
right. I
Pop
get
Warner
that part.
all the way to the pros. Correct.
So it looks like that, but I think the difference is Todd's father ran him in the ground. He forced him to do something that he didn't want to do. You know what I'm saying? He had resentments towards his father. You know what I'm saying? So he fought him as he did it. You know what I'm saying? He was a very, very talented dude. If it forced him into getting high. You know what I'm saying? He didn't.
I totally understand that. I'm talking about his game and everything about it. What I'm saying is, once Todd Marinovich could not be coached by his father, it fell off the rails because now he's being coached by other people that don't have the same how should I say it? The same responsibility a father would have. Meaning, he had to go. They said his first time ever having a quarterback competition was in the NFL, and he didn't know how to handle it. That was his first time ever having. He knew every year when he played under his father, he was going to be the starting quarterback. And he said that's what threw him off. He did not know how to handle being benched, or he didn't know how to handle being coached hard from someone else that had no problems with sitting him on the sideline.
But Alfred, you made a good point though, bro. Like you made a very good point when you was talking about the choice routes. That came out of his mouth. Shador openly admitted about choice routes.
Yeah, he don't like them. He
admitted. All right, so let's discuss why he doesn't like them. Because
he explained it.
He explained that. Yeah.
He said he wasn't on the same page with the wide receivers.
Right.
And he doesn't feel comfortable throwing the ball. He doesn't feel comfortable throwing the ball before the route has identified.
Okay.
He said both of those.
So now let's put him in a position with veteran pros. You know what I'm saying?
But you still got to throw the ball before the route develops. You still got to do that.
Right. So I think he will be much more comfortable with people who understand what has to be done, right? He'll be more comfortable. He'll have more confidence. So that means the ball will come out faster.
With a smarter receiver.
Right. He will be on the
he ain't even a problem, bro. Like for real, Shador's not even a problem, bro. Like I want to stay away because he is not he's not like that's look, Shador is a good college quarterback. Do I know if he's going to translate to the NFL? No, I don't know that right now because he's still in college. He's still playing college ball, right? But JB, what was you getting ready to say, bro? Because you was getting ready to uplift me, bro.
So listen, so just like Alfaru was saying, choice routes, like a lot of, because choice routes are reactive to defensive sets and with defensive schemes. So choice routes at the level he's playing at or trying to play at are impossible to escape. So when he's processing information, when he's going through his progressions, he'll see say a linebacker drops into a certain zone. And so when you don't have any chemistry or consistent chemistry with your players, you can't read the defense the same way the defenses or the receivers reading the defense. That's why he doesn't like choice route, because it's a chance they're not going to communicate correctly. But just like you were saying, that's not really his fault. That's the fault of the people around him, because they never kept anything consistent. He's never been anywhere that has some consistency. But it's too late now. Like, you gotta do it.
Who's gonna be the starting running back, y'all? Because we still talk about Shador. like
the starting running, man,
Charlie.
It kind of gotta be Charlie right now. He at least got to come out as a starter.
Like he picking up the pass. He pick up the pass block.
Hey, low key, he might be the only person know how to read the defense to pick up the pass, because he's been there the longest.
Makes sense.
We can't. Like I said, because they're in a different not a different system, but that it's a new offense. So everybody's learning at the same time. Now it's going to be about who picks it up faster, who can adjust faster. You know what I'm saying? Now, is that Charlie, or are they just going to take a chance on the best athlete? You know what I'm saying?
Who's it looking like? Charlie. I know Charlie's one for sure. Charlie's definitely one of the ones for sure, right? Charlie Offerdale's definitely one of the ones, right? Who else? We got Charlie, and who else?
You know what I think is happening? I think they gave it to Charlie to force the other three to separate themselves.
Okay.
To take it from him.
All right.
I think the freshman, from what I see on these clips, it's the freshman. What's his name? The
Michael
Welch. But I think that they're purposely not showing the Ohio State kid. To me, he's the better back. He's the more experienced back, even though he didn't even start at Ohio State. You know what I mean? I think he's the better back, meaning like from just what I've seen.
He's had the most reps.
He can block. He can definitely run the ball. He could catch. You know what I'm saying? And he gets downhill. That's the kind of back that they need. The back that'll just get 3.5 to 4 every time he touch it. You know what I mean? To put them in a better position with the sticks.
I thought Charlie did that too, though. I like Charlie. I like Charlie and Hayden. I like Charlie and
Hayden. Hayden, yeah. I like him too.
I like Charlie and Hayden. I like Charlie and Hayden. So
yeah. I think
that O line. Who we know Seat, right? We know Seat is young. He gonna go through his bumps and bruises. We know that. That's gonna happen. I mean, he young. He's gonna go through his bumps and bruises. He'll get there.
I don't like Brown at that tackle. I think he's strong as hell, but his feet, I don't like his feet, bro. You know, I think the Benson injury is like hurting him. You know,
is he really hurt or what? Like, he was dressed for sure, but I don't know.
I heard he hurt his elbow or something.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that'll make sense why they got him out like that.
He ain't gonna play now. So it's a lot of stuff up in the air.
So
man.
what, JB? So you play ball, like yo, like what how do you strengthen an O line that look like, I mean, that's looking at me? Do they gotta switch positions? Do they
Nah,
have
to me,
No,
so
it's
this is
reps.
so they need so the biggest thing the biggest thing anybody can do in
mm-hmm.
any team sport is get reps of what they doing. That's the most
Mm-hmm.
important thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Um
reps, huh?
yeah, just reps in general. Like you need to be in one position getting reps so you can learn what you're doing wrong and not
Mm-hmm.
repeat it. Because every
Right.
time you switch a position, you got to learn something new. Which, if you can pick it up, that's great. But if
Right.
you can't and you having trouble picking up one position, you can't
Yeah,
switch to another position and learn something new and think you're gonna be good at it. So
right.
what ends up happening is if you're man, like it looks like they have a fairly simple offensive line call, like that they got a right, a left, and it is pretty much zone blocking is what it looks like, which people do now anyway. So it's not crazy. But the problem with zone blocking is if you're not good on initial contact, that shit is terrible. Because what happens is if your initial contact don't interrupt the rush, you get zone like you're reading where the rushers are coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever notice, like when they drop back, they have their arms a little bit out, and they're kind of scanning the players of where they're coming from because you're supposed to go to first threat.
Okay.
So if you notice, if you don't pick the first, like one, if you're being overloaded on one side,
You gotta
somebody is gonna
communicate.
be somebody. You got to pick somebody,
All right.
Mm-hmm.
and if you're not good, once you pick somebody, if that person can still get through you, then it just makes the pocket collapse like 10 times faster.
Got you.
So it's
Got
like they just have to be. They need reps. They need some consistency, so they can know where the other linemen are gonna be to pick up the blocks. And I mean, it's just gonna be a struggle. Like they already don't have great linemen. We were just hoping. I mean, we were all just hoping they're better than last year. But if be
Mm-hmm.
serious, like it kind of don't even look like it.
I mean, I think, man, look,
It sound better than last year, but it don't look better than last year.
man. I mean, Charlie looked too good in that scrimmage. A viral authority, not to actually have that spot. He looked good in that last scrimmage today. I must say that. I like what I seen out of Charlie today. Dallin Hayden too. So
I'm telling you that.
when I,
I mean, Hayden is nice.
yeah, when I seen that the defense though, a couple people stood out to me on the defense. I like what I seen out of Buell, the three technique
Mm-hmm.
from Ohio. I like what I seen out of him so far, but I didn't really get to look too much at him because, like I said, it was on the cell phone, like Ross said, but I really couldn't see that well on that. But I also like what I seen out of Trevor Woods, and I know a lot of people's not happy with Trevor Woods, but he is one of the smarter defensive minds on that team. Trevor Woods absolutely has to see the field, dog.
Man,
Like, what do y'all think about that, man?
he
So
gonna
so I'm
start.
gonna tell you something. You know why? So we all talk about like Trevor Woods isn't a great athlete, but you know what he has at Colorado? The most snaps, the most reps.
Yes.
You that is the most. That's what I'm saying. That is so valuable. He's probably the most comfortable being out there. He probably pays attention to what his assignment is versus he just using his athletic ability to get there.
Yes.
You know what he gonna see in the Big 12? Them
Who?
1,400, 1,300, 1,500 yard running back coming
Yeah,
at his ass. And
I feel
he
that.
is not, and he can't deal with that shit, bro.
I
I
feel
agree
look,
with
look,
you. I
look,
don't think he can
but
deal
look,
with it, but I
but
think he's
look,
the most.
Deal with
but
what?
That run game that's coming.
but see,
Nah, he'll be
do
all
y'all
right.
remember that play that we seen early in the scrimmage, yo, when we were at start first running the film, bro? Do y'all remember that, right? And y'all say that Trevor Woods ain't athletic, but bro, tell me he did not look fast as hell when he almost got that interception. Like it's like obviously he knows the plays because of the offense, but you know he studies film, he studies habits, he looks at that. That is important. That's how he got the interception at that TCU game last year because he studied the playbook, he studied the team, he studied the habits. He was in the right spot at the right time. He knows where to be. He is a smart football player. Like, correct me when I'm wrong now. Stop me when I'm wrong.
No,
But when
No, you're
that's what
right.
I'm saying.
You're right.
when I seen Trevor Woods take off, that ball snap, he took off right to the direct spot. He did everything besides hold on to that ball, and I couldn't even tell if he caught it or not. It looked like he caught it and took it back for a pick 6. But I'm just saying, like, you have to start him. He has to start, bro. Like, he has to be on the defense. I don't know if he's not gonna be a linebacker. He got to be a safety, bro.
When they do start him, when they do start Trevor, right, and they're running at him, and he's supposed to be in the B gap, he's in the A gap. Then what?
Who else? But you ain't got nobody else to put there.
But listen,
Like
Trevor
what I'm
Woods.
saying, that's what I'm saying, Zion. Like you gotta put, like he has to be on the field, bro. I don't like. Look, if you can't put him at linebacker because of the there's a runner. So like if RJ Harvey's, they're playing RJ Harvey. If RJ Harvey's in the backfield, he's a lighter running back. Yes, he's a one of those.
You talking about UCF?
Yeah. But RJ Harvey's a lighter back. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
But then you got Penny Boone, and then you got the third running back.
260.
They got Penny Boone, and then you got the third running back. The third running back had like 600-700 yards rushing last year, Chubby.
I'm not talking about Penny Boone. Penny Boone's a big boy. I think he like 230. I don't know,
220.
Like
240.
Right. Penny Boone's a big boy. I ain't saying Penny Boone. I said RJ. I'm talking about RJ Harvey.
He RJ Harvey 205.
Is he 205? He listed at 205, JB?
Yeah, he 5'9", 205.
Okay, 5'9", 205. Right.
That's big. That's a big dude.
That's basically Micah Hyde, Michael Welch, bro.
With Trevor Woods is what? Where he right now?
220, they said. 225.
220?
Yeah, he's
all right. So I mean, so he's around the same size as old boy, right? Right?
Good.
Yeah.
He good.
Well, RJ Harvey,
you really think he can manage them big old compact running backs that's gonna be coming at him?
Yes, man, because he got heart.
What I'm saying is
and he's gonna be where he's supposed to be.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? He's gonna get there.
And Hart lost him that safety position last year too, right?
Lost him.
He got beat out by fucking what's that dude named JB? That safety from
you talking about number 29. I cannot remember his name. The little skinny dude, like 180 pounds.
The safety.
No,
he can't. He from a D2 school.
Oh, Stoudemire?
Nah, the other one. Dang, I can't remember his name. He's from a
Roderick,
D2 school.
Something Roderick.
Roderick Ward.
Roderick Ward. Okay, yeah, Roderick Ward. There you go.
He moved to linebacker though.
He beat Trevor Woods out his spot.
You believe that?
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. They needed him on the field to put people in position.
They needed him on the field so Trevor Woods can't cover, bro. Stop it. Y'all make too much excuses for this fucking team, bro. They're not good. They're not fucking good, bro. They're not good, bro. They are a mediocre 6-6 at best team, bro, until proven otherwise.
So
you have too many moving pieces for this shit to be 12-0, 10-2, 9-3. No, bro. Take this 7-5 and be happy.
I will say they don't look like
you don't think that Trevor Woods. So you don't think that Trevor Woods is a good defensive player
against good? Okay, you watch USC game and tell me if Trevor Woods is good.
Oh, what, the USC game?
Yes.
Oh, yo, that's like that USC
that was
game.
His
like
first game playing linebacker.
I'm not even going. I'm not
was
even
that the
game? That game right there. That film was on him was horrible. But I thought a lot of that had to do with the lack of the play of the defensive line too, though. But he gets there, bro. Like, who else do you put in that position though? That's what I'm saying, Zion. Like, who, if not Trevor Woods, who else was going there, bro? Trevor Woods is a great defensive mind, bro. He like he said, he got the most reps on that defense. He knows what he's doing. Like, I disagree about Trevor Woods, but I mean, we could do that doing here. But who goes there? So if not Trevor Woods, who's there, Zion? Who do you put there?
They don't have the horse. I can't say they have the horses because they're not a blue blood school, but they don't have the talent behind them or on the starting of ones to go out there and do what they're supposed to do. Because Bentley's no better than Trevor, bro.
This is what's crazy. They brought all these dudes in and they can't beat out the dudes we thought was sorry last year. That's what the most concerning part to me is. Is like you brought all these dudes in, and it's been 3 weeks of practice, and they have not even taken the spot of the players that we did not like last year.
All right, because that's only because they have to earn it. Like they gotta earn it. Like
But hold on, that's what we're saying. If you should be that much better. It shouldn't be. You can't. You should be caught up already. Like we about to do walkthroughs. You should already be caught up.
Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Because I've been standing on
What
this
I'm
for like
saying is
years.
this. What I'm
Go
saying
ahead,
is this.
man.
It may be 3 or 4 weeks before we see the actual group that's going to go on forward.
But don't the linebackers play? I mean, it don't rely all the way on the defensive line, but ain't the defensive line they have to do their job, fill their gaps,
Of course, yeah.
eat up those teams in order for that linebacker to make a clean read without having to fight off a big ass 330-pound offensive lineman, right?
Yeah, it's called run fit. So if you have to be in a certain place for your run fit,
right? So the run fit last year was trash, right? Well, we agree on the ass. It was ass. You know what I mean? Trevor Woods was or Bentley was trying to fight off a big ass 330-pound guy and then trying to fill a gap on top of making a tackle. We could agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So we haven't seen either one of those guys in a clean run fit system. And to say that Bentley ain't the guy, but Bentley was the second leading tackler on the team last year.
Okay.
I mean, besides, Shiloh, you know what I'm saying? So when I'm looking at the team, like a running back relies on the offensive line to do their job, to gain yardage. A linebacker relies on the defensive lineman to do the run fit scheme in order to get a clean hole to fill the gap. They were filling the gaps. They just were. You can't fight off a big ass 300-pound sumo wrestler and then go tackle a fucking RJ Harvey and get there in time. It's not gonna happen.
So this is the other thing. This is the other part of that, though. So I know this is why I don't think I question the what's the word, the talent assessment at CU's University, Colorado University, and the reason is you literally you got rid of all the team you had there, and knowing chemistry is a huge thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you pretty much you're willing to start over to get better. And what we do see doesn't look better yet. So even if you wait to the 3rd week before they gel and get together, or 4th week, the hardest part of the schedule is week 4 and on.
I get that.
Okay.
I mean, I get why the talent I brought in, but I mean, this is depth, and I think what he brought in was the defensive line, right? That's what really needed to be addressed, was that defensive line. That defensive line needed to be addressed. It definitely needed to be addressed, and I think it did. But look, at the same time, I just don't see a Cinderella season because it takes time to build. Like if we and I'm going to say this again, I've been saying it. When you got, if this is an NFL team we looking at with 40 new players, a new offensive coordinator, a new defensive coordinator, even an NFL team, we would be saying they're not making the playoffs, they're not winning the Super Bowl. So why does this change at the collegiate level when they're not professionals? They're not the elite of the elite. None of them are, right? You know what I'm saying? You got a couple draft picks, but they are not the elite of the elite athletes in the NFL. So why? So you know what I'm saying? So why are we, you know what I'm saying that they're gonna have a Cinderella season? Like a 6-6 season is absolutely a vast improvement for what he is building.
Yeah. Listen, this ain't basketball, man, where you can go get the 5 5-star recruits, put them on a team, and like you're gonna win. I mean, this is football, man. I mean, this takes a while.
He said you need your
go to
eyes
some.
checked if you talking about CU not being better. I'm not saying that they not better, bro. I'm not saying that they not better, bro. You heard me sitting here pointing out the positives and pointing out what where they got better at right now. You need in order for that okay, that cohesion to happen on the offensive line. That's why people was talking about chemistry, right? When I mentioned chemistry, that is the one of the main parts of chemistry that you need it at. Is on okay, all right. It was on the it's on the offensive line. You know what I'm saying? You need that cohesion there, and that will come with game reps. So I do expect the offensive line to get better towards the end of the season, and that's why I think honestly, I think they lose games early on and then start winning later, and they may even get some upsets. Even though I got them at 5-7, but they might go 6-6. I was on 6-6 at first, and then I'm like, and I went 5-7, but
Can I ask you a question?
We said, yeah, go ahead.
So now, from just what you see, do you think they beat North Dakota State now?
Yeah, of course. They better stop a mud hole in them.
Okay,
they better stop a mud hole in them. I think really though, and the most important win to me is how you gonna be able to check the temperature of the team is Nebraska. That is the game. Nebraska is the game to check the barometer. I mean, how big it is, and how early on it is to get through a team in the Big Ten. First of all, it's an out of conference game. Those is important. You got to make a statement right there. That's making a statement. That's a Big Ten team that's expected to be like a mid-tier Big Ten team. That's not a slight. The Big Ten is no joke. The Big Ten is no joke. Y'all seen what Michigan did to Washington. People was Michael Penix this, Michael Penix that. Michigan, listen, the Big Ten ain't no hoe. They give it up. They give it up in the Big Ten. They play ball out there, big boy ball. They get some good ass athletes.
I'm gonna tell you, hey Chubb, I'm gonna tell you why I agree Nebraska's a barometer, but I think that's a hard and mental one. I think they could pull that game off even if they play bad. The reason is Nebraska, even is like Nebraska kind of got a similar situation with CU. They got a lot of new players and it's real early.
I feel that,
but the barometer is gonna be CSU.
But they lost. But we took some L's to some unexperienced quarterbacks last year. So you really can't say that.
But I mean, so what I mean is like, because I think
did we not? How many inexperienced quarterbacks did we take L's to last year? How many?
All of them, except like damn near every single one we played.
That's what I'm saying. So when you get to looking at the inexperienced quarterbacks that we faced last year, like you can't say that with quarterbacks no more, especially at the collegiate level. Like we can't say that because they inexperienced. They got new guys.
No, I don't think it's. I think it's experience with. I think it's a couple things with Nebraska.
That Nebraska game is huge, man. That's a Big Ten. That's an out of conference Big Ten matchup, bro. That's huge in so many different ways. So many different ways.
Nebraska has they had to shuffle their O line. They have a lot of overhaul in the defensive backfield. They got they got decent DBs. They got one NFL DB, so they're going to be okay.
Right.
But I think they've had such an overhaul and change as far as scheme in this last year because of the quarterback. I think they'll still be figuring out week 2.
So that may even, but look, that Nebraska game may even let's just say, okay, they may beat Nebraska for what you're saying, for the sake of your argument. Even that, you know what I'm saying? I still think in that case, I still think it's a good morale win for CU.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Morale gonna be through the roof. So I mean, like you can, to each its own. You can break it down logically. You can break it down in a football sense. You could break it down for morale. Either way you look at it, it would be a good win for CU to pull that off.
Oh, definitely. That'll be a booster. The only reason that I think CSU is like to me, CSU is a mental and how they perform with a team they supposed to be. So CSU and CU is a rivalry game,
better whoop
and
that
they
ass.
have enough talent to
We better
beat them.
whoop that ass. We
But
better
but
whoop
hold,
their
you so
ass.
you that's what I'm saying. So you have to whoop that ass.
All right,
But
let me ask.
CSU
I'm sorry.
has like they got a lot of returning players that's been very significant with them. So that's what I'm talking about, and they don't like each other. So that's what I'm saying. You got to play an underdog that wants to beat you, that knows you. North Dakota State don't know shit about you for real.
All right.
CSU does. So like, how do you beat the underdog that's in your backyard in a place? That's gonna be like I'm gonna test you mentally and physically because they're gonna be dirty. They're gonna play hard. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I got that. JB, that's that. I like that. I feel you, JB. What was you about to say, Rand? Because I feel like you want to come in and say
Yeah,
something.
but JB, I mean, I just want to ask y'all, like, what do y'all think about, the barometer being North Dakota State? Because one, first time playing together, and like if you blow them out, you are supposed to, which I really don't think they are, and like if you pull it out late, I mean, it's going to be a thing of concern.
Even
you know what I'm saying?
even if we take the L versus them, bro, like, oh well, okay.
But hold on. If you take the thing, so like if this was a normal covered team and we was expected to be 6-6, the L wouldn't be so bad. It's the extra stuff that's put on top of it, and you have a lot of egos in the building, and then you have a lot of people who's banking on you to do
Now,
X because you said you're gonna do X. So North Dakota State game, if you even though it doesn't say a lot about the team, I think it kills the morale in the university as far as a football program, because you know that they're less, like you literally know that they're less as far as talent, like by far, and you're not able to defeat that team, even though it's a possibility you don't.
But like,
is it by far though? Is it by far or are they just bigger?
No, I think like literally
nah.
skill position. I mean, it's night and day. In the trenches,
Right.
who knows?
Boom.
Deep at
You
the
talking
back.
about Nebraska, JB?
No, I'm talking about North Dakota State. Quarterback, night and day. Like you have so many disparities that you should be better than North Dakota State at. That if they beat you, I don't think you recover. I think that's the thing. Like just like the Stanford game, same exact thing as the Stanford game.
Because of that cohesion, bro. Like it's the cohesion. Like now, it's the first game of the season, y'all. We all right. Took that L. I agree. Morel could be low. Fuck, we took that L.
Do they panic? Do they scramble
hell
everything?
nah. It's one of them.
Start over again.
Everybody
You know what I'm saying?
knew. Everybody's new.
That's what I'm
Everybody's still
saying.
learning each other. That's why I said like the cohesion. Okay, think about it like this. Cohesion means togetherness, stuck, glue, right? Cohesion is glue. Another word for glue. When you glue anything together, does it dry right away or does it take time?
It takes time, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay. But hold on. So the thing about this, I 100% agree with you. But North Dakota State, like you don't know how this team is gonna react. Think about it like this. When we went to Stanford.
I can't remember.
No,
I believe so.
Well, we were like 4, but all right. So
3-1, 3-1 or some shit.
We were 3-1. Went into Stanford. Stanford, you know you're supposed to beat. Like you know that they never recovered from that, and that was the middle of the season when they had the momentum. So you going into the season with the momentum and you losing to a team you know you supposed to beat. They never recovered from that last year. You got the same people and some people that ain't been through that. You think it's gonna be better as far as the mentality?
Straight up. Played into people's strengths. We played right into UCLA strengths. Played right into their strengths. Like that. You look at that game, even though they fumbled twice in the red zone. You know what I'm saying? UCLA fumbled twice in the red zone, but we caused that, right? But they did cough up the ball. We ain't do nothing with that. But still played right into their strengths. Why the hell? You know what I mean? There shouldn't have been no passing plays called as much as it was in that UCLA game.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? At all.
Right, but
you go ahead. What was you saying? What was you trying to say?
we're still talking about last year's team. Like,
Yeah, that's yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
that this is a whole
All right.
separate group of guys. Like this is a whole separate, like from just what I see.
No.
Like these are prime pick guys.
Now the Baylor. Now when you
know what I'm
start,
saying?
if you drop in game, that's why I'm just like, okay. The reason why I said that record, right? Because there's going to be some hiccups early. With a team like this, I'm expecting them to start getting to pull some upsets off. It's not going to be a run later on, because the gauntlet comes later. What we got, like what is it? K-State, Kansas,
K-State, KU, Oklahoma State, Utah.
Yeah, what? You feel me? So that possibly could be a win-loss type of stretch right there. You know what I'm saying? It possibly can be. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. The games come earlier because, like I said, when you're doing something together, it takes time to dry. That's it, and it's going to take time to get that chemistry going together. I think it may be a different team, but I'm not going off of what I was thinking last year. Like, what Coach Prime what he tells us is coach talk. He has to talk that way. He has to. He cannot. He got to tell us. We got to put butts in his seats, and it's going to take time. And I honestly believe we're not going to see a real coach until his sons is gone. That's when we're gonna see him actually have to step in and actually coach. He know what his son.
But he's not that kind of coach though. Prime is a guy who's gonna put everybody around him.
I'll be right back, Chubby.
Yeah, no doubt. But I mean,
you know
look,
what I'm saying?
we don't know that though, Rand. We know what he can do, but we don't know if he can or cannot. But even if he can't, right? His job is to put together a staff that can, right?
I get that part.
You know what I'm saying?
That's from what I've seen. I mean,
you get to looking at
from Jackson,
right,
all the way to now. Prime is it like when we say coach? Prime is a guy that's going to put people around him.
He's going to get the talent there.
He's going to get the message to them, and then they're going to take over. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I say it? Like, I mean, the only way I can explain it is like Prime's a CEO coach.
I get what you're saying, and that's what I'm saying. That's ultimately from now. Look, I don't want to sit here and act like I know everything, but ultimately, what I've learned from this game of college football is that every head coach around is like a CEO. They you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But their job is to hire the best position coaches and offensive defensive coordinator to do the job. That's their job.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? That's their job. Is to get the staff there. So even his bravado, his swagger, however you want to put that, his putting butts in seats, getting all the talent to come in. That's what he do, right? I'm gonna get y'all all the talent you need. Now coach them up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Them boys is gonna need a year or two with Phil Lowe until they get what Phil Lowe is teaching them down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jordan Keaton gonna be a problem.
Right.
He gonna be a problem.
And I agree that his most success would be without his kids on the team. Because I think by that time he's gonna learn exactly what he needs to do. He's gonna get those players that's gonna make a difference at many positions or whatever. You know what I mean? So and plus he's learning too.
You're right, and he's learning. And,
you know
and I think he's trying to bring some success to his son. There's just a part of me now. This ain't a fact, but there's a part of me that's just like I gotta microwave this up to get
Right.
my son
Yep,
into
yep,
the
yep, yep.
playoffs or to a bowl game
Uh-huh.
so he can experience this at a college level. You know what I'm
For his
saying?
own, yeah.
Right.
But
You know what I'm saying?
Chubby, they
Yo,
go to CU fans say, oh, they go to the playoffs and meet one of them SEC teams. They're gonna get the mud hole stomped on them.
yeah, I don't think they're ready for an SEC team, bro. Not yet. Not
Even
yet, bro.
even one of the top big. All right, y'all want to see Dan Lannon again?
Man,
Listen, nah, like, bro, listen, nah, hell nah, they ain't like we.
They're not
You
ready
know,
for
hey Zion, you know, we ain't ready for that Zion. You know that. You know, we ain't ready for none of them big boys yet. You know
ready
that.
for the big boy school, bro. CU has to get the linemen behind Seaton. Linemen behind Seaton, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, and that I
Develop
think,
these fucking players, bro. You can't just be portaling every damn body and just putting
yeah,
them out there like, all right, gel together. Don't
yeah.
fuck like that, bro.
Nah, it
right,
don't.
right. It's true.
No, it don't work like that. You can't. And I think he'll learn that after this year, yo. Ayo, Zion, he gonna learn that after this year. That's not how you do it, because when you want to build culture and when you want to get it right, like, you can't go adopt a 14, 15-year-old kid and then try to teach them your ways. You know what I'm saying? And how you run your household. They're stuck in their ways. They know they made it through life the way they did. You know what I'm saying? You can't be so when you go adopt, you try to get a baby to mold that baby exactly the way you want to. And I mean, and I know I don't know if that's a good analogy, but that's as close as I can get off the top of my head right now. But still, like, when you go and get somebody out of high school, you don't went to their house, you done virtual called them, however you got them out of high school.
All
And
right.
when you build, your program and you teaching them your ways and how it go and how you expect things to be done, they're gonna follow rules like that. And then when you do go into the portal and try to plug and play, they're going to let you know what kind of guy you brought in to visit. Do he fit the team? Do he fit the culture? Is he doing this, or is he trying to bend the rules or whatever? And that's how culture works,
Hey,
whether
Chubb.
we want to admit that or not.
Hey, Chubb. Let me ask Zion a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Zion, you're Coach Sanders, right? You going in to see you. You got a 1-11 team, right? How do you build that team up? You.
How do I?
Yeah.
Trenches.
No. I'm saying how though?
Start with the trenches.
At
That's what wins you ball games, bro. Like skill players, you gonna get them a dime a dozen, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Trenches. Not just trenches that their body, they did this and this. No. All the linemen they got came from losing teams, losing programs, losing mentality.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
You're
you
trying to build a
start at
successful. You're trying to build a successful team. You're trying to microwave a team for your son and Travis Hunter
Mm-hmm.
in their last years. It's not. That's not how it works.
all right. So you do it on a high school level?
Absolutely. 100%. That is what you want to
Yeah,
do. That's exactly what you want to do at a high school level, because you by then you should know their strengths, their weaknesses. So when I go get Phil Loho, when I take this offensive or defensive lineman to Warren Sapp or Phil Loho, all I'm telling them as prime is, hey, yo, Phil, this boy got them hands out of this world, but his feet work. That first step he take, he need to get that better. This dude need to get his hands better. Okay, ASAP. His rip and his bull rush is on point, but I need this boy to get it more agile for that rip and that spin. And when you can do that, and you got them years, even if they come out as a 3-star, because you look at Michigan. Did y'all know who any of those Michigan players was before y'all saw them in the national
they were
championship?
all 3-stars, bro.
Thank you.
All
And
right.
they
So you go from 1-11, right? You
Mm-hmm.
have the portal available,
Mm-hmm.
but you recruit high school kids.
But
Absolutely.
even with Rand, even with the portal,
Look,
even with the portal ran, they're not going to get the top players, bro, because they're not going to want to come to see you for a
yeah.
project.
Look, because look, bro, and then look, Northwestern's the prime example. Northwestern and SFU did it last year. They both went 1-11 the same year that Colorado did, and then USF went to they went 6-6, and then they
And
wound up
Northwestern,
beating Syracuse.
went
Northwestern
to a
went
bowl game.
right. They went to a bowl game and wound up finishing 8-5. And
So
I
then,
think because you had that same team that went 1-11, I got laughed at when I said this straight up. That same team that went 1-11 knew how it felt to be embarrassed like that. They all played together, whether you want to say it or not. They had some kind of chemistry. The same exact teams, they brought everybody back and they added some pieces out of the portal, and they wound up
And
having
high school trucking.
yeah, and they went right, and they got recruits out of high school. Not the best, but they got some, and that matters a lot. But right now he's trying to microwave something, and I think that's the only reason why he's not going after that, or he might be trying to break the system. But to do what Florida State done and what Mike Norvell did, Mike Norvell's been around a lot longer than what Coach Prime has, and at the Power 5 level, right? He's been a lot more respected. So to say Florida State did it, we know Florida State did it. They did do it.
But Florida State is recruiting top high school players, though. They're gonna get the top. They're gonna get some of the top players that come out of the portal.
Thank you. And that's all he got to do. Start off with getting the big boys, because he's going to attract DBs, wide receivers, fast guys. You know what I mean? He's going to attract those type of guys already. That's what he brings. He's going. So all you got to do, and that's why he went and got Warren Sapp. Even though Warren Sapp, he seemed like he's going to take some time to get it together, but once he figures out how to coach them, how to coach them defensive linemen up the right way, they're going to be something to deal with. That's Warren Sapp teaching them what
But
he knows.
Trucking, that's not gonna be to like year 3, year 4.
Yeah, it may be. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely going to take time. It's
well,
definitely
that's
going
what I
to
was
take
saying.
time.
Like, I think he had to. I think he absolutely did not like what he saw in those kids when he first got there. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Ain't no way I'm gonna win over this."
I don't know how he passed on them, bro.
He took over a team.
When you say that,
He
those
took
guys,
over a
those
team that lost
offensive
by 30.
linemen, some of those big guys went to other places and were successful. A lot of those big guys went other places and were successful.
That's
So
cool.
you know what I'm saying? So to say like I don't even think he looked at him, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't even think he looked at him. He couldn't have, because you don't let a offensive line like Casey Roderick go to a Florida State, and he was one of the key.
Casey Roderick left before Prime came.
Okay, well, but still, like I don't. Even if he left before he came, like now I'm about to go get this motherfucker. Like fuck that, you ain't going nowhere.
Roderick had already transferred.
Okay, like you don't, but a lot of them other guys went to other places and were successful at their other places too. Like they wasn't no garbage they wasn't no garbage time O lineman. You know what I'm saying?
They
Like
were young then.
you know, and we seen what happens when you got G5 offensive linemen in a Power 5 setting. We seen what happens with that, right? Because we thought that the Kent State offensive line was going to do good in the Pac-12, and you see what happened with that, right? So if we seen that happen already, and they wasn't no scrubs over there at Kent State, might I add, there wasn't no scrubs over there. Let's admit that they wasn't, and they came in the Power 5 and looked totally different. So keep that in mind and keep that same energy when we looking at guys like Justin Mayers. He's a dog at UTEP, but he's in a P5. So you know what I mean? Like we gotta be looking at stuff like that and keep that in mind. Like, and it's gonna take time for these guys to adjust and learn the system that they in. That's the main thing. It's just gonna take time. And he trying to microwave it, and we'll see what happens. But I'm gonna say this: before you know what I'm saying, I get up on out of here because I got to get up early in the morning. I got a football game to coach. A 6-6 season is a vast improvement and it's great for the team. That's it. It's great for the team. I'll be, you know what I'm saying? It is. It just is. And we gotta be all right with that. You know what I'm saying? And stop listening to the motherfuckers that be lying and telling you, oh, they gonna do this, they gonna do that. Now, your beliefs is your beliefs, but if you're gonna believe somebody that when they sitting there saying 9-3 or whatever else, do your research because I believe in strongly in giving right information. If I don't know something, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know it. You know what I'm saying? I'll research it for y'all and I'll kick it out. But a lot of these guys just want to feed y'all bullshit and hey, y'all think it's something else. And I got caught up in that last year and wound up getting my feelings hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to be mindful of that out here. Like there's a lot of the guys out here that just want to feed you misinformation just to be first on the team, but they really not evaluating the players fairly. You know what I'm saying? And giving the right information on that. So I mean, when it come down to
What
it, man,
level you coach, man?
oh, I just got babies, man. I got my son's team. You know what I'm saying? I got my baby
Okay.
boy. I got my baby boy's team. It's just the babies, man. It ain't no huge
It's
level.
fun. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay.
But y'all,
Good
but
luck
yeah,
with that,
man.
brother.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Look, he said I ain't no pimping on the playground. Hey, thank you really Flaw for coming in here. Surfer Boy 3000, Brasco Rascal, thank you, Ran. All
Yeah,
right,
you got
old
it, man.
school OG, thank you, bro. Hey, y'all, I'll be back. We'll be back on here tomorrow afternoon, man. So y'all be back, man. Appreciate y'all. Get some rest.
All
Get
right,
some
man.
rest. All
I'll
right,
let you, bro. All right.